Greetings fellow Taoists, it's me again. Today, let's check out a hilarious manhwa together, shall we? The story kicks off in Lin'an City. A young man with reddish-brown hair was staring blankly, mouth agape, at a pair of luscious white legs in front of him, belonging to a woman carrying a massive platter of fruit. Swoosh, let's get this party started. This scene completely confused the young man, making him blush and gape, not understanding what the heck was going on. Seriously, what's going on here? Before he could even figure things out, a fierce-looking man suddenly kicked the door open with a loud bang and stormed in. A green-haired young man angrily gritted his teeth and growled, well, you actually dare to be here. My sister-in-law has been searching for you all morning." This made our red-haired buddy even more confused. "What the hell, sister-in-law? How come a forever single guy like me suddenly has a sister-in-law?" That green-haired guy pointed directly at our red-haired friend and roared, "Xu Wu Zhou, you damn scoundrel. You actually dared to crawl into another woman's bed on your wedding night with my sister." Our red-haired buddy was still completely bewildered and didn't understand anything. "Huh? Take this." And then, a brutal kick came flying his way, accompanied by curses. "The Chin family has no son-in-law like you, you beast." Our red-haired friend was kicked left and right, his butt getting all swollen. Hey, what the hell?" And just like that, our red-haired friend was kicked flying out the window, his head plunging straight into the street, cracking the pavement. Seeing this, everyone gathered around to watch. Who is this guy? Meanwhile, our red-haired friend was clutching his head in confusion. What the heck is going on? At this point, the surrounding crowd recognized the young man and started gossiping excitedly. "Isn't that Xu Wu Zhou? That young master of the Zhou family is really something." On his wedding night, he actually dared to crawl into his old lady's private chambers. All day long, he's uneducated, jobless, full of unrealistic dreams, and even wants to achieve enlightenment through literature. A good-for-nothing, not even worth a rag. After listening for a while, our red-haired friend blankly wondered, "This situation, could it be that I've transmigrated?" Suddenly, a golden ray of thought flew into our red-haired friend's head, causing him to cry out in pain. "It feels like something's in my head, it hurts so much." He opened his mouth wide and screamed in agony. A moment later, he groggily sat up, his eyes blurry, clutching his head and groaning, "My head hurts so much." Then, something suddenly caught his attention. Looking around, he was in the middle of a giant bowl that was constantly emitting golden light. He was shocked. Damn it, where did this huge bowl come from? Then, as if sensing something behind him, he immediately turned around. Outside the bowl, a withered old figure with a few missing teeth appeared, looking like the leader of a beggar gang. My dear child. This scene left our red-haired friend stunned for about 2 seconds before he freaked out, his hair practically standing on end, and shouted, "Damn it, you're a giant, don't eat me. And besides, I don't even wash my butt after using the toilet." The young man kept kneeling down and kowtowing, begging for mercy. The toothless old man angrily scolded, "Son of a biscuit. I prepared this bowl for 3,000 years for my rebirth, and you just snatched it away." Xu Wu Zhou trembled and shouted, "Sir, please don't come over here." The old man shrunk down, jumped into the bowl, and kicked the young man in the face. Too much. My soul is about to dissipate. You, listen to me." And then, the old man started talking a mile a minute. "First, this reincarnation cup could break at any moment, but as long as you keep feeding it metal, it can repair itself. Second, while the reincarnation cup is repairing itself, it'll give back energy liquid. Third, the energy liquid it returns is perfect for your cultivation." The more the old guy talked, the more that fragrant smell from his stinky foot assaulted Xu Wu Zhao's nose. "Holy crap, it's dang stinky," the old geezer kept rambling. "Fourth, the reincarnation cup can nourish and repair your soul. Fifth, it can help you easily grasp the devour and comprehend all sorts of martial arts and mystical techniques. Sixth." By this point, Xu Wu Zhou was done. The young man jumped up, punched the old geezer square in the face, knocking him silly, and bellowed, "Sixth thing, my foot. Your foot is freaking stinky, you know that?" The old geezer gaped, turned back, and cursed. "Damn it, I'm bestowing a legacy upon you. At least show some respect to your Shifu. You unfilial brat, betraying your master and ancestors, you dare hit your own Shifu." "What the heck, I agree to be your disciple." "Since when did I say that, brat? When I say so, it is so. Hurry up and kowtow to acknowledge your Shifu." Before Xu Wu Zhou could even react, the old geezer started to fade away. Seeing this, The young man's eyes nearly popped out. What the freaking heck, is this ascension or is he kicking the bucket? Before vanishing completely, the old geezer transmitted the Silent Extinction Sword and the yin-yang healing art to Xu Wu Zhou. Sounded pretty awesome. Holding the piece of paper, the young man almost passed out from the stench. Oh my gosh, stinks worse than a dog's butt. Before vanishing, the old geezer smirked and chuckled. Hey, my bad. I just used these 2 papers as insoles, you know. Holy crap. This old geezer is such a scheming old fox. Back to reality. Xu Wu Zhou was still on the street, dumbfounded. No way, that wasn't a dream. Both secret manuals are in my head. He leaped up in joy. Mwahaha. You bunch who looked down on me before, watch closely. This time, I'm gonna strike back. The surrounding crowd saw this dude laughing like a maniac and muttered, "That young man's gone crazy? Well, wouldn't you go crazy in his shoes, honey? Don't mess with crazy people. Let's get out of here. Screw that lunatic, let's go." It was at this moment that our dude finally realized just how trash the reputation of his predecessor's body was. Suddenly, his stomach started rumbling like a drum solo. Whatever. Gotta fill my belly first before starting my counterattack journey. He walked for a bit and arrived at a building with the sign, Imperial Cuisine Hall. Looked like a restaurant. He stood in front of the restaurant, stroking his chin thoughtfully. Imperial Cuisine Hall. That word imperial is kind of fancy, huh? While pondering, the restaurant door suddenly swung open, startling him. Whoa, dang. Long legs, big boobs, pretty face, sweet voice. Young master, come on in and have some fun, young Master Xu. It's been ages since you last visited. Young Master Xu, heard you're having your grand wedding tonight. Holy crap, is this a restaurant? Yu Shanfang, holy cow. The girls in this world are playing the eel game too much already. That poor eel must be heartbroken listening to this dude. It probably just wants to die. Whoa, the madam's here. Well, Master Xu. Long time no see. Come on, get in a room. Not me. Dude was instantly yanked in. Chop, you slowpokes. Hustle up and get a VIP room ready for Master Xu. Food was served in a flash. Dude's eyes lit up. Drool City started flowing. What are you waiting for? Dig in first, think later. Just as he was scarfing down food, a cute girl tugged his shoulder, wanting to have some fun. Master Xu, they've got some new moves these days, wanna try 'em? Dude thought to himself mid-munch. No way. If people find out I ditched my own wedding night to come here, I'm so screwed. Speak of the devil. And someone kicks the door down. Hold up, Xu Wu Zhou, get your ass out here. The cute girls freaked out and scattered. Dude's still munching away. Some punk with a sword barges in, yelling, "You scumbag. You disrespected Lin Qingzi. And you still have the nerve to booze it up with whores here. And get this, it's some punk with purple chicken hair and a mole the size of a cow patty on his face." Xu Wu Zhou sees who it is, and instantly knows. This dude's Lin Qingzi's #1 simp. The crowd sees Xu Wu Zhou on his wedding day. Not only did he sleep with the bride's bestie, but now he's boozing it up with whores. Everyone's secretly hoping Yang Wei would off Xu Wu Zhou already, and bring some fresh air back to Linan City. Yang Wei immediately swings his sword, going for the kill. 1 slash, and almost bye-bye to Mr. Junior. Xu Wu Zhou's eyes bug out, teeth gnashing in fear. Thank God it missed the precious jewel. Shaking like a leaf? Alright, dude, chill, let's talk it out. HMPH, tell that to your whores. Yang Wei raises his sword again, another swing coming right at Xu Wu Zhou. Oh crap, I'm toast, I'm totally toast, man. Yang Wei grits his teeth, sword slashing down, thinking, die, you, Lin Qingzi will be mine forever. Plot twist. Xu Wu Zhou, without even thinking, blocks the big sword, and then poof, the blade just vanishes. Yang Wei, the punk, loses his balance and eats dirt face first. What the heck, where's my sword? Meanwhile, on Xu Wu Zhou's side, he's just broken through to Qi refining level 1. Dude's like, no way, this cup can actually eat metal and give me back power. Breakthrough. My little eye, where the heck did you hide my saber? You're going to hell. Wham! Yang Wei took a punch right to the face, sending him flying out with a distorted expression. Dare to bully this old man, huh? If I don't beat you until your face blooms with flowers today, I'll take your family name. And so, Xu Wu Zhou kept feeding Yang Wei some onions. Yang Wei struggled in pain, unable to endure it, and said, I'm not convinced. You attacked me sneakily. And then, he immediately ate a kick to the face. Xu Wu Zhou said, Lu Jun once said, the winner is king, who cares about the process? Lu Jun, smoking a cigar in the heavens, retorted, I never said that, but it's quite logical. Who is Lu Xun? Go down to hell and ask. Thump. Xu Wu Zhou landed a punch on that kid, sending his head straight into the ground. This time, Yang Wei will probably really go down to hell and ask the king of hell who Lu Xun is. Around the street, the crowd was astonished. Unbelievable, Xu Wu Zhou is actually this strong. Ridiculous. Unbelievable. On the contrary, Xu Wu Zhou was extremely pleased and smug. Ha. I finally managed to counterattack. Suddenly, a voice called out from behind. Xu Wu Zhou turned his head in fright, only to see his esteemed father-in-law standing there. HMPH, so you still remember I'm your father-in-law. The crowd was gleeful to see Xu Wu Zhou about to face trouble. Haha, Xu Wu Zhou is finished this time. If it weren't for the Qin family head remembering the engagement with the Xu family from back then. Qin Qing Mu, our red-haired friend, replied tremblingly. Ahem, esteemed father-in-law, if I said I came here for a meal, would you believe me, damn it? What kind of place do you think the Imperial Cuisine Chamber is? Do you think... I don't know, back in the day Crap, almost spilled the beans. Hi, esteemed father-in-law. How were you back then? He answered with a resounding slap right across Xu Wu Zhao's face. The young man clearly went flying. The crowd was holding their stomachs and covering their mouths, laughing heartily. Turns out, the Qin family head was also quite famous at the Imperial Cuisine Chamber when he was young. He was even bestowed the title, Little Whirlwind in Bed back then. The Qin family head was extremely embarrassed. Right then, Qin Xingmu showed up with a whole tray piled high with fruit. Holy crap bros, she's rockin' lace. Xu Wu Zhou's eyes went wide as saucers, cause she was Qin Xingmu, no doubt about it. The dude's WIFE. Now Xu Wu Zhou was just raging, full of regrets, tears flowing like the damn Yellow River flooding its banks. Such a gorgeous wife, and I didn't even touch her. Went off to play around instead. The old Xu Wu Zhou was a freaking idiot. The peanut gallery was all whispering and betting. Dude's totally screwed this time, they muttered. Some smartass nicknamed Divine Calculation piped up, I'm telling ya, she's gonna dump him for sure this time. Or I'll eat a pound of SHT, duh, no SHT, Sherlock. Someone else snorted. Anyone can see that. You think you're so clever for stating the obvious. But then, she just opened her beautiful eyes and looked right at him. Then, looking all heartbroken, she reached out and gently stroked Xu Wu Zhou's face. Does it hurt? She asked softly. The crowd watching this scene just lost their minds. WTF, no way, how is this happening? She's not even beating him up, that's the real shocker. Xu Wu Zhou thought to himself, looks like she treated the original owner of this body pretty well. Qing Mao saw Xu Wu Zhou was just standing there quiet, so she asked again, why aren't you saying anything? He clutched his head and groaned. Ugh, it hurt like hell at first, but seeing my wife, the pain's all gone. Hearing that, Qin Qingmu just pulled her hand back. Then she told Xu Wu Zhou, back to the manor. The crowd's jaws dropped, and they started buzzing like crazy. Qin Qingmu is way too soft on him. Just then, someone stepped out to block the path of the lovey-dovey couple. It was that little punk, Shi Guangping. He showed up yelling at Xu Wu Zhou, worthless trash, hiding behind a woman's skirt. Xu Wu Zhou just walked up and flicked that hat right off his head, and boom, out popped a massive bald patch. Xu Wu Zhou smirked, looking like you just swallowed a turd. You're clearly dying to get your hands on my wife, but got nowhere to vent, so you're just getting all swollen-headed and losing your hair. Damn, that guy's got a viper tongue. How'd he hit the nail on the head like that? What? Did I guess right? Cat got your tongue now? Xu Wu Zhou taunted. Shi Guangping, trying to keep his face, finally puffed up and challenged Xu Wu Zhou to a duel at the clan competition next month. If you lose, you divorce Qin Qingmao. But Xu Wu Zhou wasn't about to bet his woman. However, he said coldly, anyone who's got their eyes on my woman is gonna die, period. Xu Wu Zhou accepted the challenge without hesitation. Qin Qingmao was about to say something to dissuade him, but Xu Wu Zhou grabbed her hand, and they headed back to the manor together. Shi Guangping watched them go, grinding his teeth in fury, but there wasn't a damn thing he could do. Protagonist gone, now it's Divine Calculation's time to shine, or not. Remember he bet Qin Qingmu would dump Xu Wu Zhou, or he'd eat a mountain of SHT. Well guess what folks? Time to pay up. We cut to the scene of everyone forcing him to eat SHT. Oog no, I really can't swallow this. Shut your yap and eat. Scene change to the Qin family residence. The Qin family head slammed his hand on the table, roaring with anger. Xu Wu Zhou is lower than dirt. Xu Wu Zhou is not the same pushover he used to be, someone whispered. Outwardly, Xu Wu Zhou promised he wouldn't bring shame to the Qin family anymore. But in his head he was thinking, just you wait till I cultivate for a bit. I'll blow everyone's minds, and I mean everyone. Hey. Old man Qin got so mad hearing what his good-for-nothing son-in-law said that he roared, Trying my butt. Xu Wu Zhou was scared out of his wits. His hair almost flew off. Old Man Qin then listed Xu Wu Zhou's past misdeeds. Selling swords to get money for girls. Using books as toilet paper. HMPH. Is this what you call trying hard? Xu Wu Zhou was so scared he shrunk back and shut his mouth. On the side, Mother Qin was covering her face, weeping, because her good-for-nothing son-in-law was too much of a troublemaker, a real jinx. Why did I have to marry my daughter to him? Old Man Qin could only sigh helplessly. At this moment, Qin Qingmao showed up and said, "Forget it, we're already married, no need for extra words." Qin Qingmao rejected Xu Wu Zhao's bet with Xi Guangping from before. The Qin family would find a way to refuse. Hearing this, Xu Wu Zhou's eyes lit up. Hehehe, wifey, are you worried about me? Qin Qingmu blushed crimson hearing what this dude said, and ran off. Xu Wu Zhou wanted to chase after her but was called back by his father-in-law. Father-in-law, what are your instructions? From today on, you're confined to the storage house. Without my permission, you're not allowed to step outside, Old Man Qin said, roaring like a beast preying on its food. The kid was so scared he bolted like an arrow. That useless son-in-law is gone. The Qin couple sighed worriedly, because they had no idea where to find martial artists with sword intent for the Mao and Li families. Xu Wu Zhou, who had run like crazy just now, still managed to hear his father-in-law and mother-in-law's conversation. He recalled that when the old geezer passed him the big bowl, he also passed on the Silent Extinction Sword along with sword intent. Could I possibly help the Qin family? Just then, someone barged into the Qin family's gate. The crowd watching started gossiping. Those are people from the Mao and Lai families. This time the Qin family's fortune is definitely done for. Qin family head angrily roared. Who dares to barge into the Qin family residence? It was those two guys kicking down the door to barge into the Qin family, one named San Mao and one with easy tea hair. They wanted to come and negotiate buying the Qin family's business. HMPH, don't think you can destroy the Qin family just because you got weapons with sword intent. Haha, we've already taken 70% of the market? You're still not convinced? You got weapons that are better quality? Qin family head gritted his teeth and clenched his fist, saying, yes. Then standing in front of everyone, they demanded the Qin family head to bring out the goods and compare whose weapons were better quality. Spit in the ocean? Might as well swim. The Qin family head was left with no choice but to tell someone to go grab the latest weapons. Even though this batch of weapons didn't have any sword intent, he was hoping they'd at least hold up. Xu Wu Zhou had been sneaking around, eavesdropping on the situation. Looks like I gotta help my father-in-law out. Big time. The young dude immediately headed to the weapon vault, started imbuing them with sword intent. Inside the vault, there was a pile of swords stacked up like scrap metal. Xu Wu Zhou just picked a random sword that looked not too shabby. Then he infused it with sword intent. The process was even more successful than he expected. Muaha. Turns out I was born with sword intent, and all these swords are metal. Jackpot. Cha-ching. I'm gonna be rich, rich. Just then, the guy the Qin family had sent to fetch the swords came in. So, you're actually here to steal swords? Xu Wu Zhou stammered at first. Then, putting on a righteous face, he blurted out heroically, I'm not stealing swords, I'm just helping carry them out. Is that so? Right then, Xu Wu Zhou imbued all the remaining swords with sword intent. Then he yelled, Hey! What are you just standing there for? Hurry up and help. Yeah, so they quickly hauled the swords out. Two bratty nephews came to stir things up, grinning slyly. One of them, holding a sword to check things out, immediately swung it down on the batch of swords Xu Wu Zhou had just brought out. The Qin family head broke out in a cold sweat. Oh crap, we're screwed. Seriously screwed, he thought. Crack. His sword snapped in half. The three family heads stared blankly at the bizarre scene, dumbfounded. A beat later they finally snapped out of it. Whoa, it broke, no way. How is this even possible? The Qin family head beamed, his mouth hanging open in joy. The comparison results are in. Qin swords are still better. The crowd erupted in chatter. The two family heads, Mao and Li, started sweating bullets. Looks like we underestimated the Qin family. Regaining their composure, they said nervously, looks like it was just a misunderstanding. We'll be heading out then. Just then, Xu Wu Zhou stepped in to block their way. The swords have been tested, and the door's been busted. You can't just walk away like nothing happened. Hey kid, what do you want? Seeing this scene, the Qin family head thought to himself, what kind of trouble is this dude gonna cause the Qin family now? Xu Wu Zhou then spoke up. Life for a life, debts must be paid, and if you break the door, you naturally gotta pay for it. He casually dropped 10,000 liang. The two family heads, hearing 10,000 liang for the door, were scared shitless. Bro, why don't you just go rob a bank instead? Xu Wu Zhou immediately started justifying his price. Look, this door is made from 1,000-year-old rare wood, shipped from miles away. Plus the unique carvings took a decade to finish. This price is already cheap, seriously. The nosy crowd outside, eavesdropping, also chimed in, agreeing with the kid. Yeah, this price is even too low. The Qin family head was actually happy. Who knew this dude was actually looking out for the Qin family? Just then, the Mao family head angrily snapped, Xu Wu Zhou, you're just the Qin family's lapdog. What right do you have to butt in here? Hearing this, the Qin family head was super pissed. He unleashed his pressure to shut them up. The Lai family head, seeing that things were about to blow up, suggested to the Mao family head, why don't we just cough up 5,000 liang each and call it even? Xu Wu Zhou, seeing how easily they forked over 10,000 liang, figured he should bleed them dry. The kid stuck to his guns and demanded 10,000 liang apiece, not a measly 10,000 liang for you two. The two family heads totally freaked out again. Their souls just bailed. Meanwhile, the Qin family head unleashed his ultimate move. He called out the Qin family's handsome guards to show up. A ton of guys showed up. Nobody can stop that. They just had to shell out another 10,000 liang and give it to the kid. Xu Wu Zhou cheerfully said, don't be strangers, come again sometime. In the house there's still an antique vase, a mere 5,000 liang. Go ahead and wreck it. Oh yeah, and that dog over there too, 5,000 liang, it's a life, you know. Hearing Xu Wu Zhou say this, the two family heads were completely frozen stiff, probably gonna have a heart attack because of this dude. As the Mao and Li family heads left, the crowd erupted in laughter. Seriously, don't know who they're messing with. Just wait till the Qin family loses it. The Qin family head, seeing this, chuckled, ha. Xu Wu Zhou's skill of fleecing them is just like I used to be. Oh snap, look at that, there it is again. His true colors. The Qin family head's face went dark. Meanwhile, Xu Wu Zhou was smugly clutching his 20,000 liang, and then poof, gone. Just like that. Turns out they were being funneled right into his father-in-law's pocket. Xu Wu Zhao's heart felt like it was gonna explode. And to add insult to injury, he got booted flying into the warehouse. No more locking me up. Damn it, I hate that old fart. He's even thicker skinned than I am. The Qin family head was secretly overjoyed, hoping that Xu Wu Zhou could shoulder the Qin family's responsibilities soon through this tempering. Xu Wu Zhao was in tears, walking away with regret. 2,000 silver taels. Gone with Wu Zhao. Sobbing sounds. Only then did the Qin family head carefully examine the batch of swords. And indeed, there was sword intent present. But who added it here? The Qin family head asked the steward if anyone had touched this batch of swords before. Young master, no one touched them before. Except for you, sir. The Qin family head initially suspected Wu Zhao, but then he shook his head and dismissed the thought. It must be Xu Wu Zhou's father showing his spirit. Moved to the warehouse. Xu Wu Zhou was still heartbroken and weeping. No silver taels. And I'm locked up again. Where am I supposed to find metal for cultivation? Suddenly, the young man noticed piles of weapons of all kinds in front of him. Whoa, dude. Isn't this all metal? Haha, talk about perfect timing, like I'm about to nod off, and someone shoves a pillow under my head. Xu Wu Zhou's eyes lit up like stars, overjoyed beyond measure. With this much metal, I can let the bowl have a good bath. After that, the young man neatly organized the weapons. Whoa, dude. Doesn't this shape remind you guys of something cool? Bunny thinks it looks like a sweet potato, lol. Everything's set, now it's time to cultivate the 8 reincarnations. Summoned by Xu Wu Zhou, it quickly devoured the pile of weapons in the warehouse. In no time, Xu Wu Zhou had opened up 9 meridians, breaking through to the peak Qi blood realm. Returning to the royal dining hall, Xi Lei and Xi Sen were already feasting and drinking heartily. These were the 2 grandsons who used to hang out with the good-for-nothing Xu Wu Zhou. As the 2 Xi grandkids were leaving, Xi Guangping appeared in front of them. He wanted the 2 grandkids to kill someone for 100 taels. Saying that, he immediately handed over the deposit. Their eyes lit up at the sight of the money, and they asked Xi Guangping who he wanted them to kill. The Qin family, Xu Wu Zhou. Hearing this, the 2 old and young were surprised and said, What? Don't you know Xu Wu Zhou is our best buddy? Yeah, right. Someone like you only cares about money. Who cares about friends? The 2 grandkids said with dissatisfaction. What do you even know? Xu Wu Zhao is like our bro from another mother, okay? You want to kill him then? The 2 kids' eyes flashed with slyness as they spoke. Then cough up more cash, duh. And so, Shi Guangping promised that after everything was done, they'd get 500 taels. Shi Lei and Shi Sen happily agreed and went back to Xu Wu Zhou. At this point, the young man was already at the 9th level of the Qi blood realm. Normally, each level of a martial artist gives you the strength of an ox, but Xu Wu Zhou had absorbed the payback energy from the 8-fold reincarnation wheel, tripling his strength compared to a normal person. Figuring that out, the young man laughed triumphantly. And thus, the Ox Demon King is born. Haha. Xu Wu Zhou wanted to test out his strength, but the storage room was too small, and he was worried about wrecking it. While he was scratching his head about it, those two nephews of his, the Shis, showed up. Everything's arranged, huh? These two buddies are here to off me. Well, might as well use them as sandbags then. Xu Wu Zhou cursed in anger. What the heck do you two want now? Whoa. What's with the getup? The author chimes in, what do you even know? Xu Wu Zhou now knew that these two weren't here to invite him for drinks, but to kill him. Shi Lei and Shi Sen didn't deny it either. Xu Wu Zhou said, you want to kill me? But we're like best buds, right? The two nephews laughed loudly. Some dumbass is offering free booze. Why wouldn't we take advantage? Xu Wu Zhou ain't the same old Xu Wu Zhou anymore. He's already at the 9th level of the Qi blood realm with the Ox Demon King's strength, not afraid of these two freaks at all. The young man told them to spill who the mastermind was, and he might spare their lives. Shi Sen didn't answer but told Xu Wu Zhou to just off himself so they could quickly get the money and go drinking with babes. Huh. You guys are so confident. Aren't you afraid I'll kick your asses instead? Whoa. Xu Wu Zhou, are you out of your mind, haha? Shigale held out a knife and said, Here. Take this knife and see if you can kill me. Shi Sen closed his eyes, thinking to himself, Shi Lei is at the 6th level of the Qi blood realm. Xu Wu Zhou is really a newbie who overestimates himself. He was about to tell Shi Lei to finish it quickly and not torture the guy, since they were buddies for so many years after all. But when he opened his eyes to look, Shi Lei had already been chopped to death by Xu Wu Zhou with one strike. Xu Wu Zhou said with killing intent in his eyes, I already gave you guys a chance. Saying that, he walked closer. Shi Sen realized that Xu Wu Zhou was hiding his skills. The nephew panicked, kneeling down and kowtowing to beg for mercy. Shi Sen also confessed that it was Shi Guangping who wanted to kill Xu Wu Zhou, not Lin Qingzi. He confessed, only hoping that Wu Zhou would spare his life, but Xu Wu Zhou told him to go to the next life, and punched him as he spoke. The strength of 27 oxen is indeed incredibly powerful. Shai Shen got hit, and went zooming straight to the underworld. Before he could even enjoy his triumph, Xu Wu Zhou was already having a headache, wondering what to do with these two corpses. Suddenly, the sound of tinkling bells rang out. Xu Wu Zhou noticed, and turned his head to see a curvaceous girl appear. Interesting, very interesting. Who would have thought that the Qin family's good-for-nothing son-in-law was actually a martial arts expert? Xu Wu Zhou knew at first glance that the girl in front of him was Dai Yao, the martial arts instructor that the Qin manor had specially hired. But what was she doing here? The girl descended from above, the bells on her ankles jingling melodiously. Yao saw that Xu Wu Zhou was silent and thought the young man was sick, but when her hand touched Xu Wu Zhou's chest, the yin-yang healing art that the old man had passed down suddenly began to circulate on its own. The young man discovered that Yao had an illness. What's wrong, young master? Cat got your tongue? Or did I hit a nerve? The young man smirked and said, Heh, whether I'm sick or not is none of your business, young lady, except that if your illness isn't treated, you won't live much longer. Her secret was actually discovered by Xu Wu Zhou. Yao was scared out of her wits. Xu Wu Zhou proudly puffed out his chest and said, I could tell at a glance. He thought to himself, looks like that old geezer really gave me a treasure. Mua ha, Yao said with a charming smile. Wow, young master is so amazing. Xu Wu Zhou, his nose practically growing longer, said, it's nothing much, just about as easy as Naruto installing a flying thunder god technique. My secret can't be known by outsiders. Yao's killing intent surged. Looks like I have no choice but to silence this brat. Luckily, Xu Wu Zhou added, the young man can also cure your illness. Hearing this, Yao put away her dagger and sweetly, charmingly pulled Xu Wu Zhou's hand to her chest. She wanted the young man to treat her. Holy crap. Damn, boing, soft and squishy. Damn it, how can anyone withstand this? Xu Wu Zhao's nosebleed shot out like a fire hose. Even though his mouth said he wasn't interested in women, his body betrayed him, his nosebleed spraying even more intensely. At this moment, Yao finally asked, how much does the treatment cost? Xu Wu Zhou seriously held up 3 fingers. Yao thought to herself, 300,000 taels. A small price to pay to cure my illness. I've made a huge profit this time. But in reality, Xu Wu Zhou only meant 300 taels. And he even put on an extremely upright and proper demeanor. Oh heavens. 300 taels. Yao Yao's eyes instantly lit up, looking adorable. Just then, Xu Wu Zhou moved closer, making Yao Yao jump in fright. All right. I'll only get paid if the treatment is effective. Makes sense, right? Let me find a place for you first. He said that, but inside Xu Wu Zhou's heart was bursting with joy, drowning in a sea of metal. Cough. Curing this ailment is ridiculously easy, yet I'm about to pocket 300 taels effortlessly. Ha ha, rich, I'm gonna be rich. Beside him, Xun Yao Yao sweetly bowed. Thank you. Inwardly, she was also secretly thrilled. Jackpot. Only 300 taels spent. I've made a killing this time. Both were internally gloating about their amazing deals, grinning like madmen at how they'd tricked each other. Right now, inside the storage room, the dog spotted Xu Wu Zhou and Yao Yao entering, curious. Then, hearing Xu Wu Zhou tell Yao Yao to strip down and lie down, it got even more intrigued. Peeking intensifies. Woof woof, what are these humans up to, sneaking around? Yao Yao was already in position, her jade-like legs swaying seductively. Whoa, that pose. Knew it. Xu Wu Zhou got another nosebleed. Young Master Xu, are you? Alright, I'm fine, totally fine. The dog had witnessed everything. Woof woof. Don't move, let me. Even fleas are getting excited, huh? That damn dog lock cock dashed right in, doing what we brothers only dare to dream of. Lick. What's that mutt doing, gross? Xu Wu Zhou was filled with admiration. No wait, that's just too much. Meanwhile, Wang Kai woofed in thought. Are these the legendary jade feet? Worth dying for. Lick. MLEM. Whack, farewell, Wang Kai. Brave Wang Kai, battered but blissful, lived a good 2 chapters. Xu Wu Zhou solemnly acknowledged Wang Kai's deed. A commendable act. Rest in peace. Cut the crap. Do you even have a sister? Sis? Xu Wu Zhou got back to business, telling Yao Yao to turn over. Whoa, Snow White. Xu Wu Zhou's saliva was drooling like a faucet. He thought to himself. Such a flawless back, a cupping session would be a waste. And you still think about cupping. Even Bun is speechless. You gotta be gentle, okay? I'm scared of pain. Heh. Relax. My needles will precisely target the acupoints. No pain at all. Besides, my medical skills are top-notch. Xu Wu Zhou started inserting the needles. Then, stimulating moans escaped Yao Yao's lips. Ugh. Needle after needle was expertly placed by Wu Zhu. Yao Yao thought to herself, if my sister isn't cured, I'll obliterate both the Qin family and Xu Wu Zhou. At this moment, the 100th needle was also inserted by Xu Wu Zhou. Yao Yao let out a loud cry as if reaching climax. OMG. Even Bun knows what you guys are staring at now. 100 needles down. And only now did Yao Yao realize that only a top-tier physician could achieve this. Unexpectedly, Xu Wu Zhou was this amazing... Just kidding, it's not just 100 needles. There's still one more. Holy crap, this dude's last move was an ass stab, bro. Phew. Finally. Done with this crap. The dark energy got ripped right out, quick and clean. Yao Yao was over the moon. She didn't expect some amazing young guy to pop up in Linan City, pretending to be a loser for so long. This dude's definitely plotting something big, huh? Just then, Xu Wu Zhou got closer, making Yao Yao blush a bit. Oh, goody. Bro, I'm seriously liking you more and more, you know? Nah, that trick ain't gonna work. 300 gold taels, not a penny less. Yao Yao wanted to show Xu Wu Zhou that 300 taels was a steal. She leaned in real close, boobs practically on his hand, trying to bargain. Xu Wu Zhou got another nosebleed. Fine. I'll knock off 1 tael for ya. And just like that, little fox spirit Yao Yao happily gave Xu Wu Zhou 299 taels. Xu Wu Zhou took the cash, thinking. Actually, the bottom line was 100. Jackpot, muahahaha, bro Xu, if you don't want that 299, I'd be even happier. You know? Touch his money, and Xu Wu Zhou's reaction was instant and fierce. No way he'd spit it out. Yao Yao was speechless. Seriously, this guy's got zero romance in him. Realizing Xu Wu Zhou was that strapped for cash, Yao Yao mentioned a gig treating patients for money. Xu Wu Zhou was instantly hyped and said yes, but Yao Yao only offered 100 taels. This dude demanded 500 taels to even consider it. Yao Yao bargained him down to 300 taels. Take it or leave it. Xu Wu Zhou immediately agreed, grabbing her hand to go heal someone right away. Secretly stoked, cha-ching, I'm gonna be rich this time for real. Yao Yao was also secretly amused. Is this guy really a dummy? Maybe I overestimated him? Holy crap, look at Lucky looking all happy. Just then she asked, why did the last needle hurt so much? Xu Wu Zhou replied, oh, your butt looked kinda hot, so I went for it. Believe that crap? Yao Yao was pissed, turning into a tigress. And it's the middle of the night now. By now, they'd reached some manor. Yao Yao left Xu Wu Zhou outside. She went in to check on the patient first. This dude's name was Yu Feng. As soon as he saw Yao Yao, he freaked out, scared out of his wits. You, what do you want? Don't come closer. I'm gonna scream. Be good. Don't be scared. I'm not gonna do anything to you. Turns out Yu Feng accidentally found out Yao Yao was injured, and she was worried about enemies finding out, so she just locked Yu Feng up. Now that she's healed, keeping Yu Feng locked up was pointless. She even brought someone to heal him. When did this little demoness become so nice? Seeing Yao Yao like this, Yu Feng got even more scared, kneeling down and hugging her leg, bawling his eyes out. Just then, Yao Yao started unlocking Yu Feng. The young man was overjoyed. But to get the poison out, he had to agree to help Xun Yao Yao with something. The moment he heard the poison in his body could be cured, Yu Feng immediately knelt down and hugged Xun Yao Yao's thigh, agreeing right away. Is this guy from the Kneeling Clan or what? After that, no matter what Yu Feng said, she grabbed his head and dragged him outside for Xu Wu Zhou to treat. With the yin-yang healing art in motion, Xu Wu Zhou concluded, Yu Feng's got the clap. Hearing the diagnosis, Yu Feng flew into a rage and cursed back at Xu Wu Zhou. Because Yu Feng wasn't actually sick, he just had a habit of flirting with every pretty face he saw. Turns out, his dad poisoned him with something that mimicked the symptoms of venereal disease to keep the ladies away. Sneaky. It's been 3 whole days since I last touched a woman. Wah, 3 days, he wailed dramatically. Holy moly. 3 days, and this daddy is still a virgin, he lamented. Xu Wu Zhou suppressed his laughter and told Yu Feng to strip down so he could treat the young man. Before you could even blink, Yu Feng was done. Dude, your legs are spread wider than a splayed frog. Talk about inviting. Xu Wu Zhou quipped. Holy cow, you got your clothes off faster than lightning, Xun Yao Yao exclaimed, impressed despite herself. Just the usual, practice makes perfect, Yu Feng winked. Actually, I'm even faster at taking off women's clothes. Smooth, real smooth. On the side, Xun Yao Yao regretted not just killing him earlier. What a shameless pervert, she muttered under her breath. Finally, with a few acupuncture needles from Xu Wu Zhou, Yu Feng was cured. When he saw Xu Wu Zhou receive 300 taels from Xun Yao Yao, he was so angry he could spit nails. I actually fell for that trick, he facepalmed. Xun Yao Yao then unleashed her aura, asking coldly, well, regretting it now. Yu Feng immediately clapped his hand over his mouth, shaking his head vigorously. What are you talking about, fair trade? Fair trade. With the treatment done, the lady boss took Xu Wu Zhou and left. Yu Feng, having witnessed Xu Wu Zhou's amazing medical skills, was determined to befriend him. Who knows, maybe he could even be a middleman and make some sweet profit. But all his hopes were dashed when Xun Yao Yao declared possessively, he's mine. Uh-oh, possessive girlfriend alert. The next day, the 3 of them were having a meal in some fancy restaurant. The Linan City Youth Martial Arts Tournament was about to kick off. Xun Yao Yao asked Xu Wu Zhou. Xu Wu Zhou replied mysteriously, can't be showing all my cards too early. Gotta keep up appearances when the time is right. But the truth was, screw this whole reputation thing. If I show up too early, more than half the people will try to beat me to a pulp, he thought to himself. That's right, Yu Feng chimed in, agreeing wholeheartedly. Our status is only worthy of a last-minute entrance, ha ha ha, cheers to our awesome status. Xun Yao Yao watched these 2 goofballs, and couldn't help but sweat drop. Yep, guys and alcohol. The start of a legendary bragging session. Meanwhile, the martial arts tournament was already in full swing, the atmosphere buzzing with excitement. Shi Guangping, yep, that's him again, had been winning match after match, but the Qin family had suffered 5 consecutive losses. Ouch. According to the Linan City rules, if they lost one more match, the Qin family would be kicked out of the city. Talk about high stakes. The Qin family head was sweating buckets, his face etched with worry. Qin Qingmu was itching to get into this final battle. Her ki and blood were at their absolute peak. But hey, martial arts were just a side dish for her. Unless she could level up her brain power, there was no way she could snag a win. The Qin family was walking a tightrope, folks. This last fight was make or break, and everyone was stressing out big time. And to make things even messier, Xu Wu Zhou had already agreed to Xi Guangping's smack talk challenge. If Xu Wu Zhou bailed, the Qin family would automatically eat dirt, and the Qin family head would probably have to cough up Xu Wu Zhao's family's fortune. Talk about a headache. The Qin family head was fuming, like a volcano about to erupt. Just then, a voice cut through the tension. "Hey Xi Guangping, what's the rush, buddy? You in a hurry to get some cash for your little problem?" Everyone's jaw dropped as they spun around, and guess what? It was none other than Linan City's legendary useless son-in-law, Xu Wu Zhou himself. "Xu Wu Zhou, you actually dared to show your face. Looks like you've got a death wish," Xi Guangping sneered, looking like he just swallowed a lemon. "Showing up is just the beginning, my friend. I even brought you a special gift," Xu Wu Zhou chirped with a mischievous grin. Xu Wu Zhou snapped his fingers with a flourish, and bam! 4 imposing guys with skin as dark as night strolled in, each carrying one end of a ridiculously huge coffin. These dark-suited fellas were carrying the coffin and humming some mysterious tune. Finally, a young man with teeth that could blind you with their shine declared, "Rest in peace." He then added with a professional air, "This is the Qin family's exclusive funeral squad. Top-notch service, guaranteed." "Xu Wu Zhou, you?" Xi Guangping's face turned purple. Seeing this whole spectacle, he clutched his chest, his heart pounding, and he actually coughed up blood. Talk about a dramatic reaction. Good old Qin Qing Mu couldn't help but giggle, shaking with silent laughter. The crowd went wild with gossip. "This is pure comedy. Xi Guangping is about to explode, ha ha ha." But where in the world did he get that kind of confidence? The Qin family head was beyond furious, his face a mask of rage. He zoomed over and whacked Xu Wu Zhou upside the head. Ouch! Xu Wu Zhou felt like he'd been kicked in the gut, so wronged he could barely breathe. But I just wanted to save the Qin family's reputation," Xu Wu Zhou stammered, holding his head. The Qin family head grabbed his son-in-law's collar and yelled, "What in the 9 heavens do you even understand? Showing up like this is practically asking for death." "Don't you worry your majestic head, father-in-law," Xu Wu Zhou said with a reassuring smile. "I've got everything under control." With that, Xu Wu Zhou leaped onto the fighting stage, light as a feather. He then announced to the stunned audience, "Today is the day I, Xu Wu Zhou, will become a legend in Linan City." Xi Guangping, still spitting out blood, gritted his teeth and hissed, "You're practically 6 feet under, yet you're still acting tough. Today is your death anniversary." On the sidelines, Qin Qing Mao sighed, shaking her head at Xu Wu Zhao's impulsive nature. On the stage, Xu Wu Zhou threw down the gauntlet. "I challenge every young hotshot here, anyone who's got a beef with yours truly, Xu Wu Zhou." He yawned lazily, stretching his arms. "Feel free to come on up and throw some punches. Hurry it up, though. The sooner we're done, the sooner I can go back and catch some Z's." The crowd was completely gobsmacked. This Xu Wu Zhou kid is so young. Where does he get this crazy confidence from? "He's got to be craving a good beating, right?" someone whispered. All right. You guys talk too much. I'm on a tight schedule, so how about you all come at me at once?" Xu Wu Zhou said impatiently, rolling his eyes. The whole crowd went silent, like crickets. Xi Guangping was also thinking, "Yeah, these background characters are all talk and no action. Oops, wait a sec, looks like I'm a background character too. Whatever. I'll get my junior brother to go up and show them something different from those losers. If you get the chance, cripple him." Xu Wu Zhou raised his hand. "Talking big, huh? You don't even get this. You chicken? I told you to wait a sec. What's with you being like last time? Wanting to admit defeat already? Haha, I just want to reconfirm the bet a bit. If I lose, I'll lose the whole Xu family fortune. But if I win, then what? Win. Trash like you dares to think about winning. Whether I have a chance to win or not ain't important. What's important is that things are crystal clear, fair and square." Then, the young man pointed at Xi Guangping and said, "Could it be that the Xi family is going to bully a live-in son-in-law like me?" Xi Guangping sneered, and happily whipped out 1,000 taels as bet money. He, another 1,000 taels in the bag. Seeing Xu Wu Zhou agree so easily, the background characters burst out laughing. "Just 1,000 taels, and look how happy he is. Someone of his status is only worth 1,000 taels anyway." Acting like he's already won, the crowd's laughter made sense, saying it's a fair bet, but trading family fortune for 1,000 taels, is this protagonist Halo in action? I might be dumb, but I'm still young, you know? "All of you shut your traps," father-in-law defended, shouting loudly. Enough with the chatter. At this point, Xi Pinghang started his attack. "Don't be so scared you piss your pants," Xu Wu Zhou said with his eyes closed. Calmly said, "Some petty tricks, just bring it on." The words barely left his mouth when Xi Pingheng's fist arrived. BOM, spiritual qi, went wild. All hazy and blurry, and no one could see a thing. The Qin family head wanted to rush up and save his son-in-law, but Xi Guangping blocked him. The crowd saw Xu Wu Zhou standing there dumbfounded and started clutching their stomachs laughing. Seriously courting death. Qin Qingma was also worried about Xu Wu Zhou, staring at the stage without blinking. But the truth on stage was, "Sai, I thought you were going to be a big deal." Just this much, Xi Pingheng was scared shitless. At this point, Xu Wu Zhou was still thinking about making more money. He was planning to pretend to struggle a bit before winning. Only then could he hook some big fish. Below the stage, his bro-in-law and wife saw Xu Wu Zhou was totally fine. Everyone was stunned, eyes wide open, taking a closer look. The Qin family head was also smugly laughing right in Xi Guangping's face. Xi Guangping was getting pissed, he told Xi Pingheng. "Quickly finish off Xu Wu Zhou." On stage, Xu Wu Zhou said, "Your strength is still a bit lacking." Xi Pingheng was starting to freak out because of Xu Wu Zhou's powerful strength. "So you dare laugh at me?" Xi Pingheng decided to go all out on this guy. "Today, you're definitely gonna die." Boom, boom, boom. The fight got super intense. Only problem was, there was too much dust and smoke. Couldn't see a darn thing. Half an hour later, the crowd watching was getting more and more freaked out by Xu Wu Zhou. Dude was way stronger than they thought. We used to laugh at him for being a loser. Is he gonna come after us for revenge? The more they thought about it, the more scared they got. They nervously shuffled back towards the stage. Xu Wu Zhou, go die. Xu Wu Zhou felt like he'd been fighting for ages already. The young dude unleashed a full power punch. Xi Pingheng flew backward like a cannonball, right to the edge of the stage, almost falling off. Just then, Xu Wu Zhou appeared like a total demon. Grinning like a Cheshire cat, he just gently flicked a finger, and boom, the dude was off the stage. Jaws dropped everywhere. WTF, he won. They were supposed to be evenly matched, right? Did Xu Wu Zhou just get lucky? Xi Guangping, you absolute moron. Xi Guangping heard the crowd and was fuming. Meanwhile, Xu Wu Zhou was happily counting his cash, demanding his 1,000 li zhang. Xi Guangping, being a man of his word, generous, paid up the 1,000 liang, then immediately challenged Xu Wu Zhou for another round. Xu Wu Zhou, on the surface, pretended to be busy counting the money, totally ignoring what he was saying. Didn't give a damn. Xi Guangping saw this and gritted his teeth, upping the ante with another 1,000 liang bet. Based on Xu Wu Zhao's earlier performance, he figured any slightly stronger fighter could totally flip the script and get revenge for him. Xu Wu Zhou thought to himself, big fish, bigfish. On the side, his father-in-law was freaking out, wanting to stop him, but Xi Guangping wasn't about to let him get his way. He taunted Xu Wu Zhou. "You gonna hide behind your woman's skirt your whole life?" Xu Wu Zhou pretended to realize he was being provoked. The young man agreed to another fight. Qin Qingmao, seeing this, tried to advise Xu Wu Zhou not to get baited, not to fall for the trap. Xu Wu Zhou replied, "Ain't no trap here. He's right, I'm just a live-in son-in-law. Everyone looks down on me." Qin Qingmao was speechless, stammering, "I'm not like that." Xu Wu Zhou cut her off. "I'm gonna use cold hard facts to show you all that from today onwards." The way he looked, the fire in his eyes, Xu Wu Zhou continued powerfully. "I am a real man, standing tall between heaven and earth. Not someone to be easily humiliated." His brother-in-law started bawling, blaming himself for letting Xu De get down. Little did anyone know, inside, Xu Wu Zhou was laughing his head off like he'd just won the lottery. His nose was practically growing Pinocchio style, grinning ear to ear. "Haha, my acting is Oscar-worthy. Who knew one arrow could kill two birds? Not only did I move my wife, but I also won some serious cash." Is this what they call the protagonist halo? Muahaha. Just then, Xi Guangping called out Xishan to fight. This guy looked like a tank, tall and buff, definitely strong. The brother-in-law saw Xishan coming out and cursed, "Motherfucker, talk about bullying. Why don't you just go yourself?" "I wish I could," Xi Guangping replied. "But too bad, I was last year's champion. Can't compete this time." After holding back for so long, what's the point of beating up some random nobody? I'm helping out Brother Xu here, aren't I, Brother Xu? Haha, you get me, Xi bro. Relax. In a bit you'll be thrilled to thank me. You just wait. Cocky brat, eat this punch. Boom. Dust and smoke filled the air, and the crowd couldn't see a thing. They started guessing. Xu Wu Zhou is probably done for this time. Trash is trash after all. Taken down in one move, haha, looks like I don't have to worry about revenge anymore. Idiot who won 1,000 taels should just go home and play around with women. Why keep fighting? LOL. Dying of laughter. Suddenly, a kid who always listened to his mom about being a rational young man spoke up. The crowd was shocked. Looking at the stage, Xi Shan's huge figure looked kinda off. Puff puff smoke was coming out of his mouth. Weak sauce. Guess I overestimated you earlier. The crowd was so stunned their jaws almost dropped. Xi Shan angrily pointed at Xu Wu Zhou and said, I was the king from grade 1 to 5, yet I got beat by you in one move, bullying people like this, and still dissing me. I'll die for you. Look, Xi Shan's been knocked out cold, his soul flying to heaven. On the side, Xu Wu Zhou froze for 10 seconds. What the? Died from anger. The young man loudly announced. So, anyone else want to challenge him? The crowd was dead silent. One move to defeat a postnatal stage 3rd level. Clan head Qin stared blankly, thinking, Elder brother Xu Wu Zhou kid is no less impressive than you were. The crowd erupted in surprised chatter. Damn, this Xu Wu Zhou is too OP. Hiding his skills for so long, his moves are all over the place. According to the novels I've read, he's definitely going to do big things later. Gotta build a connection with him. While Shi Guangping was rooted to the spot like he'd seen a ghost, not believing his eyes. What the heck? Xi Shan was an elite fighter of the Shi family. How many cards does Xu Wu Zhou have up his sleeve? At this moment, Xu Wu Zhou spoke again. What are you spacing out for? Missing me already. Little baldy, Xi Guangping was furious. Damn it, I'm not bald. I have so much hair it's annoying. Aha, just kidding. You didn't forget about the 1,000 taels, did you? Shi Guangping angrily handed over the money, saying, Here you go, damn. This little bit of cash ain't even enough for my hair transplant. My glorious hair doesn't even care, Xu Wu Zhou disdainfully said. Didn't you say you weren't bald? Why are you still damn? Shut your mouth, he. I even said I should thank you earlier. How can I shut up? Shi Guangping gritted his teeth, saying, Someone like a live-in son-in-law like you, where else would you get money from? You can only use these petty tricks to earn money, right? Everyone tell me if I'm right. Pathetic indeed, haha, Xu Wu Zhou disdainfully replied. Shi Guangping, you are just an idiot. As he spoke, he even gave a friendly thumbs down. Shi Guangping was burning with anger, even hotter than chili peppers. Warning Xu Wu Zhou. He even said, I've already bought the wife cage, just you wait and see. Xu Wu Zhou brushed his hand away, saying, Talking big is meaningless. Pausing for a moment, the young man burst out with imposing aura and continued, If you've got the guts, then just do it. Right in front of everyone, Shi Guangping was completely helpless against Xu Wu Zhou. He could only clench his fists, continuing to swallow his anger, finally gritting his teeth and saying word by word, Xu Wu Zhou, one day I will make you die a horrible death. Right then, the brother-in-law piped up, Sis Ching Mao, isn't bro-in-law actually the young genius Linan Cheng? Like seriously, Linan Cheng, there aren't even 10 young guys that strong. Damn it, oh crap. The other day I totally beat him up, aren't I totally screwed now? The brother-in-law started freaking out, begging his sister to save him. Qin Qing Mu just covered her mouth and giggled, saying, You're on your own, buddy. Just then, Xu Wu Zhou showed up and called out, Yunji. Qin Yunji got so scared he started stammering. Calling bro-in-law. Qin Yunji immediately hid behind Qin Qing Mao and said, Sis, save me. Bro-in-law wants to kill me. Xu Wu Zhou, looking all shifty, waved his hand and said, What are you talking about? I just wanted to give you some pointers on your martial arts, that's all. Don't be scared, come with bro-in-law. Right at that moment, the father-in-law showed up and whacked Xu Wu Zhou's head, sending him flying, saying, Congratulations, Wu Zhou. Xu Wu Zhou face-planted on the ground, a huge bump swelling on his head, feeling like his soul was about to leave his body, and mumbled, This isn't a congratulation, it's attempted murder. The Qin family head was about to give him another congratulatory hit, when Xu Wu Zhou suddenly sat up and immediately grabbed his father-in-law's hand, saying, No need, father-in-law. I was a bit much before. I'll reflect on my actions. Please give me a chance. Then the young man put on a pitiful, regretful face and continued, Now I want to be a good person. Okay, a prodigal son returning his precious. With that, he handed over the management of the Western District Market to Xu Wu Zhou. This was a chance ordered by the kind father-in-law. Xu Wu Zhou immediately asked for 10,000 taels from the sales of the Xu family's properties that year. Seeing that his good son-in-law seemed to have repented and changed his ways, he decided to grant this request. Xu Wu Zhou happily yelled, I wonder how many levels I can raise with these 10,000 taels. Just then, A woman's voice rang out. Xu Wu Zhou, and Xinqing Mao immediately recognized it was their close friend, Lin Qingzi. Whoa, holy moly, the girl came over looking all pitiful, wanting to talk privately with Xu Wu Zhou. The father-in-law patted his shoulder and said, all right, apologize to her properly. Xinqing Mao also agreed, saying that Wu Zhao's matters should be resolved by him alone. Seeing Xu Wu Zhou walk over, Lin Qingzi thought, this guy really couldn't resist coming over. At this point, the girl started pulling out the big guns. Isn't this tempting? Handsome young man, want a touch? Xu Wu Zhou replied with a straight face. Scared of what? Your legs have such obvious varicose veins? I'm afraid you've got a serious case. Get it treated early, or it'll be too late to save them. Lin Qingzi, embarrassed, exclaimed, Xu Wu Zhou, what I? Stop with these tricks. You were the one who dragged me into your room that night. Lin Qingzi moved closer, caressing Xu Wu Zhou's face, and said, who would believe you? They'll just think you forced yourself on me. HMPH? Are you provoking me? Aren't you curious why I did that? In her heart, she secretly thought, Wu Zhou, it seems it's time to tell you everything. Sorry. Before she could say anything, Xu Wu Zhou pushed her away and said, you disgust me? Stay away from me? Ooh, disgusting. You think I won't just yell right now? Then even if you had 10 mouths, you couldn't explain yourself. Let's see if you've got the guts. Well, I'm Hodation Realm level 3, you know? If you apologize right now, I might just... Before she could even finish her sentence, Xu Wu Zhou grabbed her by the neck like she was a little chick. He hoisted her up and said, hey, just now I took down a Hodation Realm level 3 expert in one move, so where do you get the guts to act all cocky in front of me? Lin Qingzi got a little scared, thinking, wait, is this even the same Xu Wu Zhou I knew? Xu Wu Zhou squeezed her neck until her mouth was all twisted and pouty, and warned, shut it. After the warning, he didn't forget to smack her thigh and say, not bad legs you got there. Lin Qingzi was absolutely fuming. With that, Xu Wu Zhou just walked off, leaving Lin Qingzi sitting under the tree grinding her teeth like crazy. After a moment, she gritted her teeth and said, Xu Wu Zhou, you're my obsession now, and I'm not giving up, you hear? On his way back, Yu Feng just had to drag Xu Wu Zhou off to celebrate their win with some drinks. So these two young guys ended up back at the Imperial Cuisine Chamber for some fun. It's like, in the whole Linan City, the only place to grab a bite seems to be this Imperial Cuisine Chamber. Yu Feng was munching on a pomelo, congratulating Xu Wu Zhou on his victory. Xu Wu Zhou even scored 4 whole pomelos. But something was still bugging Xu Wu Zhou. Seeing that, Yu Feng asked, hey Xu bro, stop zoning out. Xu Wu Zhou thought to himself, could it be the girls here are nowhere near as hot as my Qingqing Mu? Guess I'll just focus on eating more then. Oh, so it's chicken drumsticks then. But this whole scene, why does it feel so familiar? Suddenly the door gets kicked open and someone yells, Xu Wu Zhou, you karma-cursed scoundrel. Hearing that voice, Xu Wu Zhou's jaw just dropped in shock. Dropped his drumstick, then his eyes just about popped out of his head, stammered. Father-in-law you. It's the same old excuse, right? Father-in-law, if I told you I just came here for the chicken drumsticks, would you buy that? Father-in-law replied. I'd believe the girl down the street before I believe you. OMG, father-in-law is way too hardcore. Yu Feng was sweating buckets. His jaw was about to hit the floor. Go home and repent with 10,000 taels of silver. Dream on, you old fart. Yu Feng? You're paying me 10,000 taels? Cut 2. Xu Wu Zhou's already been tossed into the storeroom. The young dude sighed, totally defeated. Can't even get near my wife. And one wrong word and bam! Straight to solitary confinement again. Xu Wu Zhou gritted his teeth, totally pissed. After a moment, the dude brushed it off. Got 2,000 taels from She Guangping? Sweet. I can totally break through to Hoshin Realm level 3 peak now. 8 cycle reincarnation? Let's go. The dude pulls it out and starts chugging down 2,000 taels for cultivation. In the end, Xu Wu Zhou easily broke through to Qi Refining 3rd level peak. Right then, the young dude's stomach started rumbling like crazy, begging for food. Xu Wu Zhou just flopped onto the ground, totally helpless. Ugh, it's all 'cause I didn't even get a bite to eat this afternoon before getting dragged back here. Suddenly, bam! The warehouse door swung open, and it was Qingqing Mo, bringing snacks for Xu Wu Zhou. Talk about perfect timing, food showing up when you're starving. Xu Wu Zhao's eyes lit up like stars, and he was practically wagging his tail, drooling all over the place, begging for food right then and there. OMG. This is amazing, seriously amazing. I could eat this stuff forever. Meanwhile, Qingqing Mao kinda nervously called out Xu Wu Zhou. Hey, it turns out the Shi family is having a literary gathering. She was like shyly inviting Xu Wu Zhou to tag along with her and her sis. No prob, wifey, anything for you is like hubby's #1 goal, you know? And I'm totally strong now. I'll totally bring you glory or whatever. It's just some literary thingy. It's not like it's a big deal. Alright. Then I'm heading back. She took a few steps out. Qin Qingmao stopped in her tracks, turned back to Xu Wu Zhou, and sighed, thinking to herself, he's so easily pleased. But it's the Qin family we're talking about, Sing. Meanwhile, Xu Wu Zhou was like totally thinking, wait a sec, I'm about to meet her friends. Does this mean she's finally accepted me or what? The more Xu Wu Zhou thought about it, the more it made sense to him. The young dude was totally determined to make a killer impression that day. Meanwhile, Shi Guangping, who'd just moved into his new mansion, was fuming, his eyes practically popping out of his head, because Xu Wu Zhou had been hiding his skills, pretending to be total trash, and totally played him. He was dead set on offing Xu Wu Zhou for real this time. Hearing that Xu Wu Zhou and Qin Qingmao were heading to the Shi family literary gathering tomorrow, he told his guys to find Lin Qingzi and get him to take Qin Qingmao ahead of time. Xu Wu Zhou would totally chase after them. Then he'd send a couple of elders to ambush him and take him out. Yup, Shi Guangping was cooking up a seriously dark plan in his head. And get this, Lin Qingzi had already listened to Shi Guangping and taken Qin Qingmao ahead. Morning came, and Xu Wu Zhou finally realized what was up. The young dude bolted like a rocket towards the Shi family. Move it, move it, move it, move it, you mutts. Good dogs don't block the path. It was still super early, but Xu Wu Zhou was already causing a ruckus all over the neighborhood, cursing up a storm. Xu Wu Zhou was freaking out because his wife Qin Qingmao might be in danger. See, he'd offed those two sworn bros from the Xing family before. No way the Xing family would let Qin Qingmao off the hook. The more he thought about it, the more worried he got about his hot wife. And there he was, booking it through the streets. But something felt off about this part of the street. Not a single soul around. Wait, is this some kind of setup? Just then a creepy laugh echoed out, and a huge, dark figure wielding a broadsword showed up. Hey kid, you guessed right, but too bad you're too late. Go die, oh crap baskets. Boom. Just like that, a cloud of dust and smoke goes flying. Xu Wu Zhou gets blasted back, sliding like he's on ice. Looks like we've got a real heavy hitter here. Whoa, you good for nothing? You actually dodged our combo attack? Seriously. Guess you've got a little something up your sleeve after all. Looking closer now, turns out it's those two Shi Guangkun and Shi Guangneng nephews. Suddenly realizing the whole Xi family's got that receding hairline gene going on. Seriously though, seeing these two baldies, Xu Wu Zhou knew right away this was Shi Guangping's doing, no doubt about it. These two chrome domes were pretty surprised. Xu Wu Zhou knew they were from the Xi clan. Well, that just means he's got to bite the dust even harder. They immediately charge at Xu Wu Zhou. Xu Wu Zhou, whipping out his sword, goes, "One off me! Keep dreaming!" So, no need for any fancy pants moves. Xu Wu Zhou just casually blocks the attack, takes a step back. The other guys are all, what the heck, no way, you were hiding your power. Xu Wu Zhou, all smug, says, HMPH, you think that's enough to take me down? I've got the strength of the Bull Demon King, you know. Did Shi Guangping send you two over to give me some free XP? The two bald dudes get all red-faced and angry, instantly unleashing their combat skills on Xu Wu Zhou. Xu Wu Zhou starts getting that danger feeling. Shi Guangkun's massive blade is practically kissing Xu Wu Zhou. Things are about to get real dicey. Far off in the distance, Xu Yaoyao and Yu Feng are just chillin', watching the drama unfold. Looks like Xu Wu Zhou's about to eat dirt. Finally, the fierce blood slash comes crashing down. The pressure makes Xu Wu Zhou's whole body lock up. Damn it, the young dude grunts, teeth clenched, still trying his best to hold his sword up. The great sword slams down. Boom. One massive hit. The force caves in the whole area, dust and smoke everywhere, rocks flying all over the place. Way over there, Yu Feng's jaw drops, totally stunned by Xu Wu Zhao's crazy power. Sun Yaoyao, chin in her hands, is thinking hard. Could it be sword intent? Yaoyao asks Yu Feng, but that guy's only good at sweet-talking the ladies. His martial arts knowledge is zilch. If Yaoyao couldn't see the sword intent clearly, how in the world would he? Back to the fight. Even though he blocked Shi Guangkun's attack, Xu Wu Zhou wasn't exactly having a picnic. A little bit of the red stuff trickles from the corner of the young man's mouth. On the other side, Shi Guangkun wasn't doing much better, spitting out a big mouthful of blood. Looks like they absolutely have to take down this Xu Wu Zhou guy. With that, he and Shi Guangneng team up for a combined attack, surrounding Xu Wu Zhou to finish him off. Xu Wu Zhou finally gets serious, ready for a fight to the death. Clang, 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 boom, boom, boom. Things were getting seriously intense, but it was a 2-on-1 fight, and Xu Wu Zhou was losing ground. Is this how it ends? Am I really gonna die here today? Just then, the two bald guys' broadswords were about to chop Xu Wu Zhou to pieces. Farewell, Qin Qing Mo. Next life, I promise I'll be a good husband. Farewell, Qin Qing Mao. Next life, I promise I'll be a good husband. Out of nowhere, a voice boomed in Xu Wu Zhou's head. What are you doing being all lovey-dovey with yourself? You're gonna piss this old man off. Xu Wu Zhou jolted awake and found himself in the reincarnation bowl. Suddenly, the smelly old geezer appeared, saying, "Hey, you got my reincarnation bowl and nihility sword, and you're still such a noob." Xu Wu Zhou turned around and saw the young dude frozen stiff. The old geezer, picking his nose, said, "What's up, kid? Don't tell me you've already forgotten about old me after just a few days." Xu Wu Zhou finally freaked out. "Holy moly, aren't you, like, totally dead? Holy smokes, a zombie." The old fart, getting pissed, yanked Xu Wu Zhou closer by his hair and said, "Cut the crap, my spirit's fading. Listen to me." "Oh great, he's gonna start yapping again. Let's hear what nonsense he's got now." Man, he's just going on and on in circles. All these words were just flying at Xu Wu Zhou's face, but it was all just pointless rambling. Xu Wu Zhou, pissed, grabbed the old geezer by the collar and yelled, "For crying out loud, stop beating around the bush, just tell me how to deal with those guys." The smelly old geezer, eyes bulging, said, shaking with rage, "Damn you, you ungrateful brat, let go of me now." And then, he grabbed Xu Wu Zhou by the neck, tongue lolling, eyes wide, and bellowed, "The nihility sword art I taught you, just one move can obliterate them. You never bothered to practice, wasting all my efforts." Xu Wu Zhou, struggling, managed to yell, "Let go of me, you damn old fart." Then the smelly old fart finally tossed Xu Wu Zhou aside, and cursed, "You useless piece of crap, the sword formula is already in your brain, go figure it out yourself." Then the nihility sword materialized, and shot into Xu Wu Zhou's head. And just like that, the kid got the sword skill. Meanwhile, back in the real world, Yu Feng saw Xu Wu Zhou was in danger and wanted to jump in and save him, but Xun Yao Yao held him back. "Wait a bit longer." Yu Feng looked really worried and said, "Wait any longer and he's gonna be a goner. You kill people like, it's nothing, you don't care about this little dude, but he's kinda growing on me." The little demon girl Xun Yao Yao gave him a side eye and softly asked, "Excuse me, what did you just say?" Underneath this pretty face is the heart of a demon, guys. Scary stuff. Boo-hoo. Yu Feng, seeing her like that, immediately sat down like a good boy, not even daring to squeak. Back at Xu Wu Zhou's fight, a giant sword shadow suddenly appeared. Yu Feng was like, "Whoa, sword intent," but Xun Yao Yao saw right through it. "Nah, that's not sword intent, that's the Dao." He actually got it. He entered the Dao. And then, Xu Wu Zhou grabbed his sword and slashed out with the nihility sword art. Ancient music of the shattered universe. Boom, one sound, and the sword aura just pierces right through the sky, like, whoa. Yu Feng is totally freaked out, eyes bugging out of his head at Xu Wu Zhao's power. Xun Yao Yao gives this cute little fangy smile, all charming-like, and asks, "Yu Feng, such a powerful sword aura, you know anyone else who could pull that off?" Yu Feng acts like he's suddenly remembering some super powerful dude. He goes, "Are you talking about the sword genius, Chen Qing Hong? The sword madman of the 9 provinces? Lin An City. Huh, this place is seriously interesting. No wonder it's known as the ancestral land of legends. Makes sense why the 9 provinces have that agreement where nobody can fight for power here." He continues, "Man, I'm getting more and more hyped up about this." Back to the battlefield. Those 2 Xi guys have already been sent packing to meet their ancestors by Xu Wu Zhou. With just one sword strike, talk about a quick exit, their bald heads and even their swords couldn't handle that last sword move. Blades totally shattered. Xu Wu Zhou also used up a ton of energy, almost keeling over from exhaustion. Hey, oops, my bad, you stinky-footed old man," the dude says, scratching his chest and picking his nose at the same time. "Totally forgot your cultivation level is way too low to handle the power of the Silent Extinction Sword." Ha ha ha. Xu Wu Zhou, totally ticked off, grabs the old guy's hair and yells, "What the heck, man? Are you pulling my leg?" The old geezer ain't having it either, yanking Xu Wu Zhou's hair and pulling his mouth open as he scolds, "You've had the reincarnation bowl for so long and you still haven't even reached the acquired realm. What have you been doing with your cultivation? Feeding it to the dogs? What do you think I want? Before he can even finish, the stinky-footed old man starts fading away. Kid, the Silent Extinction Sword is deep in your soul. You gotta get a good feel for it. Remember what I told ya? And just like that, he pulls his disappearing act again. Classic. Xu Wu Zhou can't even tell if the old dude actually croaked this time, or if he's just messing with him. After a bit, Xu Wu Zhou just shrugs off the old coot. The young fella uses the reincarnation bowl to start recovering his lost blood energy. Soon enough, his power's all back to normal. Xu Wu Zhou keeps on trucking towards the Shi family. Yu Feng sees Xu Wu Zhou bounce back to normal so fast, his eyes practically pop out of his head again, totally not believing what he's seeing. Meanwhile, Xun Yaoyao's got something brewing in that little head of hers. Yu Feng sees how much this little demon girl cares about Xu Wu Zhou and sighs. Brother Xu, you're a real heartbreaker. You know, last time, I spotted 2 disciples from the Heavenly Army sect in the Imperial Cuisine Chamber of Lin'an City. Yu Feng mentions. Lin'an City is an ancestral land. No outside forces dare to cause trouble here, so who knows what they're up to. Yao Yao wants me to investigate those 2 disciples, but, Yu Feng continues, I've got more important things to do right now. The Shi family is throwing some kind of literary gathering, and there are definitely going to be a bunch of lonely ladies tonight looking for some company. Gotta find a pretty face to keep me from getting insomnia, ya know? Hey. Looks like Yao Yao's hand gestures are pretty friendly, if you catch my drift. Right now, things are getting super lively over at the Xian family's place. Everyone here is a refined scholar, all proper and polite. But then Xu Wu Zhou suddenly shows up and kind of ruins the vibe. Who's this kid? Why is he wearing that to a literary gathering? Right. This is a Zemxia Academy literary event. Totally out of place. Makes Lin'an City look bad. Getting all this trash talk, Xu Wu Zhou pretends not to hear, but he's thinking, TCH, what's so special about them? If I memorize 300 Tang poems, Zixia Academy would be kneeling before me. Just then, a fan suddenly taps Xu Wu Zhou's shoulder. Turns out it's Wang Jiwen. He's mocking Xu Wu Zhou, saying he's already the genius of Lin'an City, yet he still wants to use literature to enter the Dao. The crowd bursts out laughing. You don't even know your own limits, still came here to embarrass yourself. Xu Wu Zhou grabs the fan and says, suddenly becoming famous in front of you trash. At this moment, Xu Wu Zhou's expression turns sharp. He crushes the fan in his hand and continues, it really does lower my status, Wang Jiwen. And the crowd burst into laughter. Ha, Xu Wu Zhou, you have the nerve to call others trash. Ha, you're killing me. The more Wang Jiwen talks, the louder he gets. Hey, everyone look here. Who exactly is the trash of Lin'an City? Seeing Xu Wu Zhou, the guys start cursing. Xu Wu Zhou, you trash, worse than animals. On your wedding night you crawled into bed with your wife's bestie. Boo, get out of the literary gathering, you're not welcome here. Xu Wu Zhou remains calm, hand resting on a chair, asks, so everyone here is a gentleman? Of course. Their faces. Xu Wu Zhou's eyes suddenly turn sinister and sharp. He continues, if that's the case, then everyone must have really good tempers. Wang Jiwen strokes his beard smugly. Good temper, needless to say. What's it to you? Before he even finishes his sentence, Xu Wu Zhou smashes a chair into his face, sending him sprawling, hitting him while saying, if you have such good tempers, then you wouldn't get angry even if you're beaten, right? It's chair smash after chair smash on Wang Jiwen's head. Take this for being elegant and polite, and this for being graceful and agile, and this for pretending to be gentlemen. The surrounding guys are gaping, sweating, and completely silent. After a while, the guy who's half beaten to death cries out, ah, wah, you dare hit me. The crowd finally snaps out of it and starts yelling at Xu Wu Zhou for being violent. Get out of here. Xu Wu Zhou doesn't deny it. He grabs Wang Jiwen's leg. Before he even finishes speaking, Xu Wu Zhou hurls Wang Jiwen flying towards the group of guys, throwing him while continuing to say, if we can settle things with fists, no need for words. The guys are sweating bullets, terrified. Bang. They all go down like bowling pins. Xu Wu Zhou, you what? If you already know I'm a violent brute? Xu Wu Zhou starts to unleash an intimidating aura. Pointing at the hypocritical gentleman, continues, aren't you going to scram? Why yes, sir. Inside the literary gathering, elegant young ladies are also gathered, each one well-rounded, if you know what I mean. Xu Wu Zhou is now in the pavilion, checking out the ladies, face flushed, panting. No wonder it's a Xia Academy literary event. Not bad. After checking out the ladies for a while, Xu Wu Zhou finally concludes, still gotta say, my Qin Qing Mu is the prettiest wife out there. Just then, Yu Feng strolls over and goes, hey Shu bro, This place is so classy, if you don't show off a little, you ain't gonna snag any girls. Speaking of picking up chicks, Xu Wu Zhou puffs out his chest like he's a pro and says, "You gotta have your own style, man. If everyone's all polite and stuff, nobody stands out, and your chances are slim. Get it, Yu Feng, all ears," clasps his hands and asks for pointers. Xu Wu Zhao's thinking to himself, all smug, this newbie thinks he can compare his game to mine. At this point, the young lad looks ahead and says, "See those two cuties over there? Which one do you think is hotter? I reckon the one in green suits you a bit better." Xu Wu Zhou puts on his wise guy face and declares, "All right, listen up, because I'm about to teach you the ultimate two birds, one stone move. You're that confident. What are we waiting for then?" Xu Wu Zhao grabs Yu Feng by the neck, leans in, and whispers, "You gotta use the old switcheroo. Play hard to get, then sweet talk 'em with some smooth lies. Make stuff up, exaggerate like crazy, and finally, turn the tables so you're in control. Boom, two birds, one stone." Yu Feng's mind is blown. "Dude, that's genius," he keeps repeating. Xu Wu Zhao even hands Yu Feng a whole secret guide called The Overbearing CEO Falls in Love with Me. Yu Feng clutches the guide, totally pumped, eyes shining like stars. "If we're gonna do this, we're going all the way." Xu Wu Zhao snatches back the ultimate guide to picking up girls, stands tall, gazes into the distance with a mature and dignified air, and says, "This is just small fry. Once you've got some results, I'll teach you the real high-level stuff." Right then, in Yu Feng's eyes, Xu Wu Zhao wasn't the laughingstock of Linan City anymore, but a dazzling figure, a deep and mysterious master, an unparalleled, arrogant presence. He was just that lonely. "Oh, cruel sea, why am I so alone?" At this moment, Yu Feng clutches the ultimate guide to picking up girls tightly, his aura surging, looking determined. "Looks like the world just doesn't understand, Brother Xu." Seeing Xu Wu Zhou radiating this cool, lonely vibe, Yu Feng makes up his mind to make Xu Wu Zhou his spiritual mentor. He clasps his hands and says, "Thank you for your guidance, Brother Xu. Today I've received the true scripture. I swear I won't return until I've achieved success." "Hold on, I'll be right back. Remember my teachings." Go, 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 go. Watching Yu Feng run off to find some targets to try out his newfound moves, Xu Wu Zhao chuckles to himself. "This little punk thinks he can outsmart me with his theoretical knowledge. He's still got a few time management masters to learn from." Just then, Xu Wu Zhao seems to spot something. "What's that so dazzling?" "Ah, it's my wife." Seeing his wife, Xu Wu Zhou's heart is overflowing with happiness. He just wants to turn into an angel and shout, "Finally found you, wifey, I'm here." But just as he's about to run over, he hears Qin Qing Mao apologizing to Lin Qingzi about Xu Wu Zhao's ridiculous behavior. Lin Qingzi says, "Qing Mao, I actually came here today because of this." She gently strokes Qin Qing Mu's face and continues, "It's not your fault about Xu Wu Zhou. I just feel sorry for you. Why don't you just divorce Xu Wu Zhou?" Qin Qing Mu replies, "My parents' orders. It's hard to go against them. Besides, Xu Wu Zhou did our Qin family a great favor, so I can't just abandon him. Actually, his nature isn't bad. I just never expected him to do that to you." Xu Wu Zhao feels like he's been struck by lightning. Right now, everyone thinks I was trying to get fresh with Lin Qingzi, but I clearly remember that day when I transmigrated into this body. It was Lin Qingzi who took the initiative to seduce me. And this Lin Qingzi, what exactly is her scheme? The more Xu Wu Zhou looks at Lin Qingzi, the less he understands what she wants. Right then, a bunch of catty girls showed up, and bam! They saw Qin Qing Mao, shining bright like a diamond with her talent and beauty. They wanted to pick her brain about poetry, you know. "Literary night tonight. Aren't you gonna drop a poem or something?" one of them snarked. Qin Qing Mu just shook her head. "All chill, nah. Haven't come up with lines I'm totally happy with yet, so not performing tonight." Hearing that, they smirked at each other. "Ooh, Chin Miss doesn't want to perform. Or maybe she can't. All bark and no bite, huh?" Wedding night, and her hubby'd rather sleep with anyone else but her. Cultivating the Dao through literature. What a joke, another one chimed in. Probably just as useless as her good-for-nothing husband. Haha, Qin Qing Mao just kept quiet, didn't say a word. Lin Qingzi couldn't take it anymore, though. She slammed her hand on the table, jumped up, and snapped. "All right, that's enough from you guys. What kind of crap are you spouting, everyone knows?" Before she could finish, Qin Qing Mu stopped her. "Let them be." Lin Qingzi wanted to say more, but Qin Qing Mao just said, "I'm okay." Watching all this, Xu Wu Zhao clenched his fists, anger bubbling up. "Damn, Qing Mu's taking this crap because of me. No way I'm letting them get away with this. I gotta make them eat their words." Just then, Yu Feng bounced over, bragging about his success. "Shu bro, your move was genius, I got them hooked up." "Huh, whatcha writing there?" Yu Feng asked. Noticing Xu Wu Zhou scribbling away like crazy, Xu Wu Zhou, pen flying across the paper, just said, "None of your business." "Whoa, dude's writing a love letter in origami for his wifey, haha," Yu Feng joked, then peered closer. "What are you even doing?" "Just dealing with some annoying busybodies," Xu Wu Zhou muttered. "Someone's gonna get a paper airplane to the face." "Paper airplane, go," Xu Wu Zhou whispered, flicking his wrist. Watching the paper airplane silently glide away, Yu Feng was totally stunned. Holy crap, what kind of skill is that? No inner power needed, and it just sneaks through the air without a sound. Totally undetected. Yu Feng kept staring, mouth agape. Is this power gap for real? Meanwhile, back at the gossiping table, they spotted a folded paper on the table. The lead mean girl grabbed it. "Hey, did you write this?" she sneered. Haha. "Knows his writing's trash. Too embarrassed to show it, huh? Let's see what kind of garbage you wrote." She unfolded the paper with a flourish. Over on Qin Qing Mao's side, she was puzzled. Where'd this paper come from? Lin Qingzi was curious too. Didn't see Qin Qing Mao write anything. And then, BAM. The three gossiping girls read the poem and went through a scary transformation. Mean girl number 1 finished reading, froze, jaw dropped, speechless. Mean girl number 2, seeing her reaction, snatched the paper. She started reading aloud dramatically. "This is Shuidiao Getu. Bright moon, when was it? Asking the blue sky, blah blah blah," and so on. The poem was super long, let's skip the middle part. A crowd of gossips swarmed around, reading and buzzing. And the more they read, the weirder they looked, turning all fake, withered, and ugly. Dude's face went pale, sweat beading on his forehead. This is the unsatisfactory piece Qin Qing Mu was on about. And here we were just blasting her for being all talk and no trousers. This poem, seriously. It's on par with even those big-shot scholar giants from Zuoxia Academy. They spun around, eyes glued to Qin Qing Mao. Catching their stares, Qin Qing Mu got a little spooked, stood up and stammered, "What you guys? We're kneeling before you." Holy crap, thought something big was up. Turns out they're just kneeling. Scared the bejesus out of me. And just like that, a whole gaggle of high society young misses were on their knees, butts in the air, begging Qin Qing Mao to teach them poetry. Qin Qing Mao's eyes went wide as saucers, jaw practically hitting the floor. Meanwhile, Xu Wu Zhou was totally in his element, riding that high. "Wifey, you're amazing." Yu Feng was lost in thought. This poem, was it written by Brother Xu? Suddenly, Qin Qing Mu started acting up. Her aura was going wild, getting stronger by the second. Could it be Qing Mu? Just then, dark clouds rolled in, and the sky went pitch black in a blink. Up on the hillside, an old grandpa and his grandson watched the scene unfold. "Weather's changing faster than a two-faced cultivator, Grandpa," the kid exclaimed. "We better leg it back to town. Looks like a major downpour's coming." Boom, crackle. Thunder roared, lightning flashed. A massive bolt of lightning slammed straight into Linan City. Kiddo's jaw dropped to China, but the old man, he saw right through it. "That ain't no lightning strike, son. Someone's just hit enlightenment." Spot on. Qin Qing Mao, after soaking in Xu Wu Zhao's poem, had a breakthrough and entered the Tao. Watching Qin Qing Mao take flight and ascend into enlightenment, the gossip squad went nuts. Is that lightning jealous of Qing Mu's talent? Dumbasses. She's entering the Tao. Yu Feng witnessed the whole celestial show. The divine maiden ascends to the moon. This is freaking peerless talent. And she's just chi refining realm, yet she entered the Tao through poetry, triggering celestial phenomena. Linan City's about to go through some serious changes. But lurking in the shadows, the Mao and Li families weren't about to let that happen. They made the call. Qin Qing Mao had to be taken out, ASAP. Qin Qing Mu was gently floating back to earth. Her bestie, Lin Qingzi, rushed over, beaming, "Congrats." Qin Qing Mao was still scratching her head. Who the heck wrote that poem and even put my name on it? Did the heavens just gift it to me? Suddenly, bam! 2 dark figures popped out of nowhere. Luckily, Lin Qingzi's reflexes were on point. She kicked one dude flying. The 2 besties closed ranks, puzzled. Assassins. Who sent them? Spotting the assassins, the crowd freaked out, screaming and scattering like headless chickens. Right then, Qin Qing Mu got jumped by the last assassin standing. Too damn fast, she couldn't even dodge. Had to block with her bare hands, and got sliced, tumbling to the ground. Lin Qingzi tried to rush over and help, but bam! Got a sword slash right in the back. Qin Qing Mu saw that and freaked. "Qingzi," she yelled, voice cracking with worry. But guess who was still on Qingqing Mao's tail? Yep, that same assassin from before. Hey, 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 time for you to die, he sneered, bringing his big-ass sword down. Just then, a shout ripped through the air, loud enough to make your ears ring. Hold it right there. Next thing you know, the assassin got smacked and sent flying. Turns out, it was Xu Wu Zhou. This dude was seeing red, punching and yelling, "You dare bully my woman! Get the hell out of here, you bastard!" And with that, the assassin was launched like a rocket, disappearing into the distance. Dude ended up plastered against the wall, no doubt. Xu Wu Zhou turned back, all worried. "Wife, you okay? Tell me you're alright." I'm fine." Just then, another assassin, taking advantage of Wu Zhou being distracted, snuck in with a sword strike. "Wu Zhao, watch out, go report to the King of Hell." Didn't even finish his trash talk before WHM. He ate a fist sandwich, teeth flying, and went crashing into something with a massive thud. Both assassins were now stuck to the wall, muttering, "Damn, couldn't even block a single move." Seeing these two postnatal realm assassins get their asses handed to them by Xu Wu Zhou like they were nothing but weeds, everyone watching was completely stunned. They were all shaking like leaves, whispering, "We totally underestimated Xu Wu Zhao. No more trash-talking him after this." Xu Wu Zhao, after laying out the second dude, helped Qingqing Mu up. Eyes full of concern, he asked, "How are you holding up? Can you take it?" She replied, "It's nothing serious. Just need to rest for a bit." "Good. If you can still manage, come with me." "What do you want to do?" she asked. Xu Wu Zhao, with his arm around his girl, unleashed a killer aura, voice dripping with menace. "I'm taking you to ask them exactly what the hell they think they're doing." Qingqing Mao knew Xu Wu Zhao was about to go find the Shi family and demand answers, and she got super worried. She was about to try and talk him down when he gently patted her head. He said, all serious, "If I can't even protect the woman I love, what kind of man am I?" OMG. Xu Wu Zhou was being so badass and manly. Qingqing Mao was totally smitten, her heart doing doki doki. Lin Qingzi, still worried, chimed in. "Those are the Shiik family's tactics." Hearing Lin Qingzi, Xu Wu Zhou's temper flared even more. "You better pray to whatever god you believe in that you're not mixed up in this mess." Lin Qingzi heard Xu Wu Zhou's icy tone and was totally choked up, couldn't even get a word out. Qingqing Mao, being all wifey-like, said, "Let's just go home and talk about this later." Xu Wu Zhou wasn't having it. "No way I'm letting your blood spill for nothing. Just stick with me, okay?" The peanut gallery started whispering. Lin Qingzi calmed down and thought, "Wait a sec, was I played by Xi Guangping?" After a few steps, they saw some dude with a sword. Xu Wu Zhou immediately went to borrow the sword, but his face looked more like he was about to rob someone. The guy was so scared he almost peed his pants, and immediately handed over the sword, thinking, "Better not mess with this psycho." The peanut gallery got their chance to shine, gossiping, "Xu Wu Zhou's brain must be fried, daring to mess with a whole family clan by himself. Qingqing Mao's just slightly hurt. Wouldn't it be better to just suck it up and leave the Xing family for now?" Dude's gone nuts. Totally lost it. Boom! Xu Wu Zhao smashed the Shi family's front gate to pieces. He stormed into the mansion, yelling, "Shi family folks, get your asses out here." Qingqing Mao was still scared, and tried to talk Xu Wu Zhou into leaving. But Xu Wu Zhou was like, "I wouldn't even dare touch your beautiful arm. How the heck did they hurt you like this?" Before he finished, a bunch of Xing family guards rushed out and attacked. In like less than a minute, Xu Wu Zhao had sliced and diced all those goons with one sword strike. Xu Wu Zhao's killing intent was getting thicker. He roared, "Get your family head out here, or you're all dead meat." The crowd was freaking out. Jaws dropped to the floor, totally not believing what they were seeing. This Xu Wu Zhou is way too OP. Suddenly, bam! A giant mace flew out from inside. Turns out a big shot finally showed up. "Hey everyone." A tall, beefy dude walked out, and the moment he appeared, he yelled, "Whose punk kid is causing trouble at my Shika family's place?" Xu Wu Zhou chuckled calmly. "Don't recognize your own grandpa now, huh?" At this moment, a guard shouted, "Family head, Xu Wu Zhao barged in and started killing us without a word. We've already lost a few brothers." The Shi family head grabbed his giant mace. Pissed off and ready to chop Xu Wu Zhou into a million pieces, Xu Wu Zhao put his hand on the giant mace and said, "My woman bled in your Shini family's place. Of course, I gotta take Xian family lives to make up for it." Both sides unleashed their intimidating aura. One side was a dragon, the other a tiger, going head-to-head fiercely. The Xia family guys roared, "Damn it, Xu Wu Zhou is totally disrespecting the Shi family. He's gone too far." But the crowd was totally worshipping Xu Wu Zhou like he was some kind of god. Qingqing Mu clenched her fist, pressed it against her chest, and thought, "Wu Zhou, Am I really that important to you? On the other side, Yu Feng whipped out his pen and paper, scribbling down every single word Xu Wu Zhou said. In his little head, he's thinking, no wonder it's Brother Xu. He can just casually drop a line that's pure gold for picking up girls. If I use this line later, I bet I can make any girl cry tears of move. Old man Shi, the Shi family head, sees that Qin Qingmu is still alive and kicking. He curses those two assassins in his head, calling them useless good-for-nothings. Right then, he says out loud, Qingmu's injuries have nothing to do with the Xing family. On the contrary, Xu Wu Zhou killed people without any proof. Does he think the Shi family is easy to bully? The guards' eyes turn bloodshot. They roar in unison, kill. Then the little punks charge forward with their swords. But then, Xu Wu Zhou just casually raises his hand. Stepping into the forest, the young man pretends to be helpless and says, Sing, who knew the Shini family head would be such a coward, not daring to own up to his actions? So shameless, I'm speechless. But hey, at the end of the day, I don't have any proof, and this is your turf. Hearing this, the godlike image in the crowd's eyes starts to crumble. They're heartbroken, feeling sorry for him, crying and shouting. Is he giving up because he can't handle the Shishiam family's pressure? Shin family head, please don't kill our god Xu. After all, he's still the Qin family's son-in-law. Hearing the crowd's words, the Shika family head laughs out loud, pleased with himself. Haha, looks like you guys have some sense after all. Then you... He doesn't even finish his sentence before Xu Wu Zhou cuts him off. But you know what? I don't need proof to kill people. Go to hell, the young man says, while swinging his sword towards the Xing family head. HMPH. Looks like you're the one looking for death. Boom, clang. With a loud crash, dust and smoke fly up to the sky. Qin Qingmu sees this and cries out in alarm. Wu Zhao, Yu Feng jumps, dropping his pen and saying, holy crap, Brother Xu isn't going to kick an iron plate this time, is he? The crowd wails and cries, God Xu can't die like this, right? No way. Is God Xu really gonna die just like that? It looks like something's appearing from inside the smoke. Is it God Xu? This is the Xia family head's weapon. No way. Could it be that the Xi family head lost? The dust settles, and all you see is Xu Wu Zhou standing straight and calm, holding his sword. Opposite him, the Xi family head's grandson is clutching his chest, kneeling on the ground, using his hand for support. The Xi family's guards start shouting. One of them, all fired up, wants to rush forward to avenge the Xi family head, but luckily, another one stops him. The crowd supporting God Xu sees this, and happily bursts into laughter. Feeling totally satisfied, God Xu's strength has increased so fast. Awesome. Back to the battlefield. The Xi family head even used his battle skill, but he still couldn't block a single move from Xu Wu Zhou. The grandson wonders what kind of power Xu Wu Zhou has. Xu Wu Zhou holds his sword with both hands, raising it up slowly, and then bringing it down, saying, you should just go ask the king of hell about that. The Xia family head senses the killing intent in this sword strike. He gets scared and threatens, if you kill me, Shi Guangping won't let you get away with it. Just then, Shi Guangping appears, yelling, Xu Wu Zhou, stop right there. Xu Wu Zhou turns his head to look and says with a smile, yo, isn't this Baldy Xi? Didn't expect to see you hanging out with the Xi family. Then he turns back to look at the Xing family head and continues, wait for me to deal with this guy first, then we can chat. Young Master Xi, save me. Then, BOM. Patriarch Xi was snatched away by Shi Guangping, just before Xu Wu Zhao's sword stabbed down. Damn, just a hair away from killing Xi Sheng. After Xi Guangping rescued Xi Sheng, he angrily pointed a finger at Xu Wu Zhou and yelled, Xu Wu Zhou, you're crossing the line. Linan City isn't a place for a nobody like you, a live-in son-in-law, to run wild. Xu Wu Zhou chuckled and retorted, oh, I can't do whatever I want. Then the young man recounted how he was ambushed by two elder Xis on the road, pointing at Xi Guangping as he said, compared to you, you're the one who really does whatever you want. How could Xi Guangping admit to sending people to kill Xu Wu Zhou? He denied everything, grinding his teeth in his heart. Those two elders were actually killed by Xu Wu Zhou, damn it. Just how much strength is he hiding? The crowd buzzed with discussion. Xu Wu Zhou and Qin Qingmao have been attacked one after another. Just now Xi Guangping rushed out from the inner courtyard. Could it be for Qin Qingmao? Xu Wu Zhou was ambushed and just let it slide. But when his girl got attacked, he got so angry he wanted to wipe out the Xin family. Should I rethink my attitude towards him? The sword was yanked out of the stone. Xu Wu Zhou coldly stared at Xi Guangping, his voice as sharp as ice. Even if you don't admit it, we're already mortal enemies. Now I'll give you two choices. 1. scram to the side and let me kill Xinsheng. Or 2, we settle it with a life-or-death battle today. Xu Wu Zhou's eyes were bloodshot, his sword pointed at Xi Guangping. Xi Guangping, who was initially tense, suddenly widened his eyes, stammering in shock. Xu Wu Zhou, you think I'm scared of you? A week later, in front of everyone in Lin'an, we'll have a life-or-death duel, and heaven will decide the victor. Xu Wu Zhou nodded in agreement without hesitation. Xi Guangping secretly chuckled. Foolish Xu Wu Zhou, so easy to trick. In another week my killer move will be perfected. By then, no one in Lin'an will be my match, not even those late-stage Haoshan experts. Xu Wu Zhou, when the time comes, I'll tear you to shreds. Xu Wu Zhou just smiled, seemingly not taking Xi Guangping's threat to heart. He still had a few tricks up his sleeve, and a week was enough to stabilize his cultivation realm. Xu Wu Zhou glanced around the Xin family's courtyard and said to Xi Guangping, "But if you lose, this courtyard will be my compensation, okay? Such an elegant and beautiful place, it really suits a refined gentleman like me," Xu Wu Zhou said naturally, without a hint of shame. Xi Guangping readily agreed, because this courtyard wasn't his anyway, so he naturally didn't care. Beside them, Xisheng was unhappy. In the end, this is still my family's ancestral property. What, you think I'll lose? Xi Guangping coldly replied. Xisheng quickly nodded in admiration. After settling things, Xu Wu Zhou held Xinqing Mu's hand and said gently, "You're injured, go rest," Xinqing Mao shyly said. "In the future, if you have any requests, just tell me, and I'll try my best to fulfill them." Hearing this, Xu Wu Zhou cheered like a dog wagging its tail. "Really, I'm so lucky to have you," Xinqing Mao lightly scolded. "Stop it, we're still outside." The young masters from noble families watched the backs of the two, still in shock. Today this guy completely lost the Xiang family's face. Who could have imagined Xu Wu Zhou is already this strong? The guy who was once considered the most useless in Lin'an has now become the most famous figure in Lin'an's martial arts world. Just then, Xi Guangping's crew was like, wondering, "Xu Wu Zhou is so arrogant, why didn't you just off him then and there to avoid trouble later? You could have taken out Xinqing Mao while you were at it." Xi Guangping replied, "We used to look down on Xu Wu Zhou, but dude's way stronger than we thought, and he was even cool with taking all the blame for 15 years. That guy's seriously ruthless and cunning. Unpredictable? He might be just as strong as me, maybe even at peak chi refining, and now I'm not even sure I can take him down. How's he got the nerve to be so cocky? Is he really losing it over some chick? Xu Wu Zhou is a schemer. He's totally thought this through." Meanwhile, back at the Qin family's place, Xu Wu Zhou was rubbing his super swollen nose. You could still see Xinqing Mo's fist mark on it. He tried to play it all innocent. "Babe, you got me all wrong. I just wanted to test out your bed, you know? Just checking if it's comfy. Is that too much to ask?" Xinqing Mao just exploded. "You piece of trash." Then she unleashed an epic kick and sent Xu Wu Zhou flying. Oof! He landed with a thud in the yard. The sound echoed all over the place, keeping everyone in the house wide awake. Xu Wu Zhou was sprawled on the broken tiles, trying to look all sexy, groaning, "This old geezer's gonna kick the bucket." He lay still, staring up at the night sky, at the bright yellow moon. Suddenly, a sneering laugh echoed. "Don't think saving the Qin family means you're getting anywhere with my sis. Got it? She's totally given up on you." Xu Wu Zhou looked up. The one laughing at him was none other than Qin Yunji. Seeing how miserable Xu Wu Zhou looked, Qin Yunji just laughed harder. "Ha ha 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 ha! You should just crawl back to your old room, forget about getting with my sis." Xu Wu Zhou was already on his feet, a glint of malice in his eyes. "Qin Yunji, why aren't you cultivating at this hour? What are you doing wandering around? Your bro-in-law has a mission to teach you some martial arts, you know?" He cracked his knuckles, grinning evilly. Seeing that, Qin Yunji freaked and wanted to bolt, but it was too late. Xu Wu Zhou unleashed a lightning-fast strike, a powerful punch slamming right into his face. First lesson, how to take a beating. Qin Yunji's agonized scream echoed through Lin'an in the dead of night. That pathetic scream just shattered the silence. Wailing like that in the middle of the night. Sounds like someone's pig is giving birth or something. Xu Wu Zhou looked down at Qin Yunji sprawled on the ground, an evil grin spreading across his face. He clapped softly and whispered, "Happiness built on someone else's pain. Feels awesome." He turned and left Qin Yunji there. Xu Wu Zhou casually announced he'd guide Qin Yunji whenever he's feeling down. Suddenly, an alluring voice drifted from the rooftop. "Xu Wu Zhou." He looked up. A stunning figure was perched on the rooftop. Moonlight bathed her dreamy purple hair in silvery white. Her pretty bare feet dangled. Xun Yao Yao purred. "Wife kicked you out." Then she went on, "Long night, Can't sleep, and you're all alone too. Want to join me for some company?" Hearing those tempting words, Xu Wu Zhou's eyes went all sparkly, and his heart started pounding like crazy. Wait a sec, isn't this like losing a fish to catch a whale, he thought, and bam, he jumped up and reached out with both hands, aiming right for Zhu Yaoyao's chest. Before he could even get his hands on her, she kicked him right in the face. He felt like he'd been roasted and flipped like a Peking duck. "You dare to flirt with other girls in my house?" Xu Yaoyao planted her foot on Xu Wu Zhou's face, her voice sharp as a razor. "I'm a bad woman. Aren't you scared I'll play dirty with you?" Xu Wu Zhou just chuckled, gently stroking Xu Yaoyao's slender foot. "Then let's just mess each other up. Whoever's weaker has to do what the other says." Xu Yaoyao pulled her foot back. Her eyes turned serious as she stared right at Xu Wu Zhou. "Shi Guangping's already mastered a level 3 killer move. You're fighting him in a week. Seriously dangerous, you know?" Xu Wu Zhou scrunched up his face at her, thinking, women are so fickle, changing moods faster than flipping through a book. Then he plopped down next to Xu Yaoyao. Xu Wu Zhou glanced at her. "Relax, I'm totally gonna win this fight," Xu Wu Zhou told Xu Yaoyao, sounding super confident. Suddenly, Xu Yaoyao leaned in close, her slender finger gently tracing his chin, a sly grin playing on her lips. "Oh, you're that confident? How about a bet then? If you lose, you gotta do something for me, but if you win, I'll do anything you want." "What you say?" Xu Wu Zhou froze solid, but then he straightened up and immediately blurted out, "Deal?" Suddenly, a nosebleed went full-on Niagara Falls. He quickly scrambled to his feet, yelling, "Hey, I don't have any bad intentions, okay? Just trying to show some manly dignity here." Xu Yaoyao smirked, her eyes full of mockery. "Your mouth says one thing, but your body's telling the truth. Alright, see ya in a week." Then poof, she vanished. Xu Wu Zhou told himself he had the upper hand, but Xu Yaoyao figured he and Shi Guangping were worlds apart, especially in Shi refining stage. Going from level 8 to 9 was a huge leap, and Xu Wu Zhou had no chance of winning. Xu Wu Zhou was fast asleep in the storeroom when bam, the door got kicked right off its hinges. Qin family head showed up, his eyes burning daggers at Xu Wu Zhou. "Xu Wu Zhou, get your butt up now." Xu Wu Zhou trembled and dropped to his knees, his heart pounding like a drum solo. "Father, what did I do wrong this time?" he stammered, his voice shaking, totally freaking out about what he'd messed up again. Turns out, Qin Yunji called him to meet up last night, but he was a no-show. Xu Wu Zhou mumbled, trying to cover up. "Got back late, missed him." Qin family head roared. "You are utterly useless. You should have already," Xu Wu Zhou thought to himself. Note to self, next time, just beat someone up first, then ask questions later. Qin family head just told Xu Wu Zhou to follow. "Dad, where are we headed?" "Gonna teach you a move your old man left behind," Qin family head replied, his voice all mysterious. "At the training grounds," Qin family head said, all serious like. "Xu Wu Zhou, this is your dad's move, you gotta nail it." On his palm, 3 carved marks popped up, making a triangle shape. These 3 marks looked like they were packing some ancient power, flowing right into the blade, repeated 9 times, like it was trying to burn itself into Xu Wu Zhou's brain. Xu Wu Zhou's eyes went wide as saucers. 3 marks, a level 3 move, left by the old geezer, gripping the saber tight. He could feel a terrifying vibe erupting from the Qin family head. Dude went all domineering and kinda weird. The saber unleashed from his hand whipped up some crazy gusts. Saber light tore through the air, leaving white streaks like scars in the sky. At this point, the Qin family head was like some wild beast that had been caged up for ages, finally breaking free. He was a total 180 from before, straight up looking like a demon gone wild. Saber clashed with the air, spitting out fiery sparks that looked like they wanted to set the whole sky ablaze. Remember this name, Sky-Splitting Slash? The Qin family head roared, unleashing 3 saber strikes faster than the eye could follow, whipping up a whirlwind a good 10 meters tall, carving 3 long gashes in the stone courtyard, reaching up the walls like wounds from some giant monster. A moment later, Xu Wu Zhou stared wide-eyed at the 3 cracks on the wall, blurting out in shock, "Damn, that's strong. This is the power of the Sky-Splitting Slash." The Qin family head said, "My skills are still limited, only managed to bring out about 30% of its potential, but if you master it, you can unleash hundreds of thousands of slashes non-stop, endless and infinite. Maybe even split the heavens." Whoa, how can the author trick us with such cute art? Sky's so huge, and they pair it with this adorable pic. Is he looking down on us? Looking at the scene in front of him? Xu Wu Zhou couldn't help but daydream. Could it be that my protagonist halo is finally kicking in? Such a powerful move, But what my real dad left behind must be even more insane. My dad and I are the young masters of some big shot family, and my mom's a holy maiden from a major sect. When my parents come to pick me up, I'll be living the life surrounded by beauties and booze. Every day, I'll be a true, lovable, and happy transmigrated main character. The Qin family head patted Xu Wu Zhou's shoulder, asking, "What catcha thinking about?" Xu Wu Zhou jumped, frantically biting his hand like he was trying to swallow his silly thoughts. Looks like only the Qin family head can handle this kid. The Qin family head figured he'd explained it too deep, and Xu Wu Zhou didn't get it. He handed Xu Wu Zhou the scroll of the sky-splitting slash, telling him to carefully study this technique. It's crazy hard to grasp. Took me decades to get this power. If you don't get something, just ask. But Xu Wu Zhou looked at the scroll like he'd already nailed it. The Qin family head warned, "If you haven't mastered this technique within a week, I won't let you fight Shi Guangping. The gap between you two is way too big, just to keep you from offing yourself," the family head thought. No way he can grasp it in a week. He'll know when to back off then. Saying that, the Qin family head was about to leave, but suddenly heard Xu Wu Zhou mutter, "Thought it was hard to understand, but I think it's pretty simple. With this, I bet I can win for sure." The Qin family head figured Xu Wu Zhou was just talking big, cause he's still a newbie. It took him decades, let alone this kid, before he could finish his thought. Boom! A loud bang went off. Xu Wu Zhou swung his saber, slashing down at the wall, revealing 5 cracks, 2 more than the Qin family heads. Learned it in a flash. The Qin family head stared at Xu Wu Zhou in shock. "Huh, enough, you grasped the sky-splitting slash already." Xu Wu Zhou stroked the saber, muttering, "This sky-splitting slash is kinda scary, all words. My eyes got tired from reading." Xu Wu Zhou scratched his head, embarrassed. Main character cheat skill, to instantly learn stuff. What's so strange? At least it helps cultivators learn techniques fast. Hearing Xu Wu Zhou say his eyes got tired from reading, the Qin family head felt like his heart had been ripped out, couldn't catch his breath. A wave of anger surged up, burning his guts. Decades of grinding on this technique, and now he finds out he's not even as good as his son-in-law. This gap. Just then, Xu Wu Zhou tugged at the Qin family head's sleeve, asking, "Dad, there are a few parts of the sky-splitting slash I don't get yet. Could you explain them to me?" Seeing the Qin family head standing there like a statue, eyes blank like he was possessed, Xu Wu Zhou asked again. The Qin family head finally snapped out of it, hurriedly walked away, telling Xu Wu Zhou, "Figure it out yourself, don't come out until you reach minor mastery." Xu Wu Zhou stood there dumbfounded, clueless what just happened. Holding the scroll, he thought, "Father-in-law's sure strict, whatever, got the technique now, next up is leveling up my realm." Inwardly, the Qin family head breathed a sigh of relief. Lucky I scrammed in time, or else my secret would have been seen through by Xu Wu Zhou. Then I wouldn't be able to keep up pretenses in front of him anymore. Even I had to ponder over it for decades to even grasp it. What could I possibly teach? Xu Wu Zhou excitedly clutched the scroll and dashed straight to the storage room, planning to absorb this energy to break through to late heaven grade 9. At that point, with the Lai Tian Zahan, Shi Guangping would definitely be no match for Xu Wu Zhou. Xu Wu Zhou smugly thought, "I'm seriously a genius." Suddenly, Qin Mu popped up and asked him, "What are you doing loitering around the storage door late at night?" Seeing Qin Mao, Xu Wu Zhou immediately acted like a dog wagging its tail, rushed over to fawn over his beloved wife and asked, "Why are you here? Can't sleep?" Qin Mao calmly replied, "I'm here to inventory the broken weapons in the storage. Dad's planning to gather them all up to sell as scrap metal." "You just do your thing, I'll leave right after the inventory." Xu Wu Zhou panicked and exclaimed inwardly, "Shit's about to hit the fan. All the weapons in the storage have been sucked dry by him already. If Qin Mu finds out, wouldn't he be exposed? It's not exactly shit, but it's just as smelly." Seeing Qin Mu about to open the door, Xu Wu Zhou hastily called her back. He put his hand on Qin Mao's shoulder, pressed her against the door, while his other hand snaked around her small waist. Qin Mu slightly blushed and questioned, "What are you doing?" At this moment, Xu Wu Zhou launched into his honeyed sweet talk offensive. Sweet words like a bomber squadron bombarded Qin Mao's ears. "I love you, moi, moi," making her heart flutter uncontrollably. Qin Mao listened to Xu Wu Zhou's sweet nothings. Her face flushed crimson. She snatched her hand back and walked straight out, retorting, "Enough! I don't want to talk to you." Xu Wu Zhou rubbed his head and sighed in relief. Phew, managed to divert her attention. Suddenly Qin Mao stopped in her tracks, her voice filled with helplessness. "Wu Zhao, don't blame me. The Qin family business is being targeted by the Mao and Li families. If things continue like this, the Qin family will be in an even worse state than the Zhao family. Back then, I really don't have the headspace for anything else. Xu Wu Zhou responded, his tone calm but with a hint of hope. What if I could help the Qin family solve this mess? Qin Qingmao just felt like Xu Wu Zhou was talking nonsense. She only wished he could get rid of this bragging habit of his. Only powerful people can help the Qin family. How could Xu Wu Zhou possibly do anything? Xu Wu Zhou watched Qin Qingmao's retreating figure, his expression abruptly turning cold. He figured resolving the Mao and Li families wouldn't be difficult, but if he went directly to the old man, he definitely wouldn't believe him. Late at night, in a small alley, the cold wind howled, biting to the bone. Suddenly, a group of people were beating up a beggar. One of them stomped on the beggar's head, forcing him to kneel and call him T. The person being beaten was none other than the former head of the Zhao family, Zhao Shen. After his family fell apart, he was forced to beg for food. The thugs beating him were lackeys of the Shi and Mao families, cursing and yelling with glee. Zhao Shen was beaten beyond recognition. Xu Wu Zhou appeared, his demeanor cold and detached. He asked Zhao Shen, "Do you want revenge? I can help you." The Shi family lackeys recognized Xu Wu Zhou and immediately started cursing. "Hey, trash son-in-law of the Xu family, you dare to meddle in our business? Are you tired of living? Get lost if you don't want to die." Zhao Shen weakly gasped, his voice feeble. "Help me. How laughable. I'm just a useless cripple now. No one can help me." "Others can't help, but I can," Xu Wu Zhou said, then pulled out 3 silver needles and stabbed them straight into Zhao Shen's forehead. Zhao Shen screamed, but moments later, he looked at his hands and yelled, "My power is back." Xu Wu Zhou used acupuncture to help Zhao Shen recover his energy. The lackeys from the 2 families were horrified, shouting in disbelief, How is this possible? Clearly his meridians were broken. He was a cripple. How could he recover? Could it be Xu Wu Zhou just healed him with acupuncture? No way. How could that useless guy have such amazing medical skills? "You help others without expecting anything in return," Zhao Shen said, standing up, his whole body radiating terrifying aura. With messy hair and bloodshot eyes, he said, "I've waited 3 years just for this chance to get revenge. Not to show off my heroism, but to tell everyone that what I lost, I will definitely take back." With that, Zhao Shen charged straight at them. They screamed for mercy and fear, but Zhao Shen showed absolutely no mercy, wiping them all out in one move. Xu Wu Zhou leaned against the wall, clapping rhythmically, a meaningful laugh echoing. As expected of a former Xiantian expert, just recovering a bit of power, and you're already so imposing. I'm really lucky to find such a capable helper like you. Zhao Shen frowned, grabbed a lackey by the collar, and said coldly, "You're just a Hudatian trash, yet you dare to control me. Aren't you afraid I'll kill you?" Xu Wu Zhou replied nonchalantly. A strange red light flashed in his eyes. "You can try me. I can save your life. Or destroy you again." Zhao Shen hesitated, his eyes full of doubt, staring intently at Xu Wu Zhou. How could a Hudatian trash exude such terrifying aura? Xu Wu Zhou commanded, his eyes bloodshot like fire. Zhao Shen involuntarily trembled and knelt down, his voice trembling. Zhao Shen greets young master Xu Wu Zhou. Xu Wu Zhou assigned Zhao Shen a task. A few days later, in the Qin manor, crates filled with weapons radiating spiritual qi were neatly arranged. The Qin family head bowed his head, his voice full of gratitude. "Thank you, sir. These weapons have solved the urgent problem of the Qin family. I'm just following someone else's orders." "May I ask who that is?" Zhao Shen was about to answer, but suddenly saw Xu Wu Zhou beside him pouring tea, signaling him to be silent. The Qin family head looked at Xu Wu Zhou doubtfully. "Why are you here?" Xu Wu Zhou smiled sweetly, his tone fawning. "I was afraid father would be lonely drinking tea alone." The Qin family head roared angrily. "Drinking what drink? Why aren't you practicing and instead running around here?" With that, he slapped Xu Wu Zhou hard across the face. Zhao Shen looked at the scene in surprise. Was this the Xu Wu Zhou from a few days ago? He hurriedly spoke to dissuade him. "Family head Qin, why are you so angry? Don't hit him anymore." The Qin family head turned back, his voice stern. "Family Zhao, please don't interfere. This brat needs to be beaten to learn." He even dared to bet with Shi Guangping a few days ago. How could he be Shi Guangping's opponent? The Qin family head paused, then angrily yelled at Xu Wu Zhou. "Hurry back and lock yourself up to practice the Lai Tianzan until you reach the Great Completion Realm. Only then can you come out." "Yes, father-in-law." Xu Wu Zhou panicked and ran off. Zhao Shen shook his head, thinking to himself that this family was truly strange. He said, Well, I'll take my leave then. It's really not convenient to reveal anything about that person. Then he turned and left. Watching Zhao Shen's back, the Qin family head said to Qin Qingmao, "My child, wasn't Zhao Shen crippled, but just now his qi and blood were abundant. It seems he's been healed. The person behind him is truly terrifying, to be able to heal others so easily." Moreover, Zhao Shen seemed to recognize Xu Wu Zhou. So it's gotta be Senior Xu's doing, right? He must have got some big shot to watch over Xu Wu Zhou, and that's how the Qin family got out of trouble. Old Xu Wu Zhou was too hopeless to even think of this himself. The Qin family head looks up at the sky, all thoughtful. Gotta live up to Senior Xu's trust. Gotta make Xu Wu Zhou someone awesome. Today's the day Xu Wu Zhou is supposed to duel Shi Guangping. Xu Wu Zhou grabs his sword, ready to roll. He's thinking, today's the day my name goes viral in Lin'an. Suddenly, Qin Yunji and his Qin family goons pop up, blocking Xu Wu Zhou, voice all tough. "Yo, Xu Wu Zhou, where you going? Dad said you're grounded, no leaving the house?" Rebelling, are we? Xu Wu Zhou turns to Qin Yunji, totally unimpressed. "Hey, Qin Yunji, but itchy again. Need another martial arts tutorial?" Qin Yunji busts out laughing, aura flaring up. "Haha, I'm not the same scrub I used to be. Ever since you whooped me, I've been grinding, hardcore training, and finally, I've unlocked this super OP move." Xu Wu Zhou's like, "Wait, that move, you made it just to fight me?" "Yep," Qin Yunji says. "Gotta get the Qin family's honor back." Xu Wu Zhou pulls out a bag of spicy corn and some drink out of thin air. Cool, hurry it up though. Gotta duel Shi Guangping, you know." Qin Yunji's fuming, cause Xu Wu Zhou's totally dissing him. He jumps into the air, hands clasped, muttering some magic spell. Before he even finishes the spell, Xu Wu Zhou just blasts Qin Yunji in the face with a solid kick, sending him flying like 10 meters. The guards freak out and scatter like bees from a broken hive, yelling non-stop, "OMG, so scary. What's the point of practicing those fancy flashy moves anyway? If this was a real fight, he'd be toast like 100 times over already." Qin Yunji faceplants on the ground, butt throbbing. Xu Wu Zhou pats his butt, chuckling. "You're still the same, haven't changed a bit. I'm off to my duel, see ya, gonna teach you a lesson when I get back." Qin Yunji's lying there, miserable. Not cause he's really hurt, but cause Xu Wu Zhou always punches him in the face, and his good looks are taking a serious hit. Xu Wu Zhao's about to head out again when suddenly, the Qin family head is standing in his way, sword in hand. A fierce, murderous aura surrounding him. Xu Wu Zhou asks in surprise, "Dad, what are you doing?" The Qin family head says sternly to Xu Wu Zhou, "You can go duel Xie Guangping, but you have to beat me first." Xu Wu Zhou rubs his face. "Whoa, chill dad, you really don't want to do that, you'll totally lose face." The Qin family head thinks Xu Wu Zhao's chickening out, so he tells him to stay home and train, cause he still thinks Xu Wu Zhao's not ready for Shi Guangping. But Xu Wu Zhao sighs, "Dad, I think you got the wrong idea. I'm worried, like, if I beat you, what's gonna happen to your face, Dad?" The Qin family head thinks Xu Wu Zhou's messing with him. "You little punk, say that again." He whips out his sword. "Today, I'm gonna knock that arrogance right out of you." Before he even finishes, Xu Wu Zhou unsheathes his sword too. "Dad, check out my power. I know you care, but I gotta go to this duel today. Gotta show Lin'an I'm not a loser." Having said that, Xu Wu Zhou swings his blade and attacks. At this moment his eyes are no longer warm, bloodshot, and cold like a demon king. Murderous aura engulfing him. He rushes past, slashing right by the Qin family head's ear. The Qin family head stands motionless, but 3 huge cracks appear beside him. Afterward, Xu Wu Zhou sheathes his sword back behind him. "Dad, just wait for the good news, okay?" Qin family head was totally gobsmacked, never thought Xu Wu Zhou had already mastered the fierce heaven slash. The arena was buzzing like crazy. Crowds were lined up all the way out of the city gates. Everyone pumped for the showdown between Xu Wu Zhou and Shi Guangping. But hey, where's Xu Wu Zhou at? Still chillin' at the Qin crib. Folks were starting to whisper if he'd chickened out and bailed. Shi Guangping, Mr. #1 below Xiantian in Lin'an. The dude himself was lounging in his seat, fanning away, taking sips of water, cool as a cucumber. Xi family's goons were all around, brown-nosing like crazy. Young Master's the bomb. Xu Wu Zhou ain't even here yet, totally scared stiff. Yeah, if he doesn't show up in like an incense stick's worth of time, we're marching over to the Qin place and dragging his butt out here. Cause today, Xu Wu Zhou is so toast. We're gonna wipe him off the face of the earth. One of the goons sneered, full of trash talk. Shi Guangping took a big old gulp of water, face all scrunched up like a quail egg, looking super smug. Their jeers and taunts bounced around like a murder of crows squawking on a rooftop. Yu Feng yawned, looking totally bored. Seriously, where's Xu Wu Zhou? Did the Qin family head lock him up in the library again? Xun Yao Yao, cool and collected as ever, replied, Chill, he'll be here. I've got a bet riding on this, remember? Yu Feng blinked, totally confused. A bet? Xun Yao Yao just smirked and pointed downwards. Xu Wu Zhou's here, boom em. Like a stampede of 10,000 horses, a gust of wind ripped through, announcing Xu Wu Zhou's grand entrance. The ground cracked and cratered under his feet, showing off the crazy power he was packing. Shi Guangping stared at the scene, face twisted with pure malice. Xu Wu Zhou, you finally showed. All right then. Time to prove you're all that. Shi Guangping's voice was ice cold and dripping with challenge. On the arena they faced off, tension thicker than peanut butter. Xu Wu Zhou gripped his sword, eyes cold and hard. Xie Guangping, prepare to meet your maker. Shi Guangping roared back, face red with rage. You're the one gonna bite the dust. Then he drew his sword and charged. Xu Wu Zhou was lightning fast, killer aura exploding out, and their swords crashed. The clash of metal echoed like a battle between a green dragon and a white tiger. Pure, raw power. The main event's finally on. Talk about dramatic entrance. Who's gonna be crowned the top dog of Lin'an? So hype. The crowd went wild. Cheers and laughter everywhere. Xun Yao Yao watched Xu Wu Zhou, a strange glint in her eyes. Xu Wu Zhou, don't you dare disappoint me. After the first exchange, Shi Guangping sneered, all smug and taunting. Xu Wu Zhou, so you were hiding your power, huh? Guess you're Hunation realm too, just like me. Xu Wu Zhou just shrugged it off. Even if I told you I just broke through a few days ago, you wouldn't believe me anyway. Shi Guangping cackled, sounding like a demon in heat. Ha ha ha, whatever you say, pal, it's all meaningless. 'Cause you're about to eat dirt from my level 3 move. Level 3 move, huh? No wonder Lin'an's hailed as the #1 young master. Dude's already rocking a level 3 move even though he's only at the post-heaven realm. Damn, that's scary. Xu Wu Zhou's in trouble. People freaked out, eyes glued to Shi Guangping. Shi Guangping gripped his sword tight with one hand on the hilt, the other clamped on the blade. Blood oozed from his body, tracing 3 lines, soaking into his hand. Each time it soaked, Shi Guangping's blood energy flared up even stronger. Xu Wu Zhou smirked, eyes icy cold. So you dragged this fight out till today just to show off your rare level 3 move. 3 lines also appeared on his sword's blade, resonating with the blood energy in his body, unleashing an awe-inspiring aura. Shi Guangping sneered, full of contempt. Talking big when you're about to die. Just die already, brat. He leaps towards Xu Wu Zhou, blood energy surging as he swings his sword down. 100 soldier slash, go to hell. The clang of swords echoed everywhere, a terrifying sword energy hurtling straight at Xu Wu Zhou. Xu Wu Zhou's eyes widened as he roared, heaven-splitting slash. The arena blazed with light. A blinding golden beam shot towards Shi Guangping. A deafening boom shook the place. Shi Guangping was stunned. His hat flew off, revealing the signature bald head of the Xi family, face twisted in malice. This is insane. A vortex appeared in the sky. A beam of golden light erupted from the center, a surge of energy blasting everything away. The light was so intense, the crowd couldn't see what was happening inside, but they could feel the overwhelming, terrifying aura. This battle between the top young talents of Lin'an is truly earth-shattering. At this moment, Sect Master Qin arrived with Qin Qingmu and Qin Yunji to watch the fight. All 3 were anxious, their eyes fixed on Xu Wu Zhou. Sect Master Qin just hoped Xu Wu Zhou would survive, otherwise he wouldn't know how to explain it to his brother. Qin Qingmao was also worried, blaming Xu Wu Zhou. Why didn't you listen to advice? Qin Yunji bit his sleeve nervously. Everyone was concerned for Xu Wu Zhou's safety, hearts pounding in their chests. As the dust settled, Xu Wu Zhou stood there, sword pointed straight at Shi Guangping, sprawled on the ground, his voice cold. You lost. The crowd went wild. They cheered and hollered, holy crap, Xu Wu Zhou won. #1 young master of Lin'an. My ass. Sect Master Qin thumped his chest, laughing heartily. Well done, I didn't waste my faith in you. Qin Yunji was also hyped. Xu Wu Zhou, you didn't disgrace the Qin family. From now on I'll call you brother-in-law even more. However, in Qin Qingmao's heart, a sense of worry arose. Xu Wu Zhao's victory made him the center of attention in Lin'an, and she feared he'd be snatched up by other girls. On the rooftop, Xun Yao Yao sighed, eyes gloomy. Peak level 3 move in the post-heaven realm. Looks like I lost this bet. Yu Feng poked her cheek curiously. Bet what with Xu Wu Zhou? Xu Yaoyao glared and snapped, "Piss off, none of your business." Then she smacked Yu Feng away. Xu Yaoyao sighs, wondering how to shut Xu Wu Zhou up. His personality is so unpredictable. If he finds out about this, who knows what he'll demand. Xu Yaoyao grabs Yu Feng, ready to leave. Yu Feng asks, "Where are we going?" "To kill the guy behind the Xi family," Xun Yaoyao says, her voice icy cold, filled with killing intent. Shi Guangping kneels on the shattered ground, his bald head exposed, looking utterly pathetic. Xu Wu Zhou points his sword at the little punk and says, "Got any last words, kid?" Shi Guangping grabs the sword blade, his monstrous face twisted in a grimace, and roars, "Last words? Heh, just kill me then, Xu Wu Zhou. You're so fake I thought I was cunning enough, but who knew I'd still lose to you? You think killing me is the end of it? I'll make your Xu and Xin families pay. I'll make your lives a living hell." Xu Wu Zhou just gives a faint smile. He points his sword at Shi Guangping's heart. "No more last words. Then die, you little brat." Shi Guangping panics, realizing Xu Wu Zhou really dares to kill him. His face becomes even more terrifying. This is it. Despair. Just as Xu Wu Zhou is about to bring down his sword, a roar echoes. "Spare my son." Before the sword can pierce Shi Guangping's heart, a man blocks it with his fist. This man is huge, with a ferocious face, making Xu Wu Zhou feel suffocating pressure. The sword is pushed back, and Xu Wu Zhou retreats dozens of meters, his hand trembling as he holds his sword. Trying to pull a fast one, huh? Small fry fights. Then the big boss shows up. The Xi family has no shame. The crowd recognizes the newcomer as Zhi Langyuan, one of the top experts in Lin An's innate realm. Seriously, the kid fights, and then they step in to stop it. Seeing someone come to his rescue, Shi Guangping blankly calls out, "Great uncle." The Qin family head angrily stomps his foot, shattering the stone. He shouts, "Shi Langyuan, you're truly shameless. How dare your Xi family interfere in the affairs of us juniors? You're despicable. Your skin is as thick as a city wall." Before he can finish speaking, Mao Zhen and Li Hongfeng block the Qin family head's shoulders. The two menacingly threaten, "Hey, does the Qin family head want to start a war between the major families in Lin'an? You better behave yourself over there. Your son and daughter are here too, you know?" The Qin family head has no choice but to swallow his anger. Damn it, so infuriating. On the arena, Shi Langyuan says to Xu Wu Zhou, "Xu Wu Zhou, you've already won. We should stop here." Xu Wu Zhou holds his sword. Blood-red qi gathers on the blade and then surges toward Zhi Langyuan. At this moment, Xu Wu Zhou's aura is even stronger than when he defeated Shi Guangping. Shi Langyuan coldly laughs. "Xu Wu Zhou, you're just a Honation martial artist, yet you dare to attack me. I can snap you in half with just a flick of my wrist." With that, he raises his fist. Boom! The sound of impact echoes, and a wave of energy spreads out. Suddenly, Shi Langyuan spits out a mouthful of blood essence and stumbles to his knees. Shi Guangping cries out in panic, "Great uncle!" The crowd is stunned. Impossible. How could Xu Wu Zhou injure Shi Langyuan? Shi Langyuan's injuries must be minor. If he went all out, Xu Wu Zhou wouldn't stand a chance. But Xu Wu Zhou, beating someone stronger than him, seriously mind-blowing, even crazier than that viral no-skill video. Shi Langyuan spat out blood, clutching his chest, thinking, "Wait, seriously, I got heavily injured by a postnatal stage newbie." Below the stage, Xin family head smirked, pleased as punch. "Zhi Langyuan, you were way too cocky. Serves you right for getting sliced." Xu Wu Zhao's Lai Tian slash is at max level now, even prenatal experts can't block it. At this moment, Xu Wu Zhou was covered in a raging red qi and blood. Stepping closer to Shi Langyuan, "I told you," he said, "you can't save Shi Guangping's life. If you dare to stop me again, I'll chop you down first." Xu Wu Zhao's eyes were bloodshot, like a bloodthirsty demon, scary to the bone. The crowd was stunned. Xu Wu Zhao's getting ahead of himself, isn't he? Saying he'll kill Shi Langyuan. How can a postnatal stage guy kill a prenatal expert? Qin family head also got nervous, cold sweat pouring down. Xu Wu Zhou, "Dude, you're pushing it." But Shi Langyuan slowly stood up. "Last time, I just slipped up a bit and let you exploit an opening. But you dare to talk so big." Below the stage, Mao Zhen and Li Hongfeng saw Shi Langyuan using that legendary move and thought, "Alright, this is it. Xu Wu Zhou is so dead." Qin family head was also worried, wondering if Shi Langyuan's legendary move was some ancient hypnotic skill. At this moment, Shi Langyuan unleashed a murderous aura. His eyes were full of rage. He widened his stance, and the wind picked up, Swirling into a tornado, a tiger appeared in the sky. Roaring loudly, he roared, throwing a punch right at Xu Wu Zhou. Xu Wu Zhou, die. Xu Wu Zhou looked up at the tiger in the sky, totally indifferent. Qin Qing Mao anxiously shouted, Wu Zhu, dodge it. Qin family head also panicked. Wu Zhao, don't try to fight it head on. You already beat Shi Guangping, you don't need to fight Shi Lang Yuan. Xin Yunji was even sobbing. Xu Wu Zhao, I just accepted you as my bro-in-law, you can't die. Xu Wu Zhao stood on the stage, facing everyone's doubts. He remembered the times he was looked down on. Worthless trash, a complete mess, just fit for begging. Don't play with that idiot. A lowly creature like him is a disgrace to Lin An. He gripped his sword tighter, turning the sword into a saber. The saber vibrated intensely. He muttered to himself, Sorry Qin Qing Mao, sorry Dad, this time I gotta do things my way, because I want to prove, not to everyone else but to you guys, I'm worthy of the Qin family. He raised the saber high and slashed down hard at the tiger's head. Everyone felt something different in this slash, even if they didn't understand martial intent. The saber carried an unstoppable momentum. Rushing forward, Shi Lang Yuan was completely helpless. No way! How can he have such power? I don't want to die. His eyes widened with disbelief and horror. Then he fell down with a loud crash. Boom! Dust flying everywhere. The terrifying power from Xu Wu Zhou's slash was clear. It all happened too fast. Overwhelming everyone, the crowd was blinded by a dazzling light and couldn't see clearly. Holy crap, this is terrifying. Must be two prenatal experts fighting to cause this much damage. Everyone was clueless about who won. Qin Qing Mu freaked out, totally losing it. Tears welled up in her eyes, and she yelled, Wu Zhao. As the dust settled, Xu Wu Zhao stood tall in the arena, wiping blood from the corner of his mouth, and flashed a grin at Qin Qing Mu. Qin Qing Mu, I actually did it. Qin Qing Mu rushed to his side, all worried. Xu Wu Zhao, are you okay? Totally fine. He reassured her, squeezing her hand gently. His eyes softened. Qin Qing Mao blushed, remembering what she'd just done. Ah, good that you're okay. Standing side by side, their eyes met. Sweet smiles that were like a picture of romance. The scene was so lovey-dovey that all the single folks around wanted to disappear, like their happiness was burning the lonely hearts around them. Seriously, if it wasn't for the Kunlun 8 Qi and blood boost, Xu Wu Zhao would have been totally spent. On the arena floor, Shi Guangping and Shi Lang Yuan lay still, just like forgotten dog toys. The Shi family just lost a pre-heaven realm expert. Big-time power down for them. People thought this was just some kids messing around, but who knew it'd shake up the whole Lin An city? Everyone watching Xu Wu Zhao standing in the mess, clothes all dusty and looking kinda rough. But no one dared to laugh at him anymore, only pure shock. Mao Zhen and Li Hongfeng mumbled to each other. How the heck did Xi Lang Yuan die? Mao Zhen pointed at the Qin family head and started yelling. You knew Xu Wu Zhao was this strong, but you hid it on purpose, so this was your plan all along, you sneaky old fox? Li Hongfeng chimed in. Yeah, you pretended to be all shocked, but you were secretly thrilled. You and this little punk are both two-faced liars. The Qin family head almost fainted from the accusation. To be honest, he said, trying to keep it together, I'm just as surprised as you guys. Didn't think Wu Zhu was this much of a beast either. Want to come up to the arena and spar with us? The two dudes looked at Xu Wu Zhao, who was radiating major don't mess with me vibes, and just backed away slowly. Li Hongfeng still tried to bark back. Xu Wu Zhu, even if you're pre-heaven realm now, you still can't save the Qin family. Truth is, we've already flooded the Lin An market with weapons that have sword intent. We're about to control the whole market. When that happens, your family loses its biggest cash cow. You're gonna crumble. Your family's doom is just around the corner. Mao Zhen nodded like a little yes man. Xu Wu Zhao casually scratched his nose and said, Really, I don't think the Qin family's gonna have any trouble. Just then, a Qin family servant ran over, panting, and reported to Mao Zhen, Young master, the weapons from both our families are selling like crazy today. Mao Zhen, all smug, asked, Speak up, let them hear it. Our weapons are selling like hotcakes today, right? Yeah, at first a lot of martial artists came to buy, the servant said, still catching his breath. Our weapons sold out instantly, right? Mao Zhen interrupted, face full of hope. Yeah, the weapons from both families sold out instantly, the servant confirmed, but before he could finish, Mao Zhen burst out laughing. You hear that? Weapons, the Qin family's big moneymaker, gone. Qin family, just pack up and leave Lin An and maybe we'll think about letting you off easy. The servant panicked. Young master, please let me finish. Mao Zhen glared at him. signaling him to shut up, and kept barking. Qin family's finished. Better kneel down and beg for mercy. The servant, pissed at being interrupted non-stop, yells, "Shut your trap and let me finish." Just now, the Qin family also put out weapons with sword intent, and the quality is way better than ours. Everyone who bought weapons from us feels ripped off. They're demanding refunds. Hearing this, Mao Zhen's little punk grabs the servant by the collar and roars, "You stupid old fart, you dare talk nonsense. Looking for a beating." The servant freaks out. "Young master, I'm telling the truth." Just then, an angry mob swarms over. "You scammers? You still have the nerve to say your weapons are the best? Get 'em. The Qin family's weapons are 10 times better and cheaper too. Give us our money back now, or we'll beat you to a pulp." Li Hongfeng is dumbfounded by this scene. No way. What the heck is going on? He turns to Mao Zhen, wanting to discuss how to handle this. But Mao Zhen has already bolted. He yells, "Lord Lai, my golden retriever just had 2 more puppies. Gotta rush back." "You handle this," Li Hongfeng angrily shouts. "Damn it, you shameless Mao Zhen. Your golden retriever had puppies last week. You traitor." Li Hongfeng turns around, horrified, to find himself facing the mob alone. Seeing the crowd rush towards him, he cries out in panic, "Don't hit my face! You can pull my hair, but no bloodshed. It can bleed, but my hairstyle has to stay neat. Beat this swindler to death. Make him pay back the money. Don't let him escape. Beat this swindler to death. Make him pay back the money." The crowd violently attacks Li Hongfeng, his miserable cries echoing everywhere. "Don't hit me anymore, I'll pay back the money. But let me get a beating in first." "Ow, it hurts," Li Hongfeng pleads. Hearing the pitiful cries, Mao Zhen turns his head back, thinking, "Lord Li, don't blame me." Suddenly, Xu Wu Zhou trips Mao Zhen with his foot, sending him face first into the ground. Mao Zhen lands right in a pile of his own dog's not-so-fresh poop. Xu Wu Zhou mocks, "Boss Mao, what are you doing? Everyone's waiting for your explanation. You're not trying to run away, are you? Ugh, that stinks, damn it." Before Mao Zhen can even finish speaking, the sound of cracking bones echoes. The crowd, having dealt with Li Hongfeng, arrives at Mao Zhen's spot, each one looking like a demon. "Boss Mao, where do you think you're going? Don't even think about skipping out on your debts. What's the deal with those weapons? You haven't explained anything to us yet." Mao Zhen panics. "This time, I'm really screwed." The crowd drags him away to face the music with Li Hongfeng, demanding every last bit of their swindled money back. How can he just run off by himself? Mao Zhen curses Xu Wu Zhou. "This must be all you're doing, you scheming bastard." Just then, Xu Wu Zhou sneezes. "Did someone just badmouth me?" Meanwhile, in the training grounds, a servant runs in, panting, to report to Xi Sheng, "Lord, something big has happened." Xi Sheng asks, "What's all the commotion?" The servant kneels down and says, "Unbelievable. Xu Wu Zhou displayed terrifying power. He not only defeated Shi Guangping." Xi Sheng flies into a rage, smashing the wooden dummy in half with a punch. According to the betting agreement, the Shi family's ancestral land will also belong to Xu Wu Zhou. The servant cries out in a panic, "Lord, what do we do? Xu Wu Zhou even killed an innate realm expert. We can't possibly stand against him." Xing Sheng roars, his face red with fury. "Pack everything up. Destroy anything we can't carry. Don't leave a single thing for Xu Wu Zhou." He orders his family, his hands clenched into tight fists. Better to destroy the Xia family's legacy than let that bastard get his hands on it. Lying scattered on the ground. Before Xing Sheng can even collect himself, Xu Wu Zhao's icy voice rings out. "Xin family head, I heard everything. You dare try to destroy my property." Xi Sheng is terrified, his legs trembling. Xu Wu Zhou walks towards him, one hand on his hip, his eyes sharp as knives. "You think I'm your toy? That you can just crush me as you please?" Xi Sheng stammers, his mind in chaos. How did Xu Wu Zhao get here so fast? He tries to calm himself down and pleads, "Young Master Xu, this is all just a misunderstanding." Xi Sheng's pleas are like wind passing through Xu Wu Zhou's ears. A heaven-shattering kick sends Xi Sheng flying into the sky. "Misunderstanding my ass." Xu Wu Zhao shouts. Another kick sends Xi Sheng crashing face first into the ground, coughing up blood violently. "I won against Xie Guangping. This mansion belongs to me now. You dare try to destroy it. You wanna die." Xu Wu Zhao's eyes turn bloodshot, radiating extreme anger. His demonic aura spreads out, making Xi Sheng tremble in fear. Xin Sheng gets angry. "We only bet on this mansion, not the other stuff." Xu Wu Zhao bends down, chuckling. Heh, I only wanted the mansion at first, but you just had to go and wreck it. Better to try and survive like this, so don't blame me for being ruthless. From now on, anyone who dares to move even a speck of dust in this mansion will die. The Shi family servants look at Xu Wu Zhou, their eyes full of helplessness. He's arrogant. Really freaking arrogant. But hey, he even beat Zhilang Yuan. His strength is clearly superior. Guess they just have to put up with his arrogance. Before long, a group of martial artists suddenly appears, their aura fierce, like they want to swallow Xu Wu Zhou whole. Our lord has arrived. They surround Xu Wu Zhou. You arrogant brat. Turns out they had set up a trap, waiting for Xu Wu Zhou to fall in. They didn't expect him to actually come, demanding the house. The martial artists draw their blades, the sharp tips pointing at Xu Wu Zhou. You won't escape today. Xi Sheng gets up, his eyes full of menace. Xu Wu Zhou, after you stayed at our place, I hired a lot more martial artists. No matter how good you are, you can't possibly deal with all of them. Xu Wu Zhou coldly replies. Is that your plan? Xi Sheng pats him on the shoulder, his voice dripping with sarcasm. Not only that, but you've also used up a lot of your fighting strength after the battles with Shi Guangping and Zhilang Yuan. Today, I'll capture you and hand you over to the Jin family. They'll definitely reward me handsomely. Before he can finish speaking, Xu Wu Zhou's fist sends Xi Sheng flying, his spit flying everywhere. Shut your noisy mouth. The martial artists are furious seeing Xu Wu Zhou attack Xi Sheng. They surround him, but Xu Wu Zhou just smirks. You guys really don't get it, do you? You think a few show-offs like you can capture me? The grandpa and grandson keep kicking and punching Xi Sheng, who can only cry for help. Save me! The martial artists yell, rushed to slash at Xu Wu Zhou, but dude was quick, grabbed Xi Sheng by the leg, and started spinning him around like a weapon, sending those guys flying. Xi Sheng was dizzy and screaming his head off. The crowd was stunned. Holy crap, this works too. Xu Wu Zhou kept tossing Xi Sheng into the crowd of martial artists. Here, have some more. Some guys smashed their heads into his mouth. Some even had mouth-to-chin action. And get this, some even had mouth-to-mouth action. Heh, smooch smooch. After a while, Xi Sheng was kneeling, offering the key to Xu Wu Zhou. Here's the key, young master. Xu Wu Zhou took the key and smirked. If you'd just been cooperative from the start, I wouldn't have had to go through all this trouble. Xi Sheng and his gang, faces swollen and purple, all nodded. Yeah, you're totally right, young master, Xu Wu Zhou ordered. All right, scram you guys, and don't touch anything here, Xi Sheng said. Everyone follow me. Xu Wu Zhou thought to himself, let's see what goodies this villa holds. But Xi Sheng snickered to himself. Goodies my ass, this villa's just an empty shell, nah. The real Shia's family treasures have been moved somewhere else. You ain't gonna find jack. Just as he was gloating, a voice suddenly rang out. The Shi family's treasures have been moved? This villa's just an empty shell? Hearing this, the dude panicked, like seriously panicked. Xu Wu Zhou turned around, intrigued, while Xi Sheng angrily roared. Who the hell said that? A babe suddenly appeared. It was Shi Mui. Xi Sheng's daughter, Shi Mui, said to Xu Wu Zhou. She knew the location of the secret room, where the Shi family's treasures are hidden. But in exchange, she wanted him to do her a favor. Xi Sheng, hearing this, started cursing up a storm. But Xu Wu Zhou shut him up with a glare. Speak, what do you want me to do? Xu Wu Zhou asked. Shi Mui wrung her handkerchief and said, I want you to help me kill Xi Sheng. Hearing this, the crowd around went wild. Whoa, no way, Shi Mui wants to off her own dad. Xi Sheng, hearing his daughter declare she wanted to kill him, remained stone-faced, only curious how Shi Mui knew about the secret room. Clenching his fist, he roared, not letting Shi Mui say another word. Shut your mouth, I'll kill you. You unfilial brat, Xi Sheng roared like a beast, and threw a punch straight at Shi Mui's face. Xu Wu Zhou swiftly blocked the punch, making Xi Sheng freak out. Xu Wu Zhou, what do you think you're doing? Xi Sheng yelled. Xu Wu Zhou clenched his fist and sneered. Trying to kill someone in front of me. Who do you think you are, huh? Xu Wu Zhou sent Xi Sheng flying like a ragdoll for like 10 meters, smashing him into the wall, which cracked big time. The servants, totally freaked out, rushed over to see how badly Xi Sheng was hurt. Xi Mei bowed to Xu Wu Zhou, like, shaking. Thank you for saving my life, young master. Xu Wu Zhou was totally confused, like, why would Xi Mei want to off her own dad? Seriously messed up. Xi Mei hung her head, voice all choked up. He never saw me as a daughter, just some toy. In his eyes, I was even lower than dirt. Xi Sheng, propped up by his servants, roared, Ungrateful brat, I fed you and clothed you. Xi Mei looked like she was choking on all her anger. hot tears streaming down her face and chin. Her eyes were burning with pain and rage, like she wanted to set the world on fire. Her whole body was shaking. Every word she spoke was like a knife to that old dude's heart. "You're not fit to be called my father," Shimei spat out, each word burning like fire. "The day Mom was tortured to death by Mao Zhen and Li Hongfeng, you just stood there and did nothing. Every time Xi Guangping tried to get handsy with me, you didn't just stop it, you actually helped him out. For your own selfish gain, you'd sell out your own family. You're just a monster I gotta destroy. I'll kill you to avenge Mom and let her rest in peace." Shimei's words hit Xi Sheng like a thunderbolt, making him tremble. His face went white as a sheet, and cold sweat poured down him like crazy. His daughter's accusations were like knives in his heart, totally exposing his true colors. He couldn't argue back, couldn't deny anything. He couldn't let Xiname say any more, or he'd lose all his face. "Shut your mouth, you little pest," Xincheng roared, lunging to shut Xiname up. "Young master, help me," Shimei yelled. Xu Wu Zhou clenched his fists, his blood was boiling, and his eyes looked like they could summon a storm. "Shimei, I'm really curious about that secret room you mentioned, so looks like I gotta mess with Xinsheng a little." Xinsheng freaked out and gasped, "I'm done for." His voice was shaking like he was about to kick the bucket. Wham! Xu Wu Zhao's earth-shattering punch slammed right into Xisheng's chest. The sound of bones crunching was ear-splitting. The shockwave blasted out like a hurricane, sending Xisheng flying 30 feet and smashing into the wall. The servants watched the horror show, their master getting tossed around like a rag doll. Again. They were so scared they couldn't even squeak. "Xu Wu Zhou is too OP, we're totally screwed." Scared whispers went around the courtyard. Xinsheng was totally wrecked. Waves of pain like knives stabbed him. He couldn't even twitch. Totally freaking out, he was going nuts, screaming at Shimei. "What do you want?" His voice was full of despair, but you could still hear a tiny bit of hope in there. Shimei was cold as ice, her words sharp as knives too. "Lucky for me, thanks to the young master, I finally got this chance, you scum. And yeah, I'm gonna talk." Before she even finished, Shimei stomped hard on Xisheng, fresh blood gushing out like a fountain, turning the ground all red. Shimei's voice was full of hate, like thunder ripping through the sky. "Mom, I've avenged you." Shimei looked up at the sky, all sorts of feelings swirling in her eyes. The hate seemed to be gone, but the pain was still there, deep down. Xu Wu Zhou looked at Shimei, his voice totally chill like nothing had even happened. "I helped you keep your end of the deal, now it's your turn to keep yours." Shimei bowed to Xu Wu Zhou, her eyes full of thanks, and then led him away. Xu Wu Zhou felt a wave of excitement. "Finally, I'm about to strike it rich." Images of Xu Wu Zhou in a pimp hat, chomping on a cigar, blinged out in gold chains, swimming in a sea of gold and jewels popped into his head. He was in pure heaven. Gleaming gold, silver, and jewels filled the secret room, blindingly shiny. Xu Wu Zhou hugged a pile of silver eyes sparkling with joy. At least 10,000 taels. Finally enough money to cultivate. Seeing Xu Wu Zhou silent, Shimei thought he wasn't satisfied because Xisheng had given most of it to the Shi family before. Risking it all, Shimei started to undress, walking towards Xu Wu Zhou, voice trembling slightly. "Young master, if you're still not happy then." Xu Wu Zhou turned around face blank with shock. Xu Wu Zhou's eyes widened and his nose bled again, this time, spraying several meters. Looks like he really couldn't take it this time. Are all girls in this world so quick to strip, showing off their chests at the slightest thing? Shimei asked, "Young master, are you satisfied now?" Xu Wu Zhou wiped his nosebleed and said, "Relax. I'm generous to generous girls like you. Always very lenient." Shimei understood his meaning face, flushing slightly. Suddenly, Xu Wu Zhou pulled her clothes up, said, "But even if you didn't do that, I'm already satisfied. Most importantly, I have a wife. This isn't really appropriate, so put your clothes back on." Both of them blushed. Just then, Qin Yunji and his sister rushed in, bursting through the door, shouting, "Brother-in-law, I heard you took back the Xin family estate, so we came to see." Just in time to see Xu Wu Zhou helping Shimei put her clothes on, but in their eyes it looked like Xu Wu Zhou was harassing Shimei. Xu Wu Zhou and Shimei's eyes widened like they'd been caught cheating. Gasp, gasp, gasp. Qin Yunji froze stiff, then eyes locked in silent shock. Shimei suddenly screamed a deafening shriek that echoed through the estate, making the already tense atmosphere even more suffocating. Xu Wu Zhou quickly said, "Don't scream, I didn't do anything to you." "The more you scream, the more people will misunderstand," Qin Yunji also yelled, voice full of anger. "I'm telling my sister, you bastard Xu Wu Zhou, stop right there." Just then Qin Qingmu walked over, voice worried. "What's wrong? What happened to Yunji?" Xu Wu Zhou immediately covered Qin Yunji's mouth, whispered to Shimei, hurry, go. Shimei nodded and left. Qingqing walked into the secret room, asked Yunji, what are you saying? What happened to Yunji? Xu Wu Zhou forced a smile. Nothing. I just found some treasures in the Xing family estate, including a very beautiful necklace perfect for you. Yes. I was planning to surprise you, but Yunji found it. Haha. In his head, Xu Wu Zhou was panicking. Damn, almost caught by the missus. But he tried to stay calm, said, don't misunderstand. How could I do anything bad? Then he pulled Qingqing to choose a necklace, trying to divert her attention. Sure enough, women can't resist jewelry. Qingqing immediately agreed. The necklace made Qingqing even more charming. It's really beautiful, thank you, Wu Zhao. Good, that wife likes it. Xu Wu Zhou sighed in relief, thinking he'd escaped disaster. But turning around, he saw Qin Yunji waking up and became extremely worried. What happened to my head? Qin Yunji asked blankly, then remembered he had to tell his sister about what Xu Wu Zhou did. Just then, Xu Wu Zhao walked over, tone changed, affectionate. Yunji, your weapon seems a bit outdated lately, so I have some pointers for you. Qin Yunji was about to call for his sister, but Xu Wu Zhou covered his mouth again. Qingqing asked, hey, what Kecha guy's doing? Xu Wu Zhao clamped his hand over Qin Yunji's mouth, scooping him up. Nah, it's nothing, just taking Yunji out for some practice. Muffled gaga sounds came from Qin Yunji. Qingqing chuckled. Oh really? Well, Wu Zhao, make sure you give Yunji a good lesson. Xu Wu Zhao grinned, flashing his teeth. Don't you worry, I'll definitely teach him a thing or two. Meanwhile, Qin Yunji was still desperately trying to signal his sister, tears welling up in his eyes. But the poor kid couldn't get a word out. Yunji's tragic cries echoed throughout the Qin family estate, sounding like faint pleas for help lost in the dead of night. Night fell, the wind howled, and a bright moon hung high, like a cold eye staring down at the mortal realm. Xu Wu Zhou sat alone on the veranda, muttering to himself. Finally wrapped up Shimei's business, and Qingqing agreed to stick around too. Then he sighed. Hope they don't start any trouble. Lost in thought, he suddenly heard a sweet voice laced with mischief. Could it be our young master's been banished from the bedroom by his wife? Zhun Yao appeared, radiating charm. Cao. Xu Wu Zhao stroked his chin. So, you're asking, are you going to put me up for the night? You remember someone once said, if I beat Xi Guangping, I could ask for anything, right? Zhun Yao blushed, giving a captivating smile. You got it, that's exactly why I'm here. Then she stood and motioned for him to follow. Xu Wu Zhao asked, surprised. Now it's midnight, a guy and a girl wandering around. Is that even right? I'm a married man, you know? Zhun Yao winked playfully. Just come with me. You're in for a surprise. Inside the Shi family's grand hall, Shi Sheng's pained moans echoed miserably. Besides Shi Sheng, family head Xi Lao, Li Hongfeng, and Mao Zhen were also present in the hall. Xi Lao, with his bald head, looked every bit the villain. Shi Sheng coughed twice, his voice weak and hoarse. Family head Xi, that Xu Wu Zhao is absolutely ruthless. You must avenge me, or else when that punk really grows up, you'll be next on his hit list. Xi Lao commanded. Take Shi Sheng away. From afar, Shi Sheng's revenge-fueled screams still echoed. Like a lingering curse, Xu Wu Zhou had inflicted serious physical and mental damage on Shi Sheng, driving him to the brink of madness, completely losing his mind. Meanwhile, on the Shi family's city wall, 3 adorable kids were sprawled out, peering down at the grand hall. Mao Zhen said, Shi Sheng's down for the count, no use to us anymore. Li Hongfeng nodded, adding, we 3 families will split the Shi family's wealth, but the real problem is, Xu Wu Zhou, still a threat, gotta get rid of him. Xu Wu Zhao, Mao Zhen chimed in. But he's way too strong now, tough to handle, Xi Lao sneered, baring his teeth. Relax, gentlemen, I've already made preparations to deal with Xu Wu Zhou. Then he said, step out here in 2 days. From the gloom, 2 figures emerged. Both wore masks, one with a moss-covered iron arm, the other cloaked in black. They strode into the courtyard and boasted, if it's just some Haitian brat, he's toast the moment we strike. We, from the Heavenly Dao Army, will help the Xi family rule Lin'an. Hearing this, Mao Zhen and Li Hongfeng's young heirs were stunned. Whoa. Heavenly Dao Army, that's the biggest sect in the 9 provinces. You 2 are innate realm experts. Over here, Xu Wu Zhao's face turned grim, questioning Heavenly Dao Army. Is that the power backing the Xi family? Xun Yao couldn't be bothered, her face indifferent. Just small-time thugs. Their higher-ups are too scared to enter Lin'an, so they just sent 2 no-names here to die. Xu Wu Zhou was secretly delighted, thinking Xun Yaoyao was offering help, and quickly thanked her, thinking, "This surprise, I kinda dig it. Just need to off these 2. Yu Feng spoke up. "First off, I'm just here to keep watch, not gonna make a move, alright?" Xu Wu Zhou looked at Yu Feng in surprise. "Don't give me that look. If my old man finds out, he'll definitely beat me to death." Xu Wu Zhou's eyes darted around, thinking, useless. Xun Yaoyao also shook her head. "I'm not making a move either." The atmosphere suddenly turned heavy. Xu Wu Zhou frowned, grinding his teeth. Creak. "So turns out you 2 aren't doing this for the Qin family, but want to use me to wipe out those 2 Sky Dao army assassins." "Seriously, Xu Wu Zhou, you're so careless with your friends." Yu Feng laughed awkwardly in a panic. "Brother, you're sharp." Yu Feng was just kidding around. Xu Wu Zhou coldly refused outright. "I get your scheme already, no need to play pretend." At this moment, Xun Yaoyao shrugged, her expression full of hidden meaning. "Actually, we do want to eliminate those 2, but in Lin'an City, we can't just make a move freely. That's why we're asking for your help, young master. Is that alright?" As she said this, Xun Yaoyao intentionally swayed her chest, flaunting her ample assets under the moonlight. Xu Wu Zhou frowned, raising 3 fingers. 300 taels of silver. Don't tell me you're planning to rip me off." Yu Feng held his head and sighed. "That's outrageous, Brother Xu. You're really robbing us." Xu Wu Zhou widened his eyes, surprised she agreed so easily. He thought, maybe he should lower the price. Xu Wu Zhou coughed awkwardly, cough cough, trying to correct himself. "You guys misunderstood me. I meant 300 taels per person." Yu Feng, his face full of displeasure, said bluntly, "Damn it, Brother Xu, you're too greedy." Xu Wu Zhou smirked. His eyes flashed with a ruthless glint. "If you guys are so good, then go ahead and do it yourselves." His tone was full of challenge. Xun Yaoyao was indifferent, her eyes cold. She just wanted to quickly resolve this hassle, and didn't want to waste time on childish games. Xu Wu Zhou held the 2 bags of money in his arms, thinking, "These 2 suckers gave me 600 taels like it's nothing. I hit the jackpot again." Yu Feng and Xun Yaoyao looked at Xu Wu Zhou. The corners of their mouths also slightly lifted into a faint smirk. In their hearts they thought, 600 taels to eliminate 2 Skydale army assassins. What a steal. In the main hall, a Ji family beauty gently brought drinks to the 2 honored guests. Shi Lao bowed deeply, his voice pleading, "Hoping you 2 will deal with that Xu Wu Zhou soon." The 2 guests emptied their cups. One of them sneered, his voice full of disdain. "Just a nobody at the Qi refining realm. Killing him is as easy as flipping my hand." Mao Zhen and Li Hongfeng knelt down, fawning. "You 2 are truly heroic. We await good news from you both." Suddenly, a low voice echoed from the doorway. "The wind howls for miles. The Yi River chills. The hero departs, never to return." The 5 people turned around in unison, their eyes full of surprise. "Who's there?" Xu Wu Zhou. At this moment, Xu Wu Zhou stood there, his eyes bloodshot, his aura surging. Why is he here? The 5 people panicked, not understanding what was happening. "Turns out this guy is Xu Wu Zhou. No need to look for him anymore." The green-haired guy, thinking he was all that, immediately decided to rush in and teach Xu Wu Zhou a lesson. Mao Zhen quickly warned, "Be careful, Xu Wu Zhou is very cunning. Don't get cocky." Before he could even finish his sentence, Xu Wu Zhao's kick sent the green-haired dude flying and crashing into the ground, making a human-shaped crater. The hall instantly went into total chaos. Xu Wu Zhou was just too damn fast, and one move was all it took to take down Mosshead. Shi Lao was so shocked his eyes almost popped out. One move kill. The black-clad guy roared in anger. "Damn you, I'm gonna tear you to shreds." But right after that, Xu Wu Zhou also took him out with just one move. Xu Wu Zhou slashed the black-clad dude's neck. Fresh blood splattered everywhere, painting the hall crimson red. 2 corpses lay lifeless on the floor. Xu Wu Zhou had stomped on the green-haired dude's mask, revealing vacant white eyes. The black-clad dude's neck was slashed open, blood gushing out like a fountain, forming a bright red pool. Mao Zhen and Li Hongfeng were shaking, not believing their eyes. These 2 experts were taken out so fast they didn't even have time to blink. Shi Lao was seething with anger, tears welling up. "You useless trash! And you even tried to act like Guan Yu, killed in the blink of an eye, just like that. Useless!" Xu Wu Zhou cursed, leaving Shi Lao speechless with rage, then just walked off without even glancing at Shi Lao. Shi Lao was grinding his teeth in fury. He couldn't believe Xu Wu Zhou would dare to assassinate disciples of the Heavenly Army sect right in his own house. He's gone too far. Suddenly, Zhi Lao roared, "Holy crap, quick! Someone take him down!" Mao Zhen and Li Hongfeng looked at Zhi Lao, fear in their eyes. Things had gone completely off the rails, Mao Zhen asked. The Heavenly Army sect experts are dead. What the hell do we do now? Xian Lao said angrily. It's obvious Xu Wu Zhou's got someone backing him. Now our only option is to grab some gifts and beg for forgiveness from the Qin family. We gotta save our own skins first. Mao Zhen and Li Hongfeng were stunned into silence. Li Hongfeng sighed regretfully. What a shame we don't have a son-in-law as badass as Xu Wu Zhou on our side. The three on the roof burst out laughing. Bro Wu, you're a total badass. You just wiped the floor with those two experts. Xun Yao Yao clapped him on the shoulder, grinning slyly. Those two are toast, we're even now. The Shi family is totally in your grasp now. The way Xun Yao Yao said that made Xu Wu Zhou feel kinda sold out. After this, those three families are gonna be scared shitless. However, Xu Wu Zhou was still confident, hand on his chest. No sweat. Suddenly, Wang Yufeng smirked mischievously, his tone dripping with sarcasm. Heard you took Xi Mei as a concubine, how's that feelin', huh? Xu Wu Zhou broke into a cold sweat, quickly saying, Qing Ming, don't talk crap, I'm not that kind of guy. I already have a wife. Just then, Xi Mei appeared under the eaves, her voice sweet as honey. Young master, are you asleep yet? Nope. The three on the roof looked down, their eyes full of innuendo. Xu Wu Zhou muttered to himself, what's she doing here? Wang Yufeng and Xun Yao Yao snickered. You've got a wife, and you're still pulling this crap. Young Master Xu, you dog? Xu Wu Zhou was getting pissed, angrily jumping down. You two, stop egging me on. This must be a misunderstanding, I'll get to the bottom of this. Xi Mei happily ran over, eyes sparkling. Young Master, you finally came out. As she ran, her assets were bouncing all over the place. Xu Wu Zhou got another massive nosebleed, felt like he'd been struck by lightning. He really couldn't handle this Xi Mei chick. He quickly pinched his nose and waved his hand. Hold up, don't come any closer, just stay right there and talk. Xu Wu Zhou thought to himself, if this keeps up, I'm gonna be drained dry. Up on the roof, the two onlookers were snickering at him for playing innocent, their eyes full of mockery. Actually, Xi Mei said, her dark eyes showing a hint of worry. Tonight, I came to tell you, young master, that I can lead you to the underworld. I don't know if it'll be of any help to you, young master. Wang Yufeng, Xu Wu Zhou, and Xun Yao Yao were all thunderstruck. The underworld. Is it real? Xu Wu Zhou asked, his voice trembling. Xi Mei once used that place to ditch Xi Guangping's relentless chases, and now she's worried sick about Xu Wu Zhou, so she suggests taking him there ASAP to ditch the danger. Whoa, hold up. Why so sudden? Xu Wu Zhou hesitated, scratching his head, but Xun Yao Yao and Wang Yufeng were all hyped up to tag along. Let's go! Let's go! Xun Yao Yao cheered excitedly, her eyes sparkling like shooting stars. Xi Mei freaked out and yelled, Help, thief! Xu Wu Zhou quickly calmed her down. Chill. Then he scolded the two troublemakers. Don't just pop out of nowhere like that. You'll scare people to death. It's just a misunderstanding. Chill out, Xu Wu Zhou reassured her, then asked why Xun Yao Yao and Yu Feng were so eager to go to the netherworld. Xun Yao Yao winked playfully. It's a legendary mysterious place, duh. If we got a chance to check it out, no way I'm missing it. Old man Yu Feng chimed in. Heard there are tons of hot demon babes there. Gotta check it out, you know? Maybe I'll end up like Ning Kai Chen, a ghost knight. Dude, what junk food are you feeding your brain? Xu Wu Zhou facepalmed, dreaming of being Ning Kai Chen? Seriously. Yu Feng rushed over and grabbed Xu Wu Zhou's arm. Bro Shu, snake beauties, spill the beans, hook me up with their digits. Xu Wu Zhou smacked him upside the head. Damn it, get your head out of the gutter. Just then, Xi Mei turned to Xu Wu Zhou, her voice husky. Open the netherworld gate now. Xu Wu Zhou hesitated. Let's try opening it first. If it looks too dangerous, we bail. Xi Mei nodded, then suddenly bit her finger hard, bright red blood oozing out. Blood dripped onto her chest, glowing crimson, and swirling into a creepy vortex. She spread her arms wide, and a giant skull suddenly appeared behind her. Its jaw cracked, radiating a chillingly fierce aura. Gradually, a massive gate materialized behind Xi Mei, thick black smoke billowing out, reeking of death like it was straight out on the underworld. A rotten wooden signboard, the words Netherworld carved deeply into it, like a warning sign of doom. On the gate's eaves, a skull and skeletal hands, creepy as hell, as if wanting to devour anyone who dared to approach. Xu Wu Zhou muttered, Seriously creepy. Wang Yufeng hid behind Xun Yao Yao, his voice trembling. Suddenly, I don't want to be a ghost knight anymore, gotta go fold my laundry. With that, he turned tail and bolted like a bat out of hell. Xu Wu Zhou quickly called out, "Wait up!" Yufeng, Shimei, and Xun Yao Yao watched the two guys, shaking their heads in disbelief. Shimei pointed to the ground, her voice cold. "Young master, the Netherworld Gate spell has started. Anyone inside the magic circle can't escape." Xu Wu Zhou glanced down, seeing dark, eerie Q spreading around, making his skin crawl. The four of them were now trapped inside the circle, no way out. Wang Yufeng asked blankly. What does this do?" "No clue," Shimei replied. "Looks like whether they want to or not, they're going." Xu Wu Zhou sighed, accepting his fate. "Well, we're screwed." Suddenly, the magic circle activated with a loud rumble. A beam of blue light shot up from the center, then sucked all four of them in before vanishing. Only the desperate screams of the two grandpas, Xu Wu Zhou and Yufeng, echoed behind. Four figures got sucked into the cave. Cold wind blew out, carrying these flickering green lights, kind of like will-o'-the-wisps. They slowly woke up, heads pounding. Xu Wu Zhou looked around. "This is the underworld hell. Looks like just a normal cave to me." Suddenly, Yufeng yelled, "My head's spinning. Gotta hug a pretty lady to feel better." That grandpa-grandson immediately latched onto Xu Wu Zhou. Hands all over his chest. "Heh, yep, way better." Xu Wu Zhou slapped him away. "All right, hugs over, hands off." Shimei was totally stunned by the scene. Xun Yao Yao asked, sounding a bit curious, "Why is it just like a regular cave? Aren't we supposed to be in the underworld hell?" Shimei shrugged. "Never been here myself, so no idea where we are." For some reason, Yufeng was now clinging to Xun Yao Yao's leg, bawling his eyes out. "Can we please go back? This place is too creepy. I feel really bad." Yufeng whimpered. "Wah, I'm so scared. And hey, talking's fine, but why the leg hugging?" And bam, Xun Yao Yao kicked that grandpa-grandson flying again, poor guy. Xu Wu Zhou and Shimei watched Xun Yao Yao beat down Yufeng and thought, "Damn, she hits way harder than me." "If you want to head back, I can open a way out right now," Shimei said. "But then it'll take ages to open it again." Xun Yao Yao cut her off. All casual, like chatting about the weather. "We're already here, going back's a total waste." She turned to Xu Wu Zhou, eyes sharp as knives. "Or is young master getting cold feet?" Xu Wu Zhou and Shimei just stared blankly at Xun Yao Yao, who was now sitting on Yufeng's back, chain wrapped tight around his neck, mouth stuffed shut. Xu Wu Zhou scoffed. "I just off people from the Shi and Shi families, why would I be scared? Though, gotta admit, this whole scene ain't exactly dignified." Xun Yao Yao smirked. "Then get your butt into the cave already." Xu Wu Zhou got pissed. "You think you're better than me? Fine, I'm going." No sooner had he said it, mocking laughter echoed from the cave, spooky sounds that chilled him to the bone. "Why so slow? What's the holdup? I'm going, chill out. Why you rushing me? Are you standing still? Hey young master, wrong way." See, our hero's totally chicken. Xu Wu Zhou gritted his teeth, sucked it up, and stepped into the cave. He stood his ground, pointed into the pitch black, trying to sound all tough as he yelled, "Yo, whatever ghosts or monsters in there, come out and face me. I ain't scared." But inside the cave was still pitch black, dead silent. Not a peep. Just the wind whistling through the rocks. Xu Wu Zhou spun around, voice full of swagger. "See that? Nothing's happening, you scaredy cats." And he puffed himself up, proud as a peacock. Yep, Xu Wu Zhou, bravest dude in Linan. But while Xu Wu Zhou was busy patting himself on the back, Xun Yao Yao and the others were freaking out, eyes wide with terror. "You guys are not going to tell me there's a ghost behind me, right?" Just as he finished, Xu Wu Zhou suddenly felt a tap on his shoulder. He turned around and bam, horror show right in front of his face. A bone-white skull, nasty as hell, like it crawled straight out the grave. Xu Wu Zhao's face twisted up, just as ugly as that freaky skull. He screamed, voice shaking, "What kind of ghost is this? Get lost." Then, in a blind panic, he punched that skull into oblivion. But when he turned back, he froze solid. Dozens of skeletons were standing there, right in front of him, like some undead army. Xun Yao Yao shrieked, voice trembling, "Xu Wu Zhou, back off now, right now." Yufeng and Shimei were scared out of their minds, huddled together like two little mice, shaking like leaves in the dark. But Xu Wu Zhou didn't back down. He frowned, pondering. "This ain't no ghost vibe. Feels more like dead bodies." He scrutinized the skeletons, checking out every little detail. Yufeng and Shimei breathed a sigh of relief when they realized it was just corpses. Xun Yao Yao realized, "Wait a sec, these skeletons look kinda familiar." "One of them's rocking, a chin piercing," she continued. "These dudes, One by one are the Xin Hai sect master, Taisheng Jiyu sect leader, Xuanyang Academy dean, Bu Xishan mountain lord. They were all ancient bigwigs, used to rule over miles and miles of land. Like, totally on par with those big clans, Jun Yao Yao whispered, her voice hoarse like wind whistling through a deserted canyon. Yu Feng, no longer scared, suddenly became Detective Yu Feng. He pulls out a magnifying glass and starts inspecting the skeletons. On one of the skulls, he spots a QR code with the words, BUC Shan Mountain Lord. Authenticity guaranteed. Whoa. Dude, no way, it's actually them. Yu Feng's jaw hit the floor, eyes wide as saucers. The skeletons, like they suddenly got a soul, blushed and whispered, "Gotta play dead to prove we're legit," Jun Yao Yao sighed. Back then, they just poofed out mullet existence. Their sex went to pot. Never imagined they'd bite the dust here. Xu Wu Zhou frowned. Why their corpses here? Who could have offed them? Xun Yao Yao was also scratching her head. Beats me. Who could even do this? The combined power of these ancient bigwigs could shake the very foundations of the 9 provinces. Suddenly, Yu Feng lunges forward and grabs a skeleton, hoping to find some treasure on them. Stop! Xu Wu Zhou and Xun Yao Yao yelled at the same time. But too late, Yu Feng had already touched the corpse. His eyes widened. Jaw dropped as that skeleton crumbled into dust with a single touch. Those bigwigs just turned to ash. Am I seriously this strong now? Yu Feng thought to himself, eyes all glazed over. Jun Yao Yao whacked her nephew upside the head, yelling, "Is your brain full of water? You just screwed up all the clues? Those are corpses of ancient bigwigs. Poking around is seriously dangerous. You trying to get us all killed." Xu Wu Zhou just facepalmed at this idiot, shook his head, and sighed. Suddenly, the ground started glowing with an eerie green light. Shimei pointed, trembling. "Guys, check it out, something's appearing." In a blink, hundreds of dry skeletons emerged, heading their way. The dry bones creaked with every step, making an eerie, bone-chilling sound. They went berserk, their bodies glowing green and hissing like mad. They all charged, mouths gaping wide, lunging at the 4 of them. Xun Yao Yao and Yu Feng, who were just bickering, got the shock of their lives and started shaking. "This is totally on me, Mom. I swear I'll never touch anything again," Yu Feng screamed, his eyes wide with terror. They bared their dagger-sharp fangs, letting out a hoarse roar as they charged towards the group. Xu Wu Zhou yells, "Run! Quick! Run!" The ghostly wails echo around them, thousands of the living dead, their faces twisted in grotesque expressions. Chase right on their heels. Yu Feng glances back while running and almost gets bitten by one of the zombies. Stay away, help me, I'll do anything," he screams, his face full of panic. Xun Yao Yao shouts angrily, "Die!" and kicks a zombie flying, but they keep swarming in like the rising tide of the Ruoshui River, wanting to drown them in a sea of the living dead. Yu Feng clings tightly to Xun Yao Yao's leg, crying and begging, "Xun Yao Yao, I swear I'll be your loyal servant until I die. I won't leave you." She looks down at him, a hint of regret in her eyes, as if regretting saving him. Xun Yao Yao suddenly glances at the zombies she kicked away earlier. They're quickly recovering, like broken dolls being put back together. They absorb spiritual ki, she thinks to herself. Attacking with spiritual ki is useless. Just then, Shimei is also being chased by the horde of zombies. She trips over a rock and falls flat on her face, her pretty face smacking the ground but sticking up in the air, looking totally exposed. A zombie lunges at her, its sharp teeth aiming for her behind. Xu Wu Zhou stares intently at the monster, gathering all his blood and kwai into a punch. A thunderous explosion rings out, and the monster's head shatters, flying apart like broken porcelain. He realizes they're afraid of blood and ki, and quickly shouts, "Yao Yao, use your blood and ki to attack." The two clasp their hands together and chant an incantation. Blood and ki surround them like a blazing red aura. The zombies that touch the aura let out miserable groans, their entire bodies glowing with a cold blue light. Do they even feel pain anymore? Xu Wu Zhou isn't sure, but at least the blood and ki are effective in pushing them back. "We need to get out of here as fast as possible," Xu Wu Zhou says to Shimei. "Can you open a way out?" Shimei shakes her head, her eyes full of worry. "No, the process of opening the portal can't be interrupted." Yu Feng panics. "What? Can't open the portal? Oh my god, I don't want to die here," Xun Yao Yao angrily shouts. "Shut up, think of something. Xu Wu Zhou is using up his blood and ki like crazy. They're gonna run out of energy." Blood and ki. Xu Wu Zhou closes his eyes to think. Suddenly, he remembers that the Kunlun 8 arts can help him activate the hidden energy within him. Instantly, Fresh blood surges out, enveloping him, and concentrating in the palm of his hand. He transforms into an increasingly large mass of blood and qi, his entire body glowing brightly in the dark cave. Even surprising the zombies, his palm and pupils turn a fiery red, shining like a blazing flame in the dark night. He clenches his fist tightly. The energy of blood and qis erupts like a blazing red sun appearing in the darkness. Miserable screams were erupting all around. The living corpses were fading into nothing. Xun Yaoyao's eyes stung from the light, thinking to herself that only Chen Jin Hong had ever managed this feat. She was secretly impressed with Xu Wu Zhou's talent. Before long, Xu Wu Zhou withdrew his energy. Yu Feng, all hyped up, gave him a big bear hug. "Xu bro, you're totally OP. One palm and those ghosts are toast. Can I get an autograph? On my butt, hee hee." Xu Wu Zhou scratched his nose, chuckling, "Nah, it's just basic stuff. I'm just naturally this awesome, you know." But secretly, he was panicking, because he'd just burned through like half his bowl stash, just a flex. Yu Feng turned to Xin Mei, voice dripping with exhaustion. "Phew, those ghosts finally buggered off. Can we please go home now?" Xin Mei nodded. "Yep, portal's open whenever you're ready." Suddenly though, Xu Wu Zhou froze in his tracks. His eyes were glued to a tiny object on the ground. It was a vibrant red gem, radiating this eerie light that sent shivers down your spine. Xu Wu Zhou gingerly picked up the gem, his eyes a mix of curiosity and unease. He held it out to Xun Yaoyao. "This is Yuan blood." "Yuan blood? What's that?" Xun Yaoyao took the gem, echoing, "Yuan blood. Legend has it, Jungian blood is like the blood of heaven and earth, or nature itself. Everything's born from blood, and this stuff holds the secrets to your bloodline's power. It's a natural treasure, and it's supposed to help cultivators boost their qi and blood." Yu Feng started to say something. Yeah, didn't expect these ghosties to be carrying such a bomb treasure." Shi Mei jumped in, hyped. "Sweet, this is amazing, young master's gonna power up like crazy." But Xu Wu Zhou held out the Yuan blood. "Shi Mei, you're the weakest link here, so you try it first." But she shook her head. "No, young master, you take it." Xun Yaoyao and Yu Feng backed her up, saying, "Yeah, we're with Wu Zhao on this. Plenty more Yuan blood. Where that came from. We're not gonna be stingy about this one, Shi Mei. Go on, take it." Shi Mei was beaming, her voice as clear as a bell. "You guys are the best." "Thanks, guys." She chugged down a mouthful of Yuan blood, and bam, her aura went supernova, like a raging wildfire. It was like her entire body got a reboot, and she instantly rocketed to the 5th level of qi refining. Yuan blood is seriously insane. Totally stoked, she squeezed Xu Wu Zhou in a tight hug. "Thank you so much, young master." Xu Wu Zhou got major goosebumps. Wham! Her, chest pillows were squished right up against him. The young dude's mojo just took a serious nosedive. Xu Wu Zhou was getting all flustered. Okay, cut it out with the hugging, people are looking." Right then, Xun Yaoyao and Yu Feng shot him these disgusted looks. They both gave him the friendly finger point, pretending to be all judgy. "But you're totally digging it on the inside, right?" And just like that, Xu Wu Zhou puffed out his chest and announced, "Right then, time to go ghost busting again and snag some more Yuan blood." Hearing that, Yu Feng freaked out and backed away like he'd seen a ghost. "Holy crap, you're not coming back, are you?" "Oh shoot." But Xu Wu Zhou was already sprinting away. "We can't come to a gold mine and leave with nothing, can we?" "Yo, ghosties, demon dudes. Stop playing hide and seek and cough up the Yuan blood, hee hee hee." A little while later, 4 figures sat in a circle. A soft counting voice floated in the dark. "One for you, one for me, one for you, 2 for me. 1 for you, 3 for me. Hold on a sec, does that sound fair to anyone else? 5 spirit stones for the 3 of us, seriously," Yu Feng whined, eyeing the measly pile. Xu Wu Zhou, on the other hand, had a mountain of them. Yu Feng nudged him. "Dude, how come you always get in the lion's share?" Xu Wu Zhou shrugged, cool as a cucumber. "Gotta power up to bust ghosts, duh. More juice, more ghost-busting action." Xun Yaoyao and Yu Feng were fuming, hands clenched like they wanted to punch his face in. "Shameless bastard," they muttered under their breath. But Shi Mei, she was totally on Xu Wu Zhao's side. In her sweet voice, she chirped, "I think Gongzi is right. He should totally take more." Xu Wu Zhou grinned, relieved. "Thanks, babe." The other 2 just flipped him the bird, shooting daggers with their eyes. "Such a blatant ripoff," Yu Feng grumbled. Xu Wu Zhou waved it off. "Whatever, let's move on. Maybe we'll find some real treasure up ahead." Yu Feng perked up, a sly grin spreading across his face. Eyes gleaming, he said, "Yeah, let's go check it out. Maybe there's a smoking hot demoness waiting for us." They kept going. Suddenly, a blood-red scene exploded before them. A colossal, skeletal hand, chained by 4 fingers, sent chills down their spines. Xu Wu Zhou gulped and stepped closer, realizing it was a sea of blood. The blood sea was a deep, sickening red, and the raw stench of blood punched them in the face. Jun Yao Yao, surprisingly calm, murmured, "Now this is what you call the real underworld hell," Yu Feng whimpered, hiding behind her, while Shi Mei looked like she was about to puke, face pale as a ghost. Xu Wu Zhou spotted a body floating in the blood sea. Xun Yao Yao squinted. That's the sect ancestor from 6,000 years ago. The corpse was just the upper half, bobbing up and down, one hand pointing skyward. Legend says he was ambushed by the undying Skywolf and the Golden Snake. He used one hand to point at the sky, the other at the earth, suppressing those 2 nightmare beasts, Mingyu and the hellish serpent. For 1,000 years, Yu Feng, clinging to Xun Yao Yao's leg, was blown away. Holy crap, the legend's actually true. Even in death, his aura still crushes those terrifying monsters for a millennium. Respect. Truly a lord of his time, Xun Yao Yao nodded in agreement. Seriously scary. Which means he's probably loaded with treasures. Xu Wu Zhou's eyes lit up with greed. Bingo. And I'm gonna grab him. Xun Yao Yao's voice turned sharp, warning him. Don't you dare do anything stupid, Xu Wu Zhou smirked. You think I look like I'm gonna do something stupid? His cold gaze swept over the 3 of them, then landed on a ring on the corpse's index finger. That ring is a rare treasure. Priceless, he thought. If I can snag that ring and toss it into the Kunlun pot, I'll definitely rake in a ton of blood Q energy. Seeing Xu Wu Zhou's sinister grin, Xia Mei, thinking he'd gone dark side, asked nervously, Gongzi, why aren't you taking the ring? But Xun Yao Yao cut her off, her voice serious. Don't touch the body. It'll break the ancestors' remaining aura, and those 2 beasts will break free. We're all gonna die. Yu Feng, agreeing with Xun Yao Yao for once, grabbed Xu Wu Zhou. Xun Yao Yao's right. Shu bro, don't mess with the corpse. Don't get me wrong, Xu Wu Zhou said, all serious-like. I swear, I'm not gonna touch the ring. But Xun Yao Yao and Yu Feng were still suspicious. Eyes narrowed, totally not buying it. Suddenly, Xu Wu Zhou roared, his voice like thunder. Do you guys really think I'd sell my life for a few bucks? The blood sea churned and bubbled, an endless abyss swallowing any hope the group had. Their grueling journey into the underworld hell seemed to be reaching its climax. Yu Feng suddenly frowned in Ning Taishen's outfit, looking super annoyed. Seriously. What's on the other side of that blood sea? Is Nishao Qian even there? Suddenly, a chilling clunk came from the corpse, making everyone jump. Looking closer, they saw the ring had fallen. Xu Wu Zhou paled and trembled. It fell off on its own. How could a ring fly by itself? It must be the Kunlun Bowl pulling it. What kind of magic is this ring? The ring hovered, as if dragged by an unseen power, making the air around them heavy. They all panicked, watching the ring hurtling towards them. Yu Feng yelled, sounding worried, "Block it! It's too fast!" But it was no use. The ring, like a black arrow, shot through the sky, flying straight at Xu Wu Zhou. He froze, eyes wide, watching the ring slip onto his finger on its own. They all went silent, hardly believing this weird scene. The other 3's jaws dropped, speechless. Xu Wu Zhou fumbled to explain, "Trust me, the ring just flew to me." Xun Yao Yao, known for her temper, snapped, grabbing Xu Wu Zhao's hair. "You're still saying the ring flew by itself. Why didn't it come to me then, liar?" Yu Feng couldn't hold back his anger either. "Believe you, my ass." Xu Wu Zhou waved his hand. Calm down, let's have some tea and figure this out." Just then, Shi Mei pointed up, voice shaking. "Hey guys, look, something's up." They all looked up, hearts skipped a beat. Over the corpse's head, a blood-red moon hung, surrounded by swirling black smoke, a wailing sound like ghosts crying. The blood waves in the abyss surged even more fiercely, like they wanted to engulf everything. Xun Yao Yao, Xu Wu Zhou, and Yu Feng exchanged panicked glances, faces white. What to do? The seal's broken. From the blood-red moon, a huge black wolf emerged, eyes red as fire, roaring savagely, trying to break free from the seal. The roar shook the cave, chilling them to the bone. They all covered their ears and screamed. Suddenly, the cave started shaking like crazy, rocks falling like rain. The ground shook. The cave looked like it was collapsing. Xun Yao Yao screamed, "We're done for. The ancestor's seal is broken. The undying heavenly wolf is escaping," she frantically urged. "Shi Mei, open the portal back." But the yin qi is messing with her. Shi Mei can't use her inner energy. Xu Wu Zhou quickly grabbed Shi Mei. His fingers started glowing, drawing in a strong flow of qi and blood, pointed right at her chest and yelled, "Let me help you." Xu Mei's chest suddenly glowed, surrounded by white mist, but the cave was shaking even harder now. The undying heavenly wolf was almost breaking free. Xu Wu Zhao's energy was constantly flowing into Xu Mei, making her face flush, drenched in sweat, barely hanging in there. Can't take it anymore. Seeing Xu Mei so exhausted, Yu Feng got a nosebleed, gave a thumbs up with a goofy grin. I'm okay. Zhun Yaoyao angrily kicked Yu Feng in the head. Blasted. Seriously. Still spacing out at a time like this, on the mountain peak, a blood-red eye, blazing like fire, burst out from the mountain hollow, staining the entire sky crimson. Ferocious Q surged downwards like a tidal wave, morphing into a colossal, ghostly hand reaching out from the void, squeezing the air itself. The four of them clutched their ears, howling. "We're screwed. The immortal heavenly wolf is breaking loose," Yu Feng cried his eyes out, voice trembling with terror. "Mommy, I'm not ready to kick the bucket yet. I've still got babes to, Xun Yaoyao snapped. "Shut it. No one's dying today." Yu Feng froze as if someone had flicked a switch. Suddenly, Zhun Yaoyao seemed kinda hot. Xu Wu Zhao was still pouring energy into Xu Mei, his eyes bloodshot, burning like embers, his strength rapidly draining away. Suddenly, a golden halo appeared, enveloping the four of them, and Xu Mei's you-know-what flashed with a mysterious golden light. Xu Wu Zhou roared, "Open up!" The mountain peak suddenly split open with a deafening crack. Rocks and debris flew everywhere, and magma erupted like violent fireworks. A blinding white light shot out from the fissure, tearing through the sky. The immortal heavenly wolf shattered the seal, stepping out from the dark cave after 6,000 years of imprisonment. He was finally free to wreak havoc and destruction. His eyes were blood-red embers, his white fangs gleamed like lightning, and he bellowed in a voice heavy as thunder, "Damn Tu Dao sect! Just you wait, I'll have my revenge." Just then, the sky suddenly flashed, followed by a blood-curdling scream, "Amiya!" Turns out, it was Grandpa and grandson Yu Feng, plummeting back from the underworld hell. Just before hitting the ground, the grandson flipped mid-air, landing on his feet, striking a cool pose and bragging, "This little drop. You think this can take me down? I am." Before he could finish, he face-planted, as the other three landed right on top of him. Xu Wu Zhao was still holding Xu Mei, with Zhun Yaoyao sprawled on top of him. He apologized and asked if they were okay. Xu Mei thanked him for catching her, while Zhun Yaoyao said, "Good thing you were there to break my fall." Xu Wu Zhao, still cradling Xu Mei with Zhun Yaoyao on top, was having a rather soft experience. Meanwhile, Grandpa and grandson Yu Feng were flat on the ground, coughing up stars and spitting blood, wailing, "Why is it always me getting hurt? Back at the residence, Xu Mei bowed to Xu Wu Zhao, "Young master, opening the underworld hellgate requires a few days of rest before it can be opened again. If there's nothing else, I'll take my leave." Xu Wu Zhao nodded. Xu Mei had taken a few steps when he called out, "Wait, Xu Mei!" Just then, Xun Yaoyao swiftly patted Xu Mei's shoulder, her other hand caressing the smooth skin of Xu Mei's chin, smiling as she asked, "Girl, what do you use to get your skin so smooth?" Spill the secrets. Xun Yaoyao's bold move made Xu Mei blush crimson. The two girls huddled together, chatting about beauty tips. Then left together, Xu Wu Zhao stood frozen in the courtyard, helplessly watching their figures disappear, inwardly fuming. "Great, who's gonna deal with the immortal heavenly wolf now?" As if reading Xu Wu Zhou's mind, Yu Feng chuckled dryly, trying to comfort him. "Bro Xu, you've got big shots protecting you. No need to stress too much." With that, he yawned widely and quickly slipped away. "You bastards!" Xu Wu Zhou gritted his teeth and roared, clenching the ring in his hand. The glittering light from the treasure only fueled his frustration. "Leaving me alone with this damn treasure, huh?" The light from the ring got brighter and brighter. Xu Wu Zhou realized the stuff inside had been worn down by time, but just the material alone was enough for him to absorb a decent amount of qi and blood. He immediately whipped out the kunlun pot, chucked the ring in, getting it ready to gobble up the precious thing. Suddenly, out of nowhere, the ring shattered into 8 pieces, shining with a blinding light that Xu Wu Zhou couldn't even open his eyes. Moments later, the 8 pieces snapped right back together, went back to its original shape. The light it gave off was even more dazzling, gleaming like crazy. "Ha! The kunlun pot leveled up. Didn't disappoint me at all." Xu Wu Zhao burst out laughing happily, grabbing the kunlun pot and whirling around like Michael Jackson, doing his iconic spin. Pumped, he peered into the kunlun pot, wondering what it had sucked up from the ring. But when he got a good look at what was inside, Xu Wu Zhou was so pissed his hair was practically standing on end, spitting fire and roaring. Just one. Seriously, what a letdown anyways. Feeling this weird energy radiating from the drop of liquid, Xu Wu Zhou decided to check it out more closely. As soon as he tapped the drop of liquid, Xu Wu Zhou was engulfed in an eerie blue light. His eyes also turned a deep blue. Spiritual qi. Just then, pounding footsteps came from outside the door, shattering the peace. It was the Qin family all right, led by Qin Yunji with a smirking face. Dad and sis, you gotta trust me on this one. Hearing this, Patriarch Qin and Qin Qingmao still had their doubts, not believing Xu Wu Zhou could actually pull something like that off. Seeing his dad and sis still hesitating, Qin Yunji stomped his foot in frustration. Seeing is believing, let's just crash in and find out. Qin Yunji threw the door open and stormed in, gleefully thinking to himself, today, Xu Wu Zhou's gonna get his. When the three of them walked in, the sight that greeted them made Qin Yunji's jaw hit the floor. He was drooling snot. Xu Wu Zhou was meditating, his body surrounded by an eerie blue aura, a godly aura. Innate. Qin Qingmu gasped in shock, feeling a powerful surge of qi and blood pouring out of Xu Wu Zhou. Qin Yunji was about to start talking smack, but got a backhand from his pops right then and there. His nose was all puffed up, blood gushing everywhere. Qin Qingmao couldn't help but stare at Xu Wu Zhou in shock. Wu Zhou, your qi and blood is already showing innate signs. Qin Yunji's eyes went wide, snot just pouring down his face. His face was a total train wreck. He thought to himself, this kid's totally faking it. Xu Wu Zhou slowly opened his eyes. His pupils gleamed a fiery red. The blue aura also faded away. He stood up and glared coldly at Qin Yunji. Why did you barge into my room uninvited? If you hadn't barged in, I might have already broken through to the firmament-piercing sword stage. Now it's only halfway there. Too bad, so sad. Patriarch Qin, hearing this, was so shocked his eyes became like saucers. Mouth agape. Qin Qingmao also clenched her fist, worriedly saying, Wu Zhao's aura really does show signs of a breakthrough to the Xiantian stage. Qin Yunji trembled as he pointed at Xu Wu Zhou, stuttering, unable to form words. At this moment, the Qin family head and Qin Qingmao simultaneously glared at Qin Yunji, their eyes sharp enough to eat him alive. You little brat, your brother-in-law is diligently cultivating, and you not only falsely accuse him but also interrupt his chance to break through. Qin Qingmao scolded angrily. Qin Qili also said, but that was to teach you to be a good person. Qin Qingmu continued. Your brother-in-law's training methods might be a bit harsh, but this time, you interrupted his chance to break through, and that's too much. Breakthroughs are rare opportunities. Many people never get one in their entire life. Qin Yunji trembled, tears welling up as he stammered, Dad, sis, let me explain. Then, that kid grabbed Wu Zhou's collar and shouted, Xu Wu Zhou, I don't believe you're cultivating in the room. Do you dare let me search to see if there are any women hiding? With that, Qin Yunji angrily rolled up his sleeves, aggressively rushing in to search the room. He thought to himself, wait until I find the evidence. I'll definitely ruin Xu Wu Zhou's reputation. But even after turning the entire room upside down, making a ton of noise, Qin Yunji still couldn't find anyone else besides Xu Wu Zhou. He panted, exhausted, his clothes soaked with sweat. A faint fear rose in his heart. He had falsely accused Xu Wu Zhou, and now he was the one in deep trouble. Xu Wu Zhou picked up the whip and coldly said, Qin Yunji, all you ever do is think nonsense. It's time I taught you some martial arts. Hearing the words martial arts, Qin Yunji's face turned as pale as a ghost. He hurriedly ran behind the Qin family head and begged, Dad, I really saw Xu Wu Zhou and that she-girl sleeping together. You have to believe me. The Qin family head just sighed, patting Xu Wu Zhou on the shoulder. Wu Zhou. Ah, Yunji is still my son after all. Don't be too harsh. Xu Wu Zhou frowned. It's not good to spoil him like this, Dad. Hearing this, Qin Yunji became smug. Xu Wu Zhou, I have Dad to protect me. You can't do anything to me. Unexpectedly, the Qin family head turned to Xu Wu Zhou. Wu Zhou, it's best to let me handle this. With that, he pulled a shiny, black, ebony stick full of nails from his sleeve. Qin Yunji was stunned. The Qin family head glared at Qin Yunji. Yunji, you're my own son, and you dare falsely accuse your brother-in-law like that. I have to teach you a lesson. With that, he raised the ebony stick high and swung it down hard. Ah, Qin Yunji screamed in pain. The scene was terrifying. Qin Qingmu worriedly looked at Qin Yunji, but didn't dare to speak up to beg for mercy. Xu Wu Zhou thought to himself, as expected, blood is thicker than water. His beating is even heavier than mine. He smiled and said, Dad, Take your time training Yunji in martial arts. I'll stay here and continue cultivating." The Qin family head nodded and carried Qin Yunji away. Xu Wu Zhou even mocked. "Yunji is still young, he needs to train hard." Only the two people remained in the room. Qingmao said, "Wu Zhao, I won't disturb you anymore, it's late. Get some rest." With that, Qingmao turned to leave. Qingmao, Xu Wu Zhao, hurriedly grabbed Qingmao's hand, pulling her into a hug. "The danger has passed. Can we truly become husband and wife now?" Qingmao's face turned red, and she awkwardly said, Wu Zhao, I'm not ready yet. Can you give me more time?" Xu Wu Zhao gently lifted Qingmao's chin, his eyes looking deeply into hers. He tenderly said, "You just need to open your heart to accept my feelings. I'll guide you slowly." They were this close to locking lips when, bam, a huge explosion rocked the night sky, sending debris raining down. "What the heck?" Qingmao asked, totally freaked. Xu Wu Zhao gritted his teeth, royally pissed. Who dare interrupt at a crucial moment like this? The explosion echoed through the entire Lin'an city, waking up everyone from their beauty sleep. Above, the moon suddenly turned blood red. Like, seriously crimson. Large and small fragments fell everywhere. What's going on? Why is the moon so red? Look, there's something in the moon. Emerging from the blood moon was a gigantic beast. A pitch-black wolf, buff as heck, with sleek dark fur, eyes that glowed like freaking embers, and claws sharper than any freaking blade. It's the undying skywolf. It broke the seal. Monsters here. People screamed bloody murder and scattered like roaches. Amidst the terrified screams, the undying skywolf raised its clawed arms and let out a roar that could split the heavens. The roar created a super strong blast of air that swept through Lin'an like a tornado. People on the streets were blown away, smashed into walls, and dropped unconscious. The screams of agony echoed all around. Everyone realized a major disaster was about to hit Lin'an. After being sealed for 6,000 years, the undying skywolf was back, unleashing a terrifying aura like it wanted to swallow the entire city whole. The peeps who saw it went pale as ghosts, screaming and running wild, trampling each other. Some even ditching their own kids. Savage. Xu Wu Zhao watched the chaos unfold and felt a huge pit form in his stomach. He knew he was the one who stirred up this huge mess. Just then, a shout boomed, drowning out the screams. "You fiend, stop right there!" The undying skywolf turned its head, its red eyes glaring at the source of the voice, its face twisting into an even more hideous expression. The people also looked up at the sky, hoping someone could save them from this desperate situation. In the dark night, a giant book floated over, emitting a radiant golden light, illuminating the whole area. Seeing the book, a flicker of fear flashed in the undying skywolf's eyes. On the giant book, an old man in a pure white Taoist robe appeared, holding a calligraphy brush. Behind him were hundreds of disciples, all in Taoist robes, holding wooden swords, radiating awesome energy. The old man yelled, "You fiend! How dare you wreak havoc in Lin'an? You have some nerve!" Then, the old man waved his sleeve. A series of golden seals rained down from the sky, hurtling straight towards the undying skywolf. The whole sky lit up, and thunder rumbled. The undying skywolf snorted, unfazed, and just casually waved its claw. The golden seals shattered like soap bubbles. HMPH? Dao sect, huh? Haha. I wasn't afraid of you lot back in the day, let alone now. The immortal heavenly wolf scoffed. You wannabes think you can seal me. As he said this, a terrifying aura exploded from his body. His eyes turned bloodshot, his face twisted into an even more ferocious expression, making anyone who looked at him tremble in fear. The old man retracted his chi and blood, and a giant calligraphy brush appeared in his hand, thick ink dripping onto the ground. Grasping the brush tightly, the old man roared. Swiping the brush, he wrote a series of golden characters in the air which flew out, transforming into sharp sword blades that shot towards the immortal heavenly wolf. But the immortal heavenly wolf merely raised a finger nonchalantly. A beam of crimson light shot out, shattering all the sword blades. You think you can kill me with such paltry skills? Dream on! The immortal heavenly wolf roared furiously. Exterminate demons. No retreat. The sound of hooves echoed as a group of disciples riding horses charged forward, surrounding the immortal heavenly wolf. Immediately after, hundreds of other disciples flew out from the gigantic book, joining the encirclement. The immortal heavenly wolf roared in anger. You think you can kill me? Dream on. So what if there's a lot of you? Just you wait. With that, a crescent blood moon suddenly appeared on the above immortal heavenly wolf forehead, emitting a dazzling light. Cha! It roared with an earth-shattering sound, and instantly, thousands of blood wolves poured out of its body, roaring fiercely, shaking the very heavens and earth. What is this? The Dao sect disciples were terrified, their faces as pale as sheets as they looked at the scene before them. The immortal heavenly wolf grinned savagely, pointing his finger at the Dao sect disciples. Kill! Thousands of blood wolves roared shrilly, merging into a gigantic mass that charged straight toward the Dao sect disciples. The disciples shouted, "Exterminate demons, no retreat!" Qin Qing Mao worriedly furrowed her brow. Why is the immortal heavenly wolf in Lin An? If it escapes the seal, the people are doomed. Xu Wu Zhou took her hand, gently reassuring her. Qing Mao, don't worry, we'll definitely win. Though he said that, a hint of unease was hidden in his eyes. The staff engraved with the words, Jia Ju in his hand suddenly felt incredibly heavy. You guys have to win. Just as he finished speaking, the old Taoist priest was sent flying by the immortal heavenly wolf. His body crashed heavily to the ground, and Xu Wu Zhou's face turned as white as a sheet. Yu Feng suddenly appeared, patting Xu Wu Zhou's shoulder. Xu Xiang, you really have a crow's tongue. The treasure Zihishu's supreme book can't even beat the immortal heavenly wolf. Now look at this, if it escapes, not only Lin An, but the whole 9 provinces will be facing a catastrophe. Xu Wu Zhou trembled as he asked, is there any way to break the ace immortal heavenly wolf technique? Yu Feng shook his head. I've never heard of one. Rumor has it that the immortal heavenly wolf transforms into a blood moon, absorbing the essence of the sun and moon. As long as the moon exists, it's nearly invincible. Upon hearing this, a flash of inspiration went through Xu Wu Zhou's mind. He tightly grasped Qin Qingmao's hand. With eyes full of hope, Qingmu, let me recite Shui Diao Ge for you. Your Dao is connected to the moon. Who knows, maybe it will help us figure out how to deal with the undying celestial wolf. Even though she had a million questions buzzing in her head, like, how the heck does Xu Wu Zhou know Shui Diao Ge? Qin Qingmu nodded. Seeing his determined gaze, she was willing to give it a shot. Xu Wu Zhou's warm voice echoed in the air, mixing with the wind like sweet honey poured into Qin Qingmu's ears. She closed her eyes, placed her hands in front of her chest, and circulated her internal energy. Gradually, a brilliant light radiated from her body, illuminating the whole darn area. Just then, the undying celestial wolf roared angrily, its sharp claws aimed straight at the old Taoist priest. You old fart, you can't stop me. Cough, cough. The old Taoist priest spat out a mouthful of blood, his breath weak. The disciples rushed to protect their Shifu. Confucius said, a gentleman who sees what is right and fails to do it lacks courage. Today we are willing to sacrifice ourselves for justice, to protect Lin An. Sacrifice for justice, protect Lin An. The resounding shouts echoed throughout the heavens and earth. You want to die? I'll grant you your wish. The undying celestial wolf laughed mockingly. It swung its claws, and a scorching red sword Kuai shot towards the Taoist priests, as if trying to burn the space itself. Just when everything hung by a thread, a dazzling golden light suddenly enveloped the old Taoist priest and his disciples. The light was so blinding that everyone had to close their eyes. This is Dao intent, the old Taoist priest exclaimed in shock. The undying celestial wolf also stopped, a look of astonishment in its eyes. In the night sky, next to the gloomy blood moon, another bright, jade-like moon suddenly appeared. Two moons. Yu Feng gaped in shock. What in the world is going on? He looked towards Qin Qingmu. He could feel the immense energy radiating from this girl. It's you, who dares to unleash ancient Dako intent, weakening my power. The undying celestial wolf roared furiously. Seizing this opportunity, the old Taoist priest hastily cast a spell. A radiant golden array appeared beneath his feet, ancient characters swirling endlessly. The old Taoist priest stood in the center of the array, his hands forming seals, aimed at the undying celestial wolf. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Countless lightning-fast rays of light shot out from the array, hurtling towards the undying celestial wolf. Gaia! The undying celestial wolf roared in anger. These rays of light were like ropes of light, binding its body tightly. Undying celestial wolf, return to nothingness. The old Taoist priest strained, finally turning into a ball of blood, disappearing in the dazzling light. The old Taoist priest sighed in relief, but due to expending too much energy, he coughed up another mouthful of blood. The disciples anxiously surrounded him. Just then, two figures appeared beside the crowd. It was Luo Tu and Gui Lin, two elders from the Tao Scripture Academy. Luo Tu was refined and elegant, with a celestial aura, while Gui Lin, on the other hand, looked rougher and more arrogant. After listening to the old Taoist priest recount what had just happened, Luo Tu frowned. The undying celestial wolf being destroyed is a good thing, but I fear the disaster is far from over. That young lady's abilities are truly astonishing. Our Davio Scripture Academy desperately needs such talent. Gui Lin nodded in agreement. Yeah, we should totally take that girl back to the academy for training. As they were discussing this, suddenly, a massive banner appeared in the sky. It radiated this crazy, dazzling light. On the banner was just one word: war. Written in these super bold, powerful strokes, the normally chill sky suddenly felt all tight and suffocating. What the heck is this? Gui Lin frowned, grumbling. The old Taoist quickly stopped him. He bowed respectfully towards the banner. Many thanks to the senior for exterminating the evil and protecting Lin An. Please allow us juniors to take our disciples and leave. The banner remained motionless in the sky, like some aloof god, not even budging. The old Taoist broke out into a cold sweat. He had a really bad feeling about this. Okay, we'll leave before sunrise, or we're toast. With that, the old Taoist hurriedly led his disciples away with Luo Tu, Jia, and Gui Lin. Qin Qingmao also descended from the sky. The moment Yu Feng saw her, he clutched his head and wailed. Oh God! The first time I heard Shui Diao Ge, I grasped the Tao. The second time, I grasped the intent of Tao. Shu's wife is too OP. Xu Wu Zhou took Qin Qingmao's hand, his eyes full of love and pride. Qingmao, thanks to you, you've done a great service this time. They exchanged a loving look. The air around them seemed to be tinted pink. Just then, Yu Feng squeezed in between them. His face was all scrunched up. Can you two stop being all lovey-dovey? Think about the feelings of a single dog like me, huh? Then, he looked up at the sky, and his face froze. We're screwed, Yu Feng stammered, turning to Xu Wu Zhou. Xu bro, can I crash at your place tonight? Without waiting for Xu Wu Zhou to answer, he booked it out of there, leaving the other two standing there laughing. Luo Tu and the group of Taoists entered the Qin residence. Facing Qin Qingmo, they spoke in a dignified tone. We want to take you as a disciple. Your talent is truly rare. Pack your bags and come with us. Gui Lin stood beside them, looking arrogant. The old Taoist wants to take you as a disciple, huh? What an honor. You'll be able to study at Tao Shu Academy, a place renowned for its sword arts, famous throughout the land. Qin Qingmo was stunned. Gui Lin continued smugly. Becoming a disciple is a blessing for 3 lifetimes of your family. Don't hesitate. Time is running out. We know you have a marriage engagement, but it's clear you don't like that little punk Xu Wu Zhou at all. Don't worry. We'll take care of the cancellation. So, what do you say? He paused and lightly blew on his shiny fingernails. Xu Wu Zhou's cold voice rang out. If I'm not mistaken, you guys not only want to steal my wife, but also force her to break our engagement. Gui Lin snorted dismissively. Your reputation as a good-for-nothing is only known within Linan. How are you worthy of a genius like Qin Qingmao? I'm doing this for your own good. After all, you two are simply not on the same level. Before he could finish, Gui Lin was rocked by a punch from Xu Wu Zhou, delivered like a thunderbolt. Get lost, Xu Wu Zhou roared angrily. Smoke still lingered around his fist, sending Gui Lin flying, knocking out several of his front teeth. Luo Tu glanced at him and muttered, Idiot. The other 3 panicked, one of them pointing at Xu Wu Zhou and yelling, You dare hit someone from Tao Shu Academy? Xu Wu Zhou scoffed, flicking his fingers dismissively. You guys don't even know right from wrong. Before trying to steal someone else's wife, is your brain full of water? Crouching behind the crack in the door, Yu Feng witnessed everything, his face beaming, blurting out, Xu bro is such a badass, he actually dares to throw hands with people from the Tao Scripture Academy. Qin Qingmao worriedly said, Xu Wu Zhou, don't make them angry. The folks from the Tao Scripture Academy are all top-tier martial arts masters. I don't want you to get hurt. Xu Wu Zhou turned to her, his eyes firm. Don't worry. For you, I'm willing to do anything. His sincere words made Qin Qingmu blush crimson. Gui Lin was helped up, his face swollen like a balloon, but he still had that arrogant look. Xu Wu Zhou, you dare hit me. I swear I'll kill you. Suddenly, the Qin family head stepped forward, gripping his longsword tightly, his aura imposing. Who dares threaten my son-in-law? Try getting past my dead body first. Luo Tu and the others glared angrily at the Qin family head and Gui Lin. They were about to speak, When Luo Tu stopped them, the old Taoist priest was the one calling the shots. Guilin lowered his head, his voice noticeably softer. Luo Tu cleared his throat and said gently, "This humble one is Luo Tu, a disciple of the Tao Scripture Academy. My Shifu saw that Miss Xin has extraordinary talent and fears it might be wasted. Therefore, he sent me to welcome her back to the sect. With her exceptional literary talent, if she studies at the Tao Scripture Academy, Miss Xin will surely become an outstanding talent." The Qin family head replied sternly, "My daughter can join the Tao Scripture Academy, but she absolutely cannot break her engagement with my son-in-law, Xu Wu Zhou." Glancing at the Qin family head, Xu Wu Zhou subtly gave a thumbs up, expressing his admiration. Luo Tu grew a little impatient, standing up straight, one hand resting on his hip, the other pointing straight to the sky. Miss Qin has the opportunity to become a top figure in the 9 provinces. While that Xu Wu Zhou is just an ordinary guy in this backwater Linan, the two of you are worlds apart, like a phoenix compared to a sparrow, completely different in level. Qin family head, think carefully. Xu Wu Zhou stalked towards Luo Tu, growling, "Different level, huh? You're saying the Tao Scripture Academy is superior." The two faced off, killing intent surging, making the air seem to freeze. Luo Tu maintained his usual cold demeanor, replying calmly, "That's right. I advise you to voluntarily step aside for the benefit of both of you." Xu Wu Zhou sneered. "Then what if superior people like you get trampled under the feet of this lowly one?" Luo Tu frowned and asked, "What do you mean? I want to challenge you guys. Anyone who dares put on airs in front of me, I'll wipe them out." Xu Wu Zhao's voice was icy. Just then, Guilin burst into laughter, breaking the oppressive atmosphere. "A little brat who hasn't even reached the pre-heaven realm dares to talk so arrogantly. Sorry dude, you're not qualified." Xu Wu Zhao smirked. "Not qualified, huh?" With that, he took a deep breath. The spiritual ki of the surrounding heaven and earth seemed to be guided, surging into Xu Wu Zhao's body. He transformed into a focal point for drawing in spiritual ki, which frantically flowed into his meridians, emitting a brilliant light. Enveloped in a storm of swirling spiritual energy, Xu Wu Zhao stretched out his hand towards Luo Tu. How about now, just one step away from entering the pre-heaven realm? Witnessing this scene, Guilin, Qin Qingmo, and the Qin family head were all shocked, their eyes wide. But Luo Tu, he still maintained his composure, sneering, "Interesting. Fine. I'll satisfy your curiosity." With that, he ordered his 3 subordinates, "Go play with him a bit." The 3 sneered, charging fiercely towards Xu Wu Zhao. Xu Wu Zhao borrowed the sword from the Qin family head and asked, "Who among those 3 do you want to challenge?" They were all cocky, thinking they could stomp Xu Wu Zhou no sweat, no matter who it was. Xu Wu Zhao was like, "Blah blah blah, enough yapping, all 3 of you come at me." Xu Wu Zhao totally dismissed their trash talk. He jumped high, blood energy surging into the blade, and he swung a chop right at those 3 clowns. "So arrogant. Damn him!" the 3 yelled, totally triggered. They all made their moves at once. The brush in their hands wrote out 3 characters. Duan, all glowing gold, flying straight at Xu Wu Zhou, BOM. The 3 sever characters slammed into Xu Wu Zhao, making this earth-shattering explosion, smoke and dust everywhere. Shockwaves rippled out like crazy. HMPH. You 3 nobodies dare to show your faces. Embarrassing the Tao Book Academy. Our martial arts are profound, you're just a frog in a well, only knowing some basic moves. The 3 were all smug, convinced they'd trashed Xu Wu Zhou, but when the smoke cleared, Xu Wu Zhou was still standing there, chillin', sword in hand. How is he not even scratched? The 3 were completely gobsmacked. On Xu Wu Zhou's sword-holding hand, those crimson veins were lighting up all spooky like. The Qin family head yelled in shock. Xu Wu Zhou's ultimate move, it's leveled up. At this point, Guilin started freaking out too. Crap, everyone, fall back. But it was too late. Xu Wu Zhao zipped toward the 3 like lightning, swinging his sword down. No. Seeing the blade coming at them with killer intent, the 3 screamed, frantically trying to use their 3 Daso characters to block. No dice. Xu Wu Zhao was like a tornado tearing through everything, slicing all 3 of them into dog meat. With their last breath, they tried to argue. We're geniuses. How could we lose? The 3 corpses slowly dropped at Luo Tu's feet. He trembled with rage, his eyes bloodshot like a demon. Filled with the aura of death, Xu Wu Zhao. Are you trying to die? Luo Tu roared, his voice like thunder booming across the space. Xu Wu Zhou's sword was still dripping with the blood of those three, and he just sneered. These are the esteemed disciples of the Tao Book Academy, so weak and useless. Xu Wu Zhou's words were like throwing a match into a powder keg, and Guilin's rage exploded. His whole body was radiating this intense green light, his eyes turned an eerie green, and his face was twisted into a demonic grimace. "Do you know what you're doing?" Luo Tu's hissed, his whole body giving off a freezing aura. Not giving a damn, Xu Wu Zhou wasn't scared at all, casually stepping on the corpses of the three and replying, "Yeah, I'm helping you guys experience life on the ground." Xu Wu Zhou's eyes were now blood red, blood energy surging like crazy, radiating a terrifying aura. "The honor of the Tao Book Academy cannot be insulted. The social hierarchy cannot be broken. Guilin, kill him for me." Luo Tu's voice was cold as a machine. Without emotion, Guilin was seething with rage, in stark contrast to the cold, icy blue eyes of Luo Tu. Receiving the order, he immediately brandished his brush. Suddenly, bam! A brilliant green light shot out, solidifying into a single character before morphing into a gazillion razor-sharp sword blades, all heading straight for Xu Wu Zhou. Xu Wu Zhou, cool as a cucumber, didn't even flinch, just stood there with this smirk on his face like, "Yeah, bring it on." He knew these guys couldn't just throw down willy-nilly in Lin'an City, and boom! Lin'an's sky went into full-on rage mode, with lightning bolts like freaking God's own swords tearing through the night. It slammed right into Guilin. Before he could even say WTF, the electric shock tore his body in half, which caused him the most immense agony. What? Guilin screamed in panic. A majestic voice boomed, cold as ice, echoing like it was coming from the freaking void. Luo Tu kept his composure, respectfully cupping his hands. "Senior, this Xu Wu Zhou dared to provoke the authority of Daoshu Academy, murdering our disciples. It's unforgivable. We beg you to pass judgment." Luo Tu bowed deeply, all humble-like. But Shin family head lost his freaking mind. He pointed right in Luo Tu's face, yelling, "Don't you dare twist the story. You guys are trying to force my daughter and my son-in-law apart. My son-in-law just defended himself when your useless disciple tried to jump him. Why are you blaming him?" Luo Tu's face went dark. Grinding his teeth, he said, "Because the lives of Daoshu Academy disciples are more precious than some nobody like Xu Wu Zhou." The flag above them fluttered in the wind. Like a taunt, Luo Tu bowed lower, begging, "Please, senior, for the honor of Daoshu, allow this disciple to avenge my martial siblings." The azure dragon on the flag suddenly roared in fury. Talent like that shouldn't die in vain. Guilin grit his teeth, pointed at the sky, and growled, "Talent my 3 dead disciples were the real talents." He didn't even finish his sentence before a deafening explosion rocked the place, and a blinding flash ripped across the sky. A terrifying pressure descended, forcing Guilin to kneel on the ground, spitting blood everywhere. His chest felt like it was about to explode, his guts like they were being turned into jelly. The azure dragon sneered from above. "You dare defy me?" Guilin collapsed, kowtowing like crazy. "Please, senior, spare me. I won't disobey again." He got up, his eyes venomous as he glared at Xu Wu Zhou. "Xu Wu Zhou, you and I are sworn enemies. Looks like you could only hide in this backwater town of Lin'an. Relax, I won't touch you. I just want you to know that I will always be waiting for Xu Wu Zhou in Lin'an. I can't touch you, but step outside and you will die a horrible death. If you want to survive, stay put. Don't you ever show your face." Qin Qing Moose snapped back. "Your disciples were useless. They deserve to die. And you dare to blame Wu Zhao? If Daoshu Academy is full of people like you, I'd rather not join." Guilin's eyes were bloodshot, his face twisted into a hideous grimace that made people shudder. "Whether you join or not is my decision, not yours to make. Even if we can't enter Lin'an, we have 1,000 ways to crush you. You'll regret your stupidity." Qin Qing Mo was about to retort, but Xu Wu Zhou pulled her back, gently calming her down. "No need to waste words on this kind of trash." Xu Wu Zhou strode forward, staring straight into Guilin's eyes. Xu Wu Zhou had already gripped his sword hilt, his eyes locked onto Guilin. Guilin laughed maniacally, his voice dripping with sarcasm. "Fine. That's you digging your own grave. Senior, please be my witness. This punk is challenging me. I'll suppress my cultivation to the Xiantian realm to fight him, begging senior's approval." The majestic voice echoed again. "Granted. Do as you wish." A cruel light flashed in Guilin's eyes. He was deliberately provoking Xu Wu Zhou, wanting to use this chance to kill him and avenge his grandson. Qin family head quickly tried to stop Xu Wu Zhou, Wu Zhou, don't be rash, Guilin, is an expert from outside the city. Even with his cultivation suppressed, he's still a tough cookie for a low-level Xiantian dude like you. The Qin family can rebuild, sure, but Xu Wu Zhou is my son-in-law. Family, I can't just let you get into trouble, you hear? His voice was full of worry. Qin Qingmo rushed over and grabbed Xu Wu Zhao's arm, sobbing, Wu Zhao Ge, please don't, just let me go with them to the Dao Shu Academy, okay? Xu Wu Zhou gently placed his hands on their shoulders, smiling to reassure them. Dad, Qingmu, relax. I wouldn't accept this challenge if I didn't think I could win. I'm not being reckless here. Seeing Xu Wu Zhou like this, Qin Qingmao's tears welled up again. She still wanted to stop him, but Xu Wu Zhou leaned down and placed a tender kiss on her forehead. Qin Qingmu's face flushed crimson, her heart pounding like crazy. Xu Wu Zhao lifted Qin Qingmao's face, his eyes firm. Trust me, trust your husband, I will win. Watching their display of affection, Luo Tu's face darkened, and murderous intent surged. He gritted his teeth and snarled, Xu Wu Zhao, you're too damn arrogant. You only turned things around last time because you were hiding your strength. You won't get that chance again. The azure light around Luo Tu blazed even brighter. He was certain that with Guilin's power, Xu Wu Zhao was a goner. Xu Wu Zhao leisurely drew his sword, pointing it directly at Guilin. He said coldly, if you want to fight, hurry up and get on with it. What's with all the talk? Guilin turned around, bowing respectfully towards the flag. Senior, I'm ready. Please grant permission to fight. The flag fluttered, emitting a ray of light that passed through Guilin, forcibly suppressing his cultivation to the Xiantian realm. A battle to the death was about to begin. Xu Wu Zhou, you make the first move. I'll see you off on your final journey. If that's the case, I'll only need one move. Then he let go, letting his blade fall to the ground. His eyes suddenly turned blood red, his face as cold as ice. One move is all it takes. Guilin burst into laughter, his tone dripping with mockery. Ha ha! So scared you're dropping your weapon. Is this your please spare me move? Xu Wu Zhao didn't reply, only raised his hand to the sky, madly absorbing qi and blood into his fingertips. A massive torrent of qi and blood shot straight into the sky, causing the earth to tremble violently. The weapons around them were also affected and clashed together, producing a burst of deafening clangs. Wu Zhao, what is Wu Zhao doing, father? Qin Qingmu asked anxiously. The Qin family head shook his head blankly. He had never seen Xu Wu Zhao use such a technique. Guilin, be careful. That brat has grasped the sword intent. Defend now, Luo Tu shouted anxiously, warning Guilin. Guilin snorted coldly, responding with contempt. Then let him come at me. Guilin waved his brush, creating a Saiyan shield, on which 5 characters appeared. Yi Tong Ji Yu Cheng. Xu Wu Zhao's eyes burned crimson. He uttered each word distinctively. Guilin, you want to kill me with a sword? Today I'll show you what true sword intent is. In mid-air, a huge vortex suddenly appeared. Inside the vortex were streams of red and gold light mixed and surging violently, emitting earth-shattering roars. Xu Wu Zhou's eyes were bloodshot. A finger pointed straight at Guilin. From within the vortex, a sword of light gradually materialized, carrying a heaven-piercing aura of bloodlust. It shot straight down towards Guilin. The dazzling sword light tore through space itself, as if defying the very heavens and earth. Guilin was so terrified his face turned deathly pale, all strength leaving his body. The terrifying pressure from the sword of light rendered him completely immobile. Boom! The sword of light pierced through Guilin's one bronze wall defense, slamming into the ground. An earth-shattering explosion erupted. The ground cracked open, and dust billowed into the sky like crazy. The entire region shook violently, as if it were about to collapse. A dark figure was blasted away, Guilin's miserable scream echoing through the void. From afar, all that could be seen was a beam of scarlet light striking the ground. Lin An, as expected, lives up to its name. To think that 2 such outstanding talents would appear at the same time. What a pity, what a shame. If I could choose again, I would choose him. The Taoist elder shook his head and sighed. The smoke and dust gradually dissipated, revealing Guilin lying prostrate on the ground, barely breathing. Xu Wu Zhao coldly walked forward, stepping on his head, his eyes burning crimson like blood. Guilin, now it's time for you to pay the price. How could this be? How is this possible, Guilin? Guilin actually lost, Luo Tu exclaimed in horror. Qin Qingmu covered her mouth, tears welling up in her eyes, but her heart was filled with joy. Wu Zhao did it. At this moment, the Qin family head finally came to his senses. It turned out that the sword intent hidden within the family's weapons all these years had been secretly nurtured and protected by Xu Wu Zhou. And yet he had always cursed and scolded him. Wu Zhou, I'm sorry son, Xu Wu Zhou, turned his head to look at Luo Tu, coldly declaring, "4 are dead. Now only you remain. Once I defeat you, it will all be over." Xu Wu Zhou clenched his fist, his blood surging, but then his body swayed. He collapsed to his knees, his face ashen, and cold sweat poured down his face like a waterfall. That last move had drained every ounce of strength from his body. Luo Tu breathed a sigh of relief, thinking to himself, So you're only this strong after all." Xu Wu Zhou trembled, struggling to stand up. For Qin Qingmu, he couldn't afford to fall. Qin Qingmu hurriedly ran over and embraced Xu Wu Zhou, sobbing, "Wu Zhou, don't push yourself anymore. Don't sacrifice yourself for me anymore. I don't want to see you suffer for me." Xu Wu Zhou interrupted Qin Qingmao, gently caressing her face. "Qingmao, you're worth everything. Even if it cost me my life, I would." Before he could finish speaking, Qin Qingmao suddenly kissed Xu Wu Zhou on the lips. Then she raised her hand and knocked him unconscious. "Qingmu, what did she do?" "I'm sorry, brother." "I'm sorry," Qin Qingmu sobbed. "But if this continues, you'll die. You protected me before. Now it's my turn to protect you." She turned to the Qin family head and instructed, "Father, please take care of Xu Wu Zhou. Qingmao, don't go, my child." The Qin family head wailed in pain, but Qin Qingmao was resolute. She turned to look at Luo Tunta, coldly stating, "I agree to go with you, but you must promise never to harm my father or my husband. Otherwise, you'll regret it." Qin Qingmu resolutely stepped into the pillar of light descending from the sky. The Qin family head collapsed, watching in anguish as his daughter's figure lay motionless on the ground. Xu Wu Zhou suddenly woke up. He struggled to his feet and yelled, "Luo Tu, Luo Tu, Luo Tu." Xu Wu Zhou gritted his teeth, spitting out each word. "You better remember this. I, Xu Wu Zhou, will personally go to the Daoshu Academy and demand repayment for this blood debt. The distance between us is like the distance between heaven and earth. You can never reach me." Luo Tu sneered, then turned and stepped into the pillar of light. The pillar of light gradually vanished, leaving behind only Xu Wu Zhou and the Qin family head. "Wu Zhou, don't worry, Qingmu will definitely come back." The Qin family head helped Xu Wu Zhou up, comforting him. "Qingmao." Xu Wu Zhou choked, tears streaming down his face. He looked up at the vanished pillar of light and swore, "I, Xu Wu Zhou, vow to force the Daoshu Academy to return Qingmao. If I fail, may the heavens strike me down, and the earth devour me." The moment the vow was made, thunder rumbled. A lightning bolt tore through the night sky, engulfing Xu Wu Zhou's figure. A vow, Xu Xiong's vow, resonated with the heavens. "The Daoshu Academy is in for some serious trouble," Yu Feng observed from afar. Muttering to himself, "Yu Feng," Xu Wu Zhou suddenly called out, "See, calling me." "What for?" Yu Feng flinched. "Junshi hasn't left yet." Xu Wu Zhou didn't say much. He kicked a rock flying, then grabbed Yu Feng by the collar, his voice low and menacing. "That Luo Tu, just who the hell is he, Luo?" "Luo Tu, he's one of the 9 supreme talents," Yu Feng replied, trembling. Xu Wu Zhou released his grip, tossing Yu Feng aside. "So that's it. No wonder he's so arrogant. Xu Xiong, Luo Tu is very strong. You are no match for him," Yu Feng said worriedly. "Don't worry, I'll become stronger than him. He's got the 8 divine weapons, so what?" Xu Wu Zhou's eyes were firm. "If you can't persuade him, running away is the best option," Yu Feng said, then left. Before leaving, he left a message. "Jun Yao Yao has also gone there. If you want to go there, joining the Dao sect is not a bad choice." "Dao sect, huh?" Xu Wu Zhou mused, thinking, "Seems like it's related to that ring. What are you going to do now?" The Qin family head stepped forward, asking with a heavy voice, "I must leave this place. I must become stronger." Xu Wu Zhou's eyes were determined. "Where do you want to go?" the Qin family head asked in surprise. "Dao sect," Xu Wu Zhou answered firmly. Hearing that name, the Qin family head didn't ask anymore, just nodded. "Go then." Xu Wu Zhou bowed to bid farewell to the Qin family head, then turned and left. The flag up high suddenly piped up. "Is that his son?" "Shudaj is Wu Zhao's father," Qin family head replied. "Before he died, he entrusted Wu Zhao to this old man." Qin family head said, "That scoundrel. He dares to come back." The flag boomed, practically spitting fire. Qin family head lowered his head, about to turn and leave. "Hold on." The flag snapped. "No one's really in charge around here. Too many families fighting for scraps. I can help you. If you manage to snag Yunju, I'll make you the virtuous king of Yunju." Qin family head froze, spun around, and asked, eyes wide, "You're talking about a vassal king? Take it or leave it, the choice is yours." Qin family head clenched his fist so tight his knuckles turned white. He slammed it into the wall, sending cracks spiderwebbing across the stone. "Become a vassal king," he muttered. "If I become a vassal king, Qing Mao will be a princess. Then that Dao Scripture Academy wouldn't dare touch her. I can protect Wu Zhou too." He gritted his teeth, determination blazing in his eyes. "One day, I will become a king." The next morning dawned bright, sunshine pouring down on Linan City like liquid gold. A young man in a dazzling red robe strode confidently out of the bustling city, bidding farewell to Linan. His voice, deep and warm, rang with confidence. "When I return, I will be a king." That young man was none other than Xu Wu Zhou. He didn't even glance back, his steps firm, as if a glorious future awaited him. "Xu Wu Zhou Xiong is planning to leave me behind." A voice, as clear and sweet as honey, made Wu Zhou stop in his tracks. It was Lin Qingzi. Wu Zhou frowned, a flicker of unease in his heart. "What are you doing here?" Without a word, Qingzi threw herself at him like a moth to a flame. Wrapping her arms around him, Wu Zhou panicked, shoving her away. His tone was stern. "Lin Qingzi, have you forgotten my warning?" But Qingzi wouldn't let go. She grabbed Wu Zhou's hand and placed it on her chest. Wu Zhou's hand trembled. His face flushed crimson. "Because she wasn't wearing anything underneath. See, I prepared this especially for you." Qingzi's voice was like melting butter, her eyes sparkling with 1,000 unspoken invitations. But Wu Zhou took a deep breath, yanked his hand away, turned, and walked on. "Nah, I don't have time for you," rejected flat out. Qingzi screeched, absolutely furious. Wu Zhou stopped. He looked back at Qingzi, a question in his eyes. "What is it?" Like a predator, Qingzi pounced, grabbing Wu Zhou and planting a scorching kiss on his lips. For a moment, Wu Zhou felt the softness, the sweetness, but then, a piercing pain shot through him, making him dizzy. Lin Qingzi. She bit him. She bit him hard, deep, so hard that blood trickled from the corner of Wu Zhao's mouth, his eyes wide with shock. Under the clear sky, the wind gently rustled the leaves, creating a strangely peaceful scene. Qingzi licked her lips, her face flushed as if she'd just savored a delicious meal. "Xu Wu Zhou," she swore, "you will never forget me." Wu Zhou walked away like a ghost, leaving behind the bustling Linan city, leaving behind the vicious Lin Qingzi. He walked towards the stone tablet by the roadside, muttering to himself. Leaving Linan and choosing Yufeng Dao sect back then seemed like the best option. Why didn't anyone tell me it was so damn far? On the towering stone tablet, the words were clearly engraved. Dao sect, 5,000 Lai. Toilet, 1 Lai. Graveyard, 6 Lai. Xu Wu Zhou sighed wearily, leaning against an ancient tree by the roadside, deciding to rest and regain his strength. He thought wistfully, "If only we had trains or planes these days, man." Suddenly, a deafening thunderclap roared, tearing through the clear blue sky. Lightning struck, splitting the ancient tree in two, forcing Wu Zhou to jump out of the way. "So you finally decided to leave Linan, huh?" From the shadows, two figures gradually emerged, one tall and one short, with embroidered words on their robes. The two were riding on the back of a ferocious tiger, with bloodshot eyes and razor-sharp fangs. Wu Zhou immediately recognized them as members of the military heaven sect. "Xu Wu Zhou." The tall one spoke, his voice filled with disdain. "In Linan you had a flag protecting you, but here, no one dares to provoke us. You'll pay for what you've done." The short one chimed in. "Don't struggle in vain." They puffed out their chests smugly. "We're both top experts at the 3rd level of the Immortal Ascension realm. If you obediently follow us, maybe you'll suffer less, or else." Seeing this, Wu Zhu's face suddenly lit up with joy. He rushed over and hugged the tiger's leg tightly, smiling. "Big brothers, rest assured, I'll definitely cooperate obediently. Absolutely no resistance. Besides, if you guys capture me, you'll definitely receive a generous reward." The two military heaven sect guys were dumbfounded, looking at Wu Zhou with confused expressions. The tall one scratched his head, muttering, "Why is he reacting so strangely? It's not going according to the script at all." The short one whispered in the tall one's ear, "Senior brother, strange things are afoot. He must be up to something. We need to be careful. Yeah, we need to figure out a way to deal with it." The tall one nodded in agreement. He threw Wu Zhou a small porcelain bottle, coldly ordering, "This is a meridian-sealing medicine. Take one pill to show your sincerity. Do that, and we'll take you with us." Wu Zhou took the bottle, opened the lid, but sneered, "Is just one pill enough to show sincerity? Let me drink them all, as a token of my appreciation for you two big brothers." With that, Wu Zhou upended the bottle, swallowing all the pills inside. Damn it, he's crazy. Such a large dose, even a top expert in the immortal ascension realm couldn't handle it. The two military heaven sect guys cried out in alarm. Wu Zhou said, loudly, his face looking like he was high, "Thank you both, big brothers. Can you take me with you now?" The tall one looked at Wu Zhou warily, growling, "Let's go, don't try anything, or else, don't blame our blades for being merciless." Wu Zhou grinned and nodded repeatedly. "Don't worry, I'm very obedient." The two military heaven sect guys didn't know that Wu Zhou possessed the yin-yang unification scripture, which could neutralize all kinds of poisons in the world. Their meridian sealing medicine was no different than candy to Wu Zhou. Xu Wu Zhou sat astride the tiger's back, speeding along like the wind, with the wind whistling in his ears. He thought to himself, "Good thing there's this tiger, or I'd be dead tired from walking." Reaching a mountain, they stopped to rest. The tall, skinny one spoke up. "We're about halfway to the military heaven sect's lair." The short, fat one glanced sideways at Xu Wu Zhou, saying with a sneer, "You've been behaving yourself along the way. When we get there, if the secret you reveal is really useful, I'll put in a good word for you. Who knows, you might even save your life." Xu Wu Zhou smiled obsequiously. Yes, thank you both, big brothers." He pretended to ask curiously, "How about getting to the Dao sect? How much further is it?" "About 300 li," one of them replied. Xu Wu Zhou heard this, slowly stood up, his eyes suddenly becoming sharp, his whole body exuding a surging killing intent. "Oh really? Then I need to think about what kind of death is most suitable for you two." The two of them were terrified when they realized Xu Wu Zhou could still unleash his aura. This was impossible. They clearly gave him the meridian-sealing medicine. "That so-called poison you guys are talking about?" Xu Wu Zhou sneered. "For a genius physician like me, that trash is no different from water." The two guys were both pissed and suspicious. "You little punk, you dare mock us. Even if you are a doctor, you've only recovered to Qi refining stage 1. We're already at Qi refining stage 3. Killing you is easier than flipping our hands." With that, they fiercely pulled out two shiny daggers. The short, fat guy reached out and squeezed Xu Wu Zhou's shoulder hard, gritting his teeth. "You ungrateful brat, we're gonna chop you into 100 pieces, making you wish you were dead." Xu Wu Zhou coldly replied, "I've had a few Taoist priests say that to me before. Now they're all fertilizer for the plants. Now it's your turn to say that. You'll probably become fertilizer soon too." As soon as he finished speaking, he suddenly and swiftly grabbed the short, fat guy's wrist, twisting it violently. The guy screamed in a heartbreaking voice, clutching his arm tightly. The tall, skinny guy cried out in fear, "You bastard!" Both of them roared in fury. "You really want to die? Today, I'll teach you a lesson you'll never forget." Before the words were even finished, Xu Wu Zhou's palm appeared right in front of their faces. He swung his hand, unleashing two flashes of sword kui, as sharp as lightning. Before the two could figure out what was happening, they collapsed to the ground, lifeless. Xu Wu Zhou brushed off his sleeves, muttering, "Job done." At a bustling street in Xuan City, Xu Wu Zhao's noisy hawking attracted the attention of passers-by. "Hurry, hurry! There's a strange thing to see. Don't miss it." Someone ran by yelling loudly. Turns out it was Xu Wu Zhou, using several layers of burlap to tightly bind a large tiger, shouting loudly to sell it. "Selling tigers here, selling tigers here, 1,000-mile tiger here." This tiger has 5 layers of burlap binding it, along with a set of sharp small knives. Only 1,000 taels of silver, and you can take it home. This tiger can run 1,000 miles a day. Buying it is a profit. Not buying it is a huge regret. Xu Wu Zhou didn't expect those two guys to be so broke. Not a single penny on them. Luckily, there's still this tiger, should be able to sell it for a good price. The tightly bound tiger lay prostrate on the ground, secretly praying that some kind person would buy it. However, everyone who saw it shook their heads and left. They said that although the tiger was beautiful, it was ferocious and couldn't be controlled. Buying it would be useless, and if it went crazy, it would be dangerous. A price of 1,000 taels was too expensive. Even for 100 taels, no one would be foolish enough to buy it. Seeing everyone leaving, Xu Wu Zhou quickly called out, "Don't go, don't go. If 1,000 taels isn't okay, then 500 taels is fine. Everyone, feel free to bargain, maybe I'll agree. But everyone had already left, and no one paid attention to him anymore. Just then, a loud voice rang out. I'll buy this tiger. Xu Wu Zhou heard this. His eyes lit up, and he quickly asked, Who? Who wants to buy the tiger? The person who spoke was a man named Xuan Wei, wearing a bright yellow outfit, gold earrings, and always grinning, revealing 2 shiny gold teeth. He wore a huge gold necklace around his neck and 2 large jade rings on his right hand. Seeing Xuan Wei, Xu Wu Zhou thought to himself, a fat fish has taken the bait. Xuan Wei pointed at the tiger and asked, Hey brother, how much did you just price it at? Xu Wu Zhou immediately ran to Xuan Wei's side. Xuan Wei chuckled, put his hand on Xu Wu Zhou's shoulder, and said, Brother, you just priced it at 1,000 taels, and now you say 5,000 taels. Aren't you just trying to rip me off? In this whole Xuan city, I'm the only one who wants to buy this tiger. 50 taels, no bargaining. Xu Wu Zhou shouted. Are you kidding me? This tiger is so strong, and you're lowering the price to 50 taels? That's too much. No matter how good it is, it's useless if no one buys it, Xuan Wei still said with a smile. 50 taels is already a great price. You should think carefully. If I don't buy it, you won't be able to sell it to anyone. I'll wait here and see who you sell it to. Xu Wu Zhou angrily pointed at Xuan Wei's face. You're saying I can't sell it to anyone, Xuan Wei said. Fine, if you can sell it to someone else, I'll call you Big Brother. Oh, and stand back a little. Your breath stinks. Xu Wu Zhou clenched his fists. He huffed and dragged the tiger's tail towards the duck roasting stall next door. Xu Wu Zhou was seriously pissed. He said he'd be waiting. But just a sec later, the smile vanished from Xuan Wei's face, replaced by a look like he'd just eaten a pile of you-know-what. On the bustling main street of Xuan City, a simply dressed youth, looking like a common peddler, was shouting loudly, holding fragrant skewers of roasted meat. Come one, come all! Super delicious grilled tiger meat skewers. 10 taels a skewer. A rare opportunity, don't miss it. The fragrant, oily smell spread through the street, making everyone drool. Wow, grilled tiger meat, never tried that before. 10 taels for divine beast meat isn't even expensive. Let's try a skewer. This isn't an everyday opportunity. Soon, a crowd surrounded Xu Wu Zhao's stall. Here's the money, give me a skewer, don't push, form a line. The crowd was buzzing. Xuan Wei stood in the distance, his brow furrowed in confusion. He muttered, This Xu Wu Zhou, he actually roasted that divine beast tiger and is selling it off. He really sold it all. Xu Wu Zhou pocketed the wad of cash, turned to Xuan Wei, pointed to the large cloth bundle beside him. See, 300 taels of silver. Still doubting me? Xuan Wei gnashed his teeth in anger. He'd poured his heart and soul into controlling that divine tiger, and now this kid had roasted it all. What a waste. Getting 300 taels. Sweet. Xu Wu Zhou thought, glancing at the speechless Xuan Wei. Hey, aren't you gonna call me Big Bro? Xuan Wei jumped. I'm the master of Xuan City. How could I call you Big Bro? No way. Then he tried to sneak away. I think there's a calligraphy competition in the city today. I gotta go check it out. Hold it. Xu Wu Zhou swiftly grabbed Xuan Wei's shoulder. Xuan Wei broke out in a cold sweat, trembling as he turned around. You mean that Dao Academy is holding some calligraphy thing here? Xu Wu Zhou asked coldly. Why? Yes, that's right. What? What do you want? Xuan Wei stammered. Xu Wu Zhou patted Xuan Wei's head, sneering. Then lead the way. In his heart, he was eager to see what kind of person that great Confucian scholar was. He's saying the opposite of what he thinks. Isn't he planning to cause trouble? Xuan Wei thought to himself, me. How would I dare cause trouble? I'm a very friendly person. Friendly my foot. Xu Wu Zhou chuckled inwardly. Throwing an arm around Xuan Wei's shoulder and heading towards the calligraphy competition, Cheng Nian held a poem. This poem is excellently written. Cheerful chatter arose from the students below. I heard Teacher Cheng is praising poems highly. He's a famous great Confucian scholar. It will be famous if he praises you. It is said that Teacher Cheng has been studying learning for 15 years. Is an invaluable opportunity. Xu Wu Zhou looked at the crowd of chattering people, then up at the stage. He turned and asked, Xuan Wei, the person standing up there, is that the great Confucian scholar of Daoko Academy? Hey, does he have any great skills or anything? Xuan Wei replied, he is a broad-minded scholar who has never cultivated martial arts. It's a pity that my writing is poor, otherwise I should also try the competition. Xu Wu Zhou nodded, thinking to himself, oh, so he hasn't cultivated martial arts. That makes it easy to deal with. With that, he shouted loudly, make way, make way! As he shouted, he squeezed toward the stage. Everyone looked displeased, throwing annoyed glances at him. Xuan Wei panicked and hurriedly pulled him back. "Hey, what are you planning to do? Come back here," ignoring Xuan Wei's warnings. Xu Wu Zhou still stepped forward, cupping his hands in greeting to Cheng Nian. This junior, Li Dajia, heard teacher Cheng preaching here and requests an audience. The crowd was furious and shouted loudly, "So rude! Who are you that you dare request teacher Cheng to teach you privately? Our attitude is just asking for advice. Li Dajia, you dare to insult teacher Cheng? Get off the stage immediately. This is not a place for you martial fools." However, Cheng Nian remained calm and said, "Li Dajia, you're too impulsive in your youth. I still have many poems to critique today. Why don't you wait downstairs?" Xu Wu Zhou, hearing this, not only didn't back down but even gave a cold laugh. He jumped with such force that the entire table collapsed to the ground. Crash. "You recite," he sneered as the books and scrolls scattered everywhere. Cheng Nian glared at him. Xu Wu Zhou glared right back, grinding out, "Why don't you call Dao Shu here too? All you guys are good at is empty boasting. If you're so tough, bring it on." With that, Cheng Nian slammed his hand on the table in anger. Impudent. But Xu Wu Zhou remained utterly disdainful. "Dao Shu is a powerful organization that shakes the 9 provinces. How dare I offend them? It's just that I see you Dao Shu folks always rely on your strength to bully the weak. The civilization you're so proud of seems pretty worthless." Xu Wu Zhou gave a thumbs down for emphasis. Hearing Xu Wu Zhou's arrogant words, the students erupted in angry curses. "Crazy kid! You dare to boast that you can crush Master Cheng. Master Cheng is erudite and an expert in poetry? This kid is totally daydreaming." One person piped up, looking like they'd just had an epiphany. "I get it. He's deliberately saying outrageous things to get attention, to become famous." Everyone nodded in agreement, a tinge of unnamed envy bubbling up inside. Xuan Wei, standing beside him, was sweating bullets, muttering, "Brother Shu, you're committing suicide. I don't even know you, okay?" In stark contrast to everyone's furious reaction, Cheng Nian calmly replied, "You're cursing and insults? I'll take them as the impetuous words of youth and inexperience, and let it slide." But Cheng Nian paused. A flash of anger appeared in his eyes. "You dare insult Dao Shu. If you don't give me an explanation today, don't blame this old man," he thought inwardly. "This little brat, I'm going to tear him to shreds." However, Xu Wu Zhou calmly stepped down from the platform. "You want an explanation, do you? Fine," Xu Wu Zhou smirked. "Let's have a literary duel. But if I win, every time you see me you have to bow and kowtow like a disciple." Xu Wu Zhao's outrageous proposal left everyone speechless. Cheng Nian was no exception. He stared blankly for a moment before nodding in agreement. A cocky youngster versus a seasoned old-timer. Their eyes met. Sparks of hatred seemed to ignite between them. A war without weapons but filled with tension was about to erupt. Xu Wu Zhou thought to himself, "The 5,000 years of Chinese culture, crushing these guys is easy peasy." Cheng Nian was equally confident. "My literary talent is top 3 in Dao Shu. You dare challenge me, you're walking right into your doom." Xu Wu Zhou turned to Xuan Wei, casually saying, "To ensure fairness, I suggest we have the bro over here set the topic for this competition." "Sound good?" Xuan Wei was taken aback, pointing at himself. "What? Me set the topic?" Xu Wu Zhou nodded. His face was brimming with confidence. "No need to overthink it. Just pick a topic you're comfortable with. I'm sure to win." The surrounding students, hearing this, started whispering again, convinced that Xu Wu Zhou's excessive confidence was about to be brutally crushed. Xuan Wei wiped the sweat from his brow, forcing a smile. Okay, I'll set the topic then, but I'm not exactly an expert in literature. Around here the most familiar thing is some weak alcohol like Xiantong, pear blossoms with a pure aroma." "Oh right," Xuan Wei suddenly pointed to a jar of wine on the table. "Cheng Nian must mention the Master Cheng's good wine. This is the 95-year-old Zhongzhen wine, which everyone contributed money to buy for the master. It is said that this rare wine is only available once every 100 years, and can also assist in cultivation when drinking. So I think it is reasonable to use wine as a topic for you to compose poems." Xu Wu Zhou followed Xuan Wei's finger, his eyes lighting up when he saw the precious wine jar. "This wine can even assist in cultivation. Awesome! Looks like I'll have to find a way to drink this whole jar." At this moment Cheng Nian spoke, his tone imposing. "The topic is set. Let's begin. After all, I am the elder, and for the sake of Dao Shu's honor, I will compose the first poem to give you more time to think." Unexpectedly, Xu Wu Zhou waved his hand. "No need. I don't want to waste time listening to your trite and cliché verses. Today, I'll broaden your horizons, show you what true supreme poetry is all about. Right after saying that, Xu Wu Zhou grabbed the wine jug, tilted his head back, and chugged it all down, glug glug. Hold it, Cheng Nian panicked, trying to stop him. But it was too late. Seeing the precious wine being guzzled down by Xu Wu Zhou, Cheng Nian was shaking with rage. You little rascal! You dared to finish my precious wine. I only had 1 cup. You're such a waste of good stuff. Xu Wu Zhou's actions infuriated everyone. Did this kid come here for a poetry slam or a drinking contest? A scammer? He's definitely here for a free meal. Kill him, kill him. That Zhongzhen wine was so expensive we all struggled to pool enough money to buy it for Teacher Cheng, and now it's just easily down the hatch of this punk. Xu Wu Zhou drained the jug and tossed it aside. Letting out a long sigh, he grinned. Good wine, truly good wine. Sure enough, the power in my body has increased quite a bit. You're really something. Cheng Nian, furious, pointed a finger at Xu Wu Zhou, grinding his teeth. You've already drunk it, so can you write a poem now? If you can't, just admit defeat quickly and don't waste my time here. Hearing this, Xu Wu Zhou not only didn't fear but burst out laughing. Admit defeat. I advise you to stand firm, lest you fall flat on your face after hearing my poem. Don't blame me for not warning you then. Cheng Nian's eyes were filled with resentment, wishing he could swallow Xu Wu Zhou whole. You arrogant little punk. The crowd also lost patience. They held all sorts of things in their hands, from crushed fruit to stinky socks unwashed for 3 months, ready to throw them at him if the poem sucked. Cheng Nian pointed at Xu Wu Zhou's face, gritting his teeth. Can you do it or not? If not, just admit defeat. But Xu Wu Zhou simply closed his eyes, as if savoring the aftertaste of the poem, then slowly spoke. Fine wine, bright cup, night shines. Zhao and flute play melodies of longing. Horses whinny, night watch, sleeping soundly on the battlefield. Please do not laugh at the old soldiers' campaigns. The crowd was dead silent. After a moment, a gasp of admiration sounded. That's beautiful. Then, as if a knot had been untied, everyone started buzzing excitedly. The person holding the stinky socks quickly stuffed that fragrant weapon into their mouth. Everyone praised the poem as outstanding, worthy of being the top poem of this gathering. 4 short, concise lines. Yet they clearly express the heroic and unyielding spirit of a soldier on the frontier. Someone exclaimed that the poem breathed life into the cruel war, making people feel the courage and resilience of the soldiers far away. Who would have thought this young man possessed such profound poetic talent? Xuanwei clapped excitedly, his mouth grinning widely, revealing his yellow teeth. Awesome! Although I don't understand literature, I can feel the brilliance of this poem. But Cheng Nian raised his hand to interrupt everyone's excitement. Hold on, I admit the poem is very good, truly immortal. But did you really write it yourself? Cheng Nian thought to himself. Today, I represent the entire Tao of letters. No matter what, I can't lose to a kid like Xu Wu Zhou. Xu Wu Zhou smirked. Aha! Just say what you want to say directly. No need to beat around the bush. Cheng Nian stroked his beard, his tone full of arrogance. Poetry is the voice of the author's heart. The poem talks about the life of soldiers on the frontier. Only those who have experienced that life firsthand can write it. Then, he pointed at Xu Wu Zhao's face and roared, If I'm not mistaken, you've never set foot on the battlefield, so this poem can't be yours. You plagiarized. As soon as Cheng Nian finished speaking, the crowd started stirring again. They turned to criticize Xu Wu Zhou. Some said only plagiarism could explain why he wrote such a good poem. Others said they initially thought the poem was good, but who knew it was plagiarized? Some even demanded that Xu Wu Zhou get out of here, because a plagiarist like him didn't deserve to stand with them. Xuanwei, standing to the side, wiped away beads of sweat, thinking to himself, Xu Wu Zhou is doomed this time. I wonder if I'll be implicated. Surrounded by an angry crowd, Xu Wu Zhou remained calm, slowly saying, Then surely you've all heard this poem before, right? Everyone here is knowledgeable and talented, claiming to be a cultural mecca, yet no one knows this poem. The crowd fell silent. Indeed, none of them had ever heard this poem. Cheng Nian was flustered, stuttering. You have a point, but the world is vast. Even if I'm here, I wouldn't dare to say I've read every book in the world. It's possible you accidentally heard the poem of some great master. Xu Wu Zhou burst out laughing when he heard that, leaving Cheng Nian bewildered. What are you laughing at? Cheng Nian asked. Puzzled, Xu Wu Zhou smirked. Well then, let's continue, shall we? Cheng Nian was even more confused. Continue what, exactly? Xu Wu Zhou spread his arms wide and laughed. Why, continue writing poetry, of course. You said my previous poem wasn't mine, so now I'll slap you in the face with an even better one. Cheng Nian was stunned. What the theme is still wine. Listen up. Xu Wu Zhou closed his eyes and began to recite. Fine wine for myriads rewards the wandering swordsman. Lavish and unrestrained throughout the years we meet. Ling Qi wasted. For you it is. High horse towers crumbles. Willows hang above the walls. As soon as the poem ended, the crowd erupted in amazed exclamations. This one's amazing too. Unbelievable. Xuan Wei, once again, clapped his hands. A huge grin on his face. Fantastic. 4 short lines that perfectly capture the heroic spirit of a true man. Someone in the crowd blurted out, Teacher Chung, even if you had a lifetime, you couldn't write such an incredible poem. Chung Nian's face turned ashen, cold sweat pouring down his face. He ground his teeth, thinking, where did this devilish brat come from? He can just whip out poems like that. Xu Wu Zhou turned to him with a mocking smile. Teacher Chung, what do you think? You've definitely never heard this one before, have you? Some people in the crowd, seeing this, spoke up to defend Chung Nian, saying that Xu Wu Zhou might have prepared the poem beforehand. However, someone immediately retorted, prepared it? Then you try writing poems like that for me. Even if you spent your whole lives preparing, you still couldn't do it. Those who had spoken up to defend Chung Nian immediately fell silent, unable to say a word. Xu Wu Zhou clutched his chest and laughed loudly. Teacher Chung, as expected of someone with a face thicker than most, you always find a reason to justify yourself. But remember, the thicker your skin, the more I enjoy slapping it. Chung Nian's face turned purple with anger. He gnashed his teeth, about to lunge at Xu Wu Zhou and give him a punch. But before he could move, Xu Wu Zhou spoke up to stop him. Hold on a sec, listen to me recite some poetry first, then you can beat me up if you want. Next, Xu Wu Zhou rattled off 3 poems in quick succession. Li Bai's, Wang Wei's, Liu Keizhuang Anxi's from the Song and Yuan dynasties, and the poem Alone Drinking Under the Moon. Everyone listened in stunned silence. Each poem was amazing, each was new and unfamiliar. All 3 were outstanding works that could shake the literary world. Xu Wu Zhou finished reciting, turned to Chung Nian, and asked, so what do you think? Are you still going to say I prepared them beforehand? Chung Nian tried to suppress his anger, grinding his teeth as he said, HMPH fine, I admit you're good at writing poems about wine. He thought to himself, no matter what, I have to protect the reputation of the Tao of books. The people around them began to murmur, saying that Chung Nian's request was truly outrageous, and that he was acting high-handed with a teenager. However, for the sake of the Tao of books' reputation, Chung Nian had no other choice. Xu Wu Zhou smirked when he heard that. Oh, you think that's difficult for me? With that, he raised his voice. Bring the booze. Xuan Wei, seeing an opportunity, hurriedly ordered someone to fetch the wine, he thought to himself. Sucking up to Xu Wu Zhou a little can't hurt, right? Xu Wu Zhou grabbed the wine jar, tilted his head back, and drained it in one go. Glug glug glug. Gone. Then bam. He smashed the jar on the ground, the shattering sound echoing through the hall, along with Xu Wu Zhao's roar. Listen up, old geezer. Next, Xu Wu Zhou started chanting. 10,000 lies of golden clouds under the scorching sun. The northern wind blows, scattering snow like willow catkins. Don't fret about the long road, what's so strange about it? Who in this world doesn't know you? The poem finished, and everyone just froze, completely stunned. Chung Nian's face turned black as coal. He was so embarrassed he wanted to disappear. In the blink of an eye, Xu Wu Zhou had everyone eating out of the palm of his hand. A strange gust of wind suddenly swept through, sending the papers people were holding swirling into the air. Everyone was like, WTF is going on? The papers, as if alive, fluttered towards the stage, spinning around Xu Wu Zhou. He stood there, arms outstretched, radiating a brilliant light, with qi swirling around him like waves. Holy crap, someone blurted out, breaking the stunned silence. A genius, communion with heaven and earth, myriad works resonating with each other. Only a timeless masterpiece could move the heavens like this. We're witnessing the birth of an immortal poem. People started buzzing, their eyes filled with awe and admiration as they looked at Xu Wu Zhou. Even Chung Nian couldn't believe his eyes. Xu Wu Zhao's poem wasn't just perfect in its wording, it had reached a realm of harmony with the cosmos. After half a lifetime studying poetry, he'd never seen anything so extraordinary. Xu Wu Zhou, this young dude, was the prodigy he'd always dreamed of meeting. He'd lost. Chung Nian had lost. Xu Wu Zhao's voice rang out, cold as ice. Keep your promise, kneel and acknowledge me as your Shifu. Looking at Xu Wu Zhou now, Chung Nian felt a strange fear. He seemed like a different person, dignified and terrifying like a demon. He stumbled backward, step by step, unable to believe that he, a respected grand scholar of the Dalou Library, would have to kneel before everyone. Is Master Cheng going back on his word? No way, he's a grand scholar, he has to keep his word. If he breaks his promise, he'll lose all face. The murmurs rippled around him, making Cheng Nian even more flustered. Sweat poured down him, but there was no way out. Under everyone's scrutinizing gaze, he was forced to his knees. Bow your head and give me a proper kowtow, Xu Wu Zhou ordered coldly. Cheng Nian gritted his teeth and finally bowed, slamming his head hard against the ground. His voice trembled as he said, "To be defeated by you is my honor." "Save it," Xu Wu Zhou sneered, turning to leave. "I wouldn't dare take a grand scholar from the Dasho library as a disciple. Your level would only tarnish my reputation." Hearing that, Cheng Nian froze, collapsing to the ground, wailing miserably. "It's my fault. My talent is lacking, not the Dao libraries. Please don't go, master. I'll work harder." But Xu Wu Zhou was already far away, his figure disappearing into the crowd. He clenched his fist, his voice filled with anger. "Even if you don't admit it, I'll prove to you that the Dako library is just a bunch of trash, unworthy of the title of a holy land of culture." "Master." Cheng Nian lay there, crying pathetically. But only the whistling wind answered him. Xuanwei hurriedly chased after Xu Wu Zhou, panting, "Hey, Brother Xu, wait for me!" In the crowd, someone lamented, "I thought this literary gathering would be Master Cheng's chance to become the leader of the Dao library, but that kid ruined it halfway." Another person said, "His talent for poetry is worlds apart from Cheng Nian's. We can't miss this opportunity. We have to take him as our Shifu." "Grandmaster Xu Wu Zhou! Grandmaster!" The shouts rang out everywhere. Xu Wu Zhou stopped dead in his tracks, turning around to see Xuanwei, leading a whole gaggle of people charging towards him. Their eyes were practically sparkling with admiration and longing. They all kneeled down at the same time, begging him to stay and teach them poetry. What the heck is going on?" Xu Wu Zhou stumbled back, totally bewildered by the unexpected situation. "Everyone, back off." But the crowd just kept surging forward, completely surrounding him. All over Xuancheng City, people were rushing out of their houses, chasing after Xu Wu Zhou like a swarm of bees. A young dude squeezed through the crowd and yelled, "See, I told you Xu Xiong was super talented, but you guys didn't believe me. Last time, I saw him with my own eyes. He just recited one Shui Diaoji poem and instantly got that Qin family girl to enter the Dao." Dao Ying laughed loudly. "Just one poem and he got heaven and earth to resonate. He's definitely a rare talent," Jun Yao Yao chimed in, praising. "If you accept him into the Daobo sect, it'll definitely be a surprise." But the old geezer glanced at Jun Yao Yao, his eyes narrowed with suspicion. "This little minx is pushing a disciple on me so enthusiastically, she's definitely scheming something." "How could I dare to scheme in front of you?" Jun Yao Yao gave a charming smile, her eyes twinkling mischievously. "Besides, he even possesses an ancient treasure that's 6,000 years old. Isn't that destiny?" Dao Ling pondered for a moment before finally speaking. "All right, I'll give him a chance. The Dao Gao sect isn't lacking disciples, but we really need some outstanding talents. Hopefully he won't disappoint me." With that, Dao Ling vanished from the rooftop, leaving behind only Xun Yao Yao and Yu Feng. "Why are you trying so hard to get Xu Wu Zhou into the Dao sect?" Yu Feng frowned, his eyes full of doubt. "Are you plotting something?" "I just feel like his personality is a good fit for the Dao sect," Jun Yao Yao replied casually, her eyes gazing into the distance. She chuckled softly. "Besides, I also want to see, after all this time of the 9 provinces being peaceful, suddenly such an interesting character appears. Let's see what will change." Xun Yao Yao's laughter echoed in the wind, tinged with mischief and unpredictability. Yu Feng watched her retreating back, and suddenly felt a chill down his spine, quickly wrapping his arms around his shoulders. Outside of Xuancheng City, Xuanwei was still panting hard, chasing after Xu Wu Zhou. Sweating like crazy, he gasped, "I'm gonna die. Why are you running so fast? I've already arranged a lavish banquet to treat you." "No need," Xu Wu Zhou waved his hand. "I need to rush off to the Dao sect." He thought to himself, "I should be careful. Those Dao Shu guys are petty. I humiliated them this time. They'll definitely find a way to get back at me." Hearing the words, Dao sect, Xuanwei's eyes lit up. He quickly grabbed Xu Wu Zhou's sleeve and said, "Dao sect. Actually, I've wanted to join the Dao sect for a long time, but I don't have any connections. You want to join the Dao sect? You're so confident? You must be super talented, right?" Suddenly, Xu Wu Zhou seemed to think of something, his eyes gleaming. "I have a way. It's really simple. Give me 1,000 taels of silver, and I guarantee I'll get you into the Dao sect and make you an inner disciple." 1,000 taels? Xuanwei flinched. That's too expensive. I only have 100 taels with me. Xu Wu Zhou waved his hand. All right, 100 taels is fine. I'll consider it a favor for a friend. Xuanwei was still hesitant, but he nodded in agreement. He took out the last 100 taels of silver he had on him and gave it to Xu Wu Zhou, his heart aching. Don't worry, Xu Wu Zhou patted his chest confidently. My relationship with the Dao sect's sect master is really good. As long as I say the word, getting you into the Dao sect will be a piece of cake. Suddenly, a voice echoed from the sky. What kind of relationship do you two have with me? Xu Wu Zhou and Xuanwei were startled. Their faces drained of color, and they turned around at the same time, only to see an old man with a dignified appearance. Could this be the Dao sect's sect master? Xu Wu Zhou swallowed hard, thinking to himself. As expected of his reputation, this Xu Wu Zhou is one bold dude, daring to borrow my name to scam others. Looks like this sect leader has to teach him a lesson he won't forget. Brother Xu, Xuanwei stammered, trembling like a leaf. Why, you saying you know the sect leader was just a joke, right? This trip is definitely our last. He looked utterly terrified. Xu Wu Zhou quickly regained his composure, grinning at the old man. Sect leader, you've arrived just in time. The Dao sect's business is so vast, and it just so happens. I recently acquired some silver. I was planning to bring it over to express my humble respect. Hearing this, the old man's eyes lit up like Christmas trees. He chuckled heartily. Oh, is that so? This young lad is quite the understanding one. Xu Wu Zhou forced a smile, thinking to himself. You greedy old coot. Never shows up unless there's money involved, huh? Xu Wu Zhou mused internally, but on the surface he continued to flatter. Sect leader. You are truly a dedicated and hard-working leader, a shining example for our generation to follow. He then concluded with a final bow. This small amount of silver is just a token of my sincerity. The old man swallowed hard, a satisfied expression spreading across his face. Well said. The Dao sect needs disciples as sensible and capable as you. Young man, you've got a bright future ahead of you. Xuanwei stood beside him, seething with anger. Definitely took a wrong turn today, running into these two hoodlums, he thought bitterly. At this moment, the old man's cheerful expression vanished, replaced by a stern look as he addressed Xu Wu Zhou. All right, kid, I don't have time to chat with you anymore. The old man glared at Xu Wu Zhou. Yao Yao has already told me. You want the Dao sect's protection, and even want to pressure the academy to make concessions for you. Well then, show me if you're qualified. Xu Wu Zhou frowned. What kind of qualifications are you referring to? Senior? Cultivation level? Talent? Or martial arts? All that stuff is just kids' play, the old man scoffed. The qualification I'm talking about is work, the old man emphasized, his voice low and menacing. No work. No qualifications. Inwardly, the old man was ecstatic. Another 2 big fish caught. Score. Work. What's so great about work? Xu Wu Zhou grumbled, his fists itching to punch the old man in the face. The old man continued, oblivious to Xu Wu Zhao's inner turmoil. Recently, the Juntian sect is recruiting disciples. Why don't you go and participate? See if you can become a disciple of the Juntian sect. The Dao sect will also recruit disciples in the same manner as the Juntian sect. Remember those 2 words for me. Work. Before Xu Wu Zhou could even retort, the old man jumped in. You agreed so quickly. Then I don't mind taking you there myself. What? Who agreed to anything? Xu Wu Zhou roared in protest. You old crook. K. He was cut off as the old man grabbed him. Stick your butt out here. Whoa, sect leader, what? What are you doing? Lean a little to the left. No, the right. Lower down a bit. Don't move. Hold that position. Excellent, sect leader. We're all good people here, right? Let's talk this over calmly, Xu Wu Zhou pleaded, his voice strained. Good people. Aren't we all good people? The old man said innocently. I just want to take you to the Juntian sect. Haven't you heard of the butt-penetrating grand art? The 10,000-year kill-all technique? The old man asked with a glint in his eye. It can send people thousands of miles away in the blink of an eye, he exclaimed proudly. Sweet mother of mercy, Akaya, I'm done for, Xu Wu Zhou shrieked, his face pale with terror. At this speed, we'll be there in half an hour, the old man declared cheerfully. Don't worry, Xuanwei cried out in panic. Brother Xu, you're doomed. Luckily, it's not me. Oh wait, you also want to join the Dao sect. All right, you fly up here too, the old man commanded, grabbing Xuanwei as well. Ah, you damned old man, Brother Xu, wait for me, Xuanwei yelled, struggling. The old man muttered to himself, a satisfied smile on his face. for the Tao sect's development. I've worked so hard all these years. The ancestors in heaven will surely be pleased. Haha, I'm so handsome, I'm starting to fall for myself. Haha, who's that idiot over there? The scene shifted to a bustling, noisy place. The sound of people chattering like a swarm of bees. The main headquarters of the Juntian sect. Over 10,000 disciples were participating in this assessment, each one burning with enthusiasm, eager to join the peerless under heaven sect, the Juntian sect. Its reputation was indeed well-deserved. They say that as long as you pass the assessment, you'll have lifelong wealth and glory. I must join the Juntian sect, bring honor to my ancestors, and make my name known throughout the world, one eager participant declared. Amidst the bustling crowd, Wu Zhou and his buddies were also plunging headfirst. God damn it, that old Tao sect geezer dared to pull a fast one on me. I've been hustling in the Jianghu for years, always the one playing others, but who knew I'd get tricked so badly today? Bro, consider this karmic retribution, but why the heck is the karma hitting me? Seeing his friends so miserable, Xu Wu Zhou felt a twinge of guilt. He consoled, "Don't worry, the Juntian sect has a score to settle with me. I swear I'll make them pay dearly." But then, his friend wheezed. "Zhu bro, I can't breathe. Maybe you could figure out how to yank me out first. I'm about to." Silence. The Juntian sect's entrance exam officially begins. A deep, powerful voice like thunder echoed through the space. "This exam has only one rule," the mysterious expert continued. "Within 2 hours, anyone who can walk to the top of the mountain and step into the Juntian sect's mountain gate will officially become a disciple." As soon as the words left his mouth, the expert vanished, leaving only an eerily quiet space. What, just climb the mountain? Is it really that easy? There's gotta be a catch. The Juntian sect ain't that easy to join? The crowd erupted in discussion, countless suspicious eyes looking at each other, no one daring to move. "You're all thinking too simply," the cold voice rang out again. "This path isn't as easy as you imagine. I'll be waiting for you at the summit," Wu Zhou muttered. "Why does this guy come and go so fast, and why is there suddenly so much fog?" Thick fog covered the entire mountain gate. The path up the mountain submerged in a white haze, obscuring every stone step. "Can't see a single step? Or is this thick fog a trap?" one guy said, looking worried. "Test or no test, I don't want to sacrifice myself. This is the best chance to join the Juntian sect." This kid wasn't fazed by the fog one bit. "Are you all still hesitating? I'll go first." But after fumbling around for a while, the entire group was pushed back, no one able to find the path up. Xuan Wei anxiously approached Wu Zhou, his voice full of hope. "Zhu bro, got any way to get through this fog?" Wu Zhou looked towards the thick fog, his calm voice echoing in the quiet space. "This fog looks intangible, but it can be easily dispersed using blood essence." He looked serious. "It's not that simple. You need at least the strength of the Xiantian realm to have enough shueki to easily dispel this thick fog. Even if I don't know how to get past the fog and up to the Juntian sect's mountain gate, I'll still move forward. I will definitely conquer this mountain, and I won't let anyone stop me." The fog quickly dissipated, revealing the path to the mountain gate. "Why did the fog disappear so fast? Too bad we still can't get through. Guess I should just go back to raising pigs," Wu Zhou muttered. "I could climb to the top, but if I did, I'd probably be the chosen one," Wu Zhou called out. "Hey little one, old Xuan, come here for a sec." "So here's the plan. Later, just do as I say." Then, "You really want to do that? Doesn't sound too good," Wu Zhou said. "Everyone worked so hard to take the exam. It's so sad and cruel for them to fail like this." Xuan Wei hesitated, but finally nodded in agreement. "Just listen to me. I just want to find the best path for everyone." At this moment, a candidate walked out dejectedly, his face clearly showing despair. He'd tried so many times, put so much hope into this exam, but the result was still failure. Suddenly, Xuan Wei looked like he had struck gold. He acted excitedly, pointing towards the front. "Quick, look, there are footprints." His voice was excited. "They must be from some expert after using their Zhueki. If we follow these footprints, we can definitely get through the fog." "Really? So, there's still hope." A spark flashed in the eyes of the desperate candidates. "I wonder which kind expert left a clue here. If I ever meet them, I'll definitely bow down and thank them. I always heard that the path of cultivation is full of dangers and people are unpredictable. Who knew?" The guy's voice was filled with emotion. "Hurry everyone, we need to get going before that Zhueki dissipates." Hearing this, everyone seemed to wake up and eagerly moved forward, following the path that Xuan Wei had pointed out. Wu Zhou's plan seemed to be off to a good start. At the same time, Among the Juntian sect disciples, one guy with a grim face gnashed his teeth. That damn old geezer. Eating our food, drinking our booze, and constantly nagging. If it wasn't for the fact that he's the Tao sect leader, I'd have given him a beating already. Another frowned worriedly. Why did he come all the way here? I got a bad feeling about this. Whatever, as long as it doesn't mess with our disciple selection process. Another one said casually. He's just a figurehead leader anyway. The sect leader of the Juntian sect approached. His eyes flashed coldly as he looked at the old sect leader, his tone sarcastic. Oh, Tao leader himself has graced us with his presence. Is there anything you need to enlighten us with? The old sect leader kept his amiable smile, never missing a chance to get under their skin. Nothing much. Just happened to be passing by to see how well you guys are picking your disciples. Wouldn't want any bad apples slipping through and hurting the reputation of the whole Taoist community. Before he could finish, Elder Liu, a tall, muscular disciple of the Juntian sect, cut in smugly. Tao leader can rest assured. We have over 30,000 applicants this time. The protective formation I set up can only be overcome by those at the Xiantian realm or above. We'll definitely find some real talent. He glanced at the old sect leader, full of himself, and continued, Liu is no genius, but I have the sect leader's trust, so please wait and see the results. The Juntian sect leader chuckled, patting Elder Liu on the shoulder. Elder Liu is my right-hand man. I have complete faith in him. Hope so. The old geezer thought to himself. That Xu Wu Zhou kid better not let me down. Another group of candidates climbed to the top of the mountain, looking energetic and tireless. This group is pretty good. Even though some are only at the Huadishan realm, their enthusiasm is worth nurturing. It's just they keep praising some unknown benefactor. What did this person do to earn their gratitude? The stream of people kept heading for the peak. Only a little while, and there were already over 3,000 people. Could this group be even stronger than the last one? Even though more than half of them are only at the Huadishan realm, it's still worth considering. I should take in a few more outer disciples. After all, the sect needs people to do chores. A warm voice sounded again, this time with a hint of surprise. How did tens of thousands of people arrive in just half an hour? What's going on? Why are there so many people all of a sudden? Could it be that the heavens are blessing our Tian sect? Is the Tian sect about to prosper again? The voice trembled, unable to hide its shock and joy. An hour later, the mountaintop was as chaotic as a broken market, with people pushing and shoving each other for every inch of space to climb up. Make way for me. Do you want to fall off the cliff with all that pushing? Who's groping me? I was here first. Get out of my way. Who do you think you are that I have to give way to you? What the heck is going on? How did so many people pass the test? Who the hell did this? Sabotaging my Juntian sect's selection ceremony. It wasn't until the Juntian sect elders had to personally step in to quell the chaos that order was restored. Xuan Wei worriedly turned to Xu Wu Zhou. Bro, it seems like we went a little overboard. Will the Juntian sect kill us? Xu Wu Zhou laughed it off, patting Xuan Wei on the shoulder to reassure him. Relax, bro. It's all good. Still, Xuan Wei couldn't hide his doubt. Why do I get the feeling you're mocking me? Xu Wu Zhou grinned, winking mischievously. Don't worry. We've got someone backing us up. He'll take care of things if anything happens. Meanwhile, not far away, the Tao sect leader was fidgeting, muttering to himself. How much longer is this going to take? I want to go home and sleep. Xuan Wei sighed. I'm starting to think that old man isn't reliable. As if remembering something, he grimaced. Ugh, my butt still hurts. Hey. The old Tian sect leader stood on the high platform, looking down at the crowd below, a hint of doubt arising in his heart. Why are there so many people? What is Liu Wendao doing? The Tao leader looked at him in a daze. Still, he should comfort him a bit. After all, he was the leader of the Tao sect, the leader of the cultivation world. Thinking like this, the old sect leader cleared his throat and said in a magnanimous tone, Juntian sect is truly worthy of its reputation. It can attract so many talents. I am very honored. After saying that, the old geezer was already second-guessing himself, wondering if his pep talk was even working. He was probably just confusing himself even more. Suddenly, the headmaster's gaze locked onto Xu Wu Zhou. A glint of approval flashed in his eyes. Not bad. That Xu Wu Zhou kid has got a bit of my youthful spark in him, always poking and prodding. Just like me. Amidst the chaos, the headmaster frowned, deep worry lines etching themselves onto his already wrinkled face. He turned to Liu Wendao, his voice laced with anger. What in the world happened here? I entrusted you with organizing such an important selection ceremony, And you let it devolve into this? Liu Wendao hurriedly bowed his head, stammering an explanation. Your Excellency, please calm your anger. I thoroughly checked all the formations, and I'm certain there were no oversights. This must be the work of the examinees deliberately sabotaging everything. Enough, I don't want to hear your excuses, the headmaster snapped. What are you going to do about the 30,000 plus people standing out there? 30,000 people, huh? No biggie. Just take them all into the sect, ahihi. You guys in the Quantian sect are so rich, surely you can spare a bit of food to feed them, right? Hearing this, the old headmaster turned purple in the face, grinding his teeth as he thought, damn it you! No matter how rich the Quantian sect is, we can't possibly accommodate all these people. Seeing the old headmaster's fury, the old sect leader burst into laughter, his tone arrogant. Haha, I'm such a genius, aren't I? Everyone witnessing this scene felt a burning sensation in their eyes, itching to rush forward and gag him. The old headmaster took a deep breath, trying to suppress the raging inferno building in his chest, and coldly declared, I will handle this myself. As the headmaster of the Quantian sect, I hereby declare that this examination is invalid. We will hold another examination later. As soon as the words left his mouth, the crowd erupted, a constant stream of whispers and murmurs filling the air, mixed with angry curses. What? Another exam? So all our efforts were for nothing? How could such an important ceremony have such a huge error? Xu Zhang, the Quantian sect, wants to retest. Does that mean all our efforts have gone down the drain? Xu Wu Zhou smirked, his voice brimming with confidence. Relax. It's not going to be that easy to get me to retest. Leave this to me. He turned towards the old headmaster, raising his voice. The Quantian sect is being truly unfair. We worked so hard to get here, and now you're suddenly telling us to retest. If we retest, someone with my abilities will surely be eliminated. What about then? Are you even going to marry your precious daughter to me? He paused for a moment, taking a breath before continuing to yell, his tone growing more impassioned. Let me tell you, we are geniuses. We are prodigies. You don't have the right to insult us like this. We can't take it anymore. We must protest. We must demand justice. The mistake was caused by you. Why should we bear the consequences? We refuse to retest. The Quantian sect is so corrupt. We'll reveal your true faces to the entire world. We'll let everyone see how unscrupulous the Quantian sect is. We will fight to the end. Damn it, they dare to riot. Let them cause more trouble. The bigger the better, haha. One guy provokes, 3 guys react. They're bound to start a real ruckus. Wu Zhao mused. Headmaster, what are you going to do now? A flash of fury crossed the headmaster's eyes, and he growled, Those bastards! They dare to riot right here in the Quantian sect. A subordinate hurriedly bowed his head. Headmaster, please calm your anger. This matter must be quelled immediately, or else it will damage the Quantian sect's reputation, and even affect future disciple selections. This time I will comply with their wishes. Just do as I say. Yes, your orders. The subordinate respectfully replied. Xu Xiang, do you think the Quantian sect will give in? Wu Zhao scoffed with a grin, his eyes full of confidence. Xuan Shijiang, rest assured, they will definitely have to lower their heads. The power of the masses is limitless, haven't we already seen that? On the high platform, the old warden loudly announced, Everyone, although the resources of the Juntian sect are limited, our merciful sect leader can't bear to see you all miss out on this opportunity. After careful consideration, we've decided to accept all of you into our sect. Frickin' awesome! From now on, I'm officially a Juntian sect disciple. Xin Yu, did you hear that? I've finally met your father's requirement, you won't have to live alone anymore. Holy crap, Brother Xu is truly a genius strategist. I'm so impressed. Little brother is in awe, haha, this is just child's play when dealing with the Juntian sect. Scaring them is as easy as flipping my hand. That's right, Brother Xu speaks the truth. The old warden coughed and continued his announcement. Only disciples at the Qi refining realm or above are qualified to join the inner sect of the Juntian sect. The rest will become outer sect disciples. We hope you understand. The crowd immediately started clamoring. Why is it like this? My talent is no less than theirs. I just cultivate slower. I want to join the inner sect too. That's right. If we stand together, the Juntian sect will definitely have to compromise. Let's do what we did earlier. What's up, Brother Xu? Aren't you encouraging everyone to protest this time? Xu Wu Zhou gently shook his head and quietly advised, Don't be rash. Stirring up this much trouble is enough for now. The people of the Juntian sect aren't idiots. They won't let us infiltrate so easily. If we keep causing trouble, I'm afraid they'll really make a move. Just then, The old sect leader suddenly roared angrily. An aura of terror burst out, covering the entire square. All those who have cultivation in the Qi refining realm or above, join the inner sect. The rest of you go straight to the outer sect. For me, I don't want to have to repeat myself. The chilling, killing intent made the crowd tremble. Nobody dared to say a word. Such terrifying killing intent, worthy of being a top master of the 9 provinces. Sure enough, it's just like what Brother Xu predicted. Just standing here, I can feel such terrifying pressure, Brother Xu. You are truly too amazing. From now on, you're my big brother. I'm willing to be your little brother, and wholeheartedly listen to your teachings. Alright, I accept you as my little brother. But remember to stay away from me in a bit. The good show is about to start. The sect leader then shouted, "Silence." Now those disciples in the Qi refining realm stepped forward. He thought to himself, only Qi refining realm people have the ability to cause trouble in this exam. I will definitely find the one who caused damage to the Juntian sect this time, no matter who it is. He continued, grinding his teeth. Everyone take turns stepping forward to show your strength. I will choose one person based on that as a key disciple and focus on training. The old man gritted his teeth, thinking, this time, see how you escape. I will definitely drag you out and punish you. A gloomy killing intent suddenly descended. Xu Wu Zhou smirked coldly. Want to target me, huh? Then I'll give you guys something big. He rushed forward and challenged. Sect leader, I think it's unnecessary to have these useless people step up one by one. It's a waste of time. Just let them all come at me. Even if they team up, it ain't enough to give me a good fight. Just leave the important disciple selection to me. What do you say? The old sect leader looked at Xu Wu Zhou like he was already 6 feet under. He thought to himself, so this is the little punk. Meanwhile, the old clan leader was cackling like a maniac. Xu Wu Zhou, this kid's got some serious balls. Look at that. The sect leader's about to pop a vein, haha. Down below the crowd was buzzing. Who's this shrimp? Daring to talk so big and demanding to be a key disciple. Who does he think he is? I want to teach him a lesson. A beefy dude swaggered forward. Hey, you. Get out of the way. Who gave you permission to act all high and mighty here? Since you're so confident about being a key disciple, you must have some mad skills. This humble Taoist, Xingan, would like to witness your superior techniques. I want to try my luck too. If you're going to be so arrogant, you wouldn't refuse a 3-on-1, right? Please, show us what you've got. Wu Zhou jumped up and kicked. Time for you 3 kiddies to go back to kindergarten. Oh crap, the enemy's too strong, whatever, just all of you come at me already. Don't waste my time. The crowd erupted. That bastard is way too cocky. He didn't even bother to look back at us. Kill him. This is a disgrace. Everyone, charge. Today we're tearing him to shreds. Wu Zhou smirked. Alright then, let's make this quick and painless. Amidst the chaotic scene, the old clan leader leisurely watched the show, constantly clicking his tongue. Not bad. This kid's not just good at stirring things up, he can fight too. But that old codger over there ain't gonna be easy to deal with. The old sect leader was now purple with rage, roaring. That little punk is definitely here to cause trouble. I'll tear him apart. Wu Zhou effortlessly dodged the relentless attacks, thinking to himself. Too busy fighting and forgetting the main objective. It's not chaotic enough yet. How do I make this place even more of a mess? Let's see if the old geezer can handle it. Amidst the chaos, screams and curses filled the air. What's with this useless competition? I want to go home. Who dared to touch my butt? So what if I did? I've been pinching it since we were at the foot of the mountain. Too chaotic. I've never liked your face. You're not worthy, you smelly scoundrel. Who are you hiding behind? Brothers? Revenge for grudges? Payback debts? Give me your heart. The elders were speechless. How the heck did it turn into this? It's over. The selection ceremony of the Quantian sect is ruined. Wah, I'm definitely tearing the guy who caused this to pieces. What's been going on this whole time? Why does it look like a graveyard here? Amidst the free-for-all, Wu Zhao's taunting voice rang out triumphantly. So, you guys are all useless now? Then the position of key disciple must belong to me? What do you say, sect leader? Right now, the old sect leader wished he could chop Xu Wu Zhou into a million pieces. He roared. What are you all standing around for? Where are the enforcement elders? Seize this little punk for me. He dares to ruin the Quantian sect's grand ceremony. Does he have a death wish or something? Wu Zhou was still as calm as could be. He even provoked them. Are you guys really going to make a move on me? Be smart here. I've got backup. HMPH. Perfect timing. Let's invite your helper out here. The 2 enforcement elders charged forward aggressively. 1 palm from this old man will crush you. But right after that, a miserable scream rang out. The 2 elders' arms trembled violently. My arm, Daio Lord, you— What is the meaning of this? The old sect master descended from above. He replied leisurely. Didn't you say one palm would kill him? Crippling an arm isn't too bad, is it? The crowd was in disbelief. Dao Lord is actually protecting that little punk. What's going on? Could it be that the person he mentioned is Mo Daoxian? Even with Mo Daoxian's protection, the Quantian sect can't just let this go. We beg the sect leader to punish this guy who ruined our important ritual. We can't forgive him. Wu Zhou smirked, leaning close to the old sect leader's ear to provoke him. This is Quantian sect's territory, you know? Can you take on all of them by yourself? The old sect master stood in front of Wu Zhou, replying coldly, Rest assured, I am the leader of the Dao sect. As long as I'm here today, no one dares to touch you. The Quantian sect leader approached, radiating killing intent, and said to the old sect master through gritted teeth, Dao Lord, why are you doing this today? The old man replied calmly, The Dao sect is busy and unable to organize disciple selections. That's why they asked Quantian sect to test him. You don't have any objections, do you? The old sect leader shouted, his eyes bloodshot. Asked us to damage the important ceremony and cause so much chaos, and you still tell me that I agreed, Dao Lord. You're going a little too far here. The Quantian sect leader was trembling with anger, but he didn't dare to do anything more. Who was the old sect master anyway? He is the leader of the Dao sect and the head of Jianghu. The Quantian sect has grown thanks to our Dao sect. Without us, you'd just be a mediocre sect. So, the Quantian sect better know your place. Although the Dao sect has long been weakened, this old man is still alive and well. Remember this well, no matter what happens, the Dao sect will still be the head of Jianghu. Saying this, the old sect master turned to Wu Zhou. You, Xu Wu Zhou, come here quickly. Yes, Wu Zhou quickly stepped forward. The Quantian sect informed the surrounding sects that I would assume the responsibilities, and that the head of Jianghu will visit the sects. Then, let's go, kid. Oh crap, how are we gonna travel? I've got a bad feeling about this. Damn it, it's this move again. Perverted old man. Wu Zhou cursed inwardly. The Quantian sect leader gnashed his teeth, but he couldn't do anything. Sect leader, we can't let them leave like this. That would make the Quantian sect lose all credibility. Dao Lord can't be touched as the leader of Jianghu, but Xu Wu Zhou must die. At this moment, in the midst of the chaos, Xuan Wei was still standing there dumbfounded like WTF just happened. They just flew off like that, and I didn't even get in the car. Then suddenly a bunch of angry dudes rushed over, glaring at Xuan Wei. This punk's was Xu Wu Zhou, right? Yep, that's him. Alright. Man, wah. Is it too late to say I'm on a different team than Xu Wu Zhou? Xuan Wei was practically crying a river. Xu Wu Zhou, you heartless bastard. Hey, be gentle, okay? Spare my life, bros. I have an old mom and a kid to feed. Wah. Fine, beat me up but leave my handsome face alone. Meanwhile, Xu Wu Zhou had been dragged by the old sect leader all the way to the Dao sect, landing face first on the ground. Ouch, the old guy chuckled. Here's our Dapio sect. Even after passing by so many times, it's still majestic, haha. The Dao sect has 9 peaks. My Dapio training hall is on Sacred Peak. From now on, Sacred Peak is where you'll be a disciple. The old sect leader flew along, giving Wu Zhou the grand tour. Why is this kid so indifferent? Are you courting death? Oh, right. Did we forget something? Xuan Wei. Hope he hasn't been beaten to a pulp. The old sect leader pulled out a badge, handing it to Wu Zhou. Here's your super important disciple ID card. Go wander around. I'll go back for Xuan Wei. And with that, the old sect leader vanished. Wu Zhou silently prayed for Xuan Wei for 3 seconds, then shoved the badge into his clothes and went off to find treasures. The moment he walked into the door, Wu Zhou was kicked right back out. While Wu Zhou was wandering around trying to find materials to upgrade his treasure, he ran into 2 disciples hauling a load of weapons. It looked like they were on their way to the scrap heap. Suddenly his eyes lit up like the freaking stars. Thinking fast, Wu Zhou pretended to be a new disciple. Sidling up to ask about the weapons, Hey, senior brothers, where are you guys taking these weapons? The 2 disciples didn't recognize Wu Zhou but didn't think much of it. Oh, these are just old, busted weapons. We're taking them to the junk tower. The junk tower, Wu Zhou thought with glee. For everyone else, the junk tower was just a place to dump trash. But for him, it was a priceless treasure trove. If I can get my hands on all this junk, my spirit liquid is going to skyrocket, Wu Zhou schemed, and he already had a plan. Meanwhile, in another corner, poor Xuan Wei was being beaten to a pulp, his face so swollen that nobody could even recognize him. Thankfully, the old sect leader showed up just in time and brought him back to the Dao sect. Maybe feeling a little guilty, the old sect leader decided to take Xuan Wei as an inner disciple as compensation. At this moment, Xuan Wei was crying and muttering, Finally some good luck, but where's Xu bro? The old sect leader heard this and pointed to the distance. Seems like that kid ran off that way. They both looked in the direction of Wu Zhou. The old sect leader frowned slightly. Why does that kid look so happy? Xuanwei thought to himself. Wu Zhou will definitely ask about my situation, and then I'll get a chance to cry and complain, expressing my gratitude for Wu Zhou's concern, and then I'll declare that from now on, we'll be brothers through thick and thin, sharing our money, sharing our qingqi. But nope, Xu Wu Zhou just zipped past Xuanwei like he wasn't even there, totally ignoring him, which made Xuanwei eat dirt. Hard. He was so bummed out, realizing he'd been a total idiot to trust a jerk like Wu Zhou. Just as he was beelining towards the scrap tower, his head already swimming with dreams of all the spirit liquid he was going to score, Wu Zhou ran into the old sect leader and Xuanwei so he could get closer to that scrap heap. Wu Zhou played it all innocent, saying he was a newbie and needed to learn the ropes, so could he maybe get the job cleaning up the tower. The old sect leader gave Wu Zhou a suspicious look, like, "What's this little brat up to?" Then he said, "If you want to go into the tower, you got to give up your status as a key disciple. No going back, got it?" The old sect leader laid out all sorts of tempting offers to try and bait Wu Zhou, but he just stubbornly refused. Annoyed, the old guy waved his sleeve and walked off, but not before shouting back, "Key disciples get pampered by beauties in their own little courtyards, you know? You're missing out." Haha. Wu Zhou heard that and was instantly full of regret. He was about to chase after him and beg, but the old sect leader turned around and smacked him to the ground. "Too late. You're just an outer sect disciple now." Wu Zhou gnashed his teeth, pissed off. "You damn old geezer. Why didn't you say so sooner? I just screwed myself over big time." The old sect leader wasn't letting up. He kept lecturing. "If you don't work hard, you'll get punished. No mercy," clearly hinting at that thorough hindquarters torture he loves to use on his grandkid. Wu Zhou shuddered. That dirty old man. Still pulling out that old trick to scare me. Heh, old tricks? Okay. Let's see you pull those tricks in front of me again. Inside, Wu Zhou was seething. He mentally snarled, "That old coot, just you wait. I'm gonna smash you one day." Seeing Wu Zhou so willing to be in this junk heap, Xuanwei couldn't help but wonder, why is Xu Zhang torturing himself like this in the scrap tower? Wu Zhou smirked. "You wouldn't understand. I'm here for my own personal gain." And then the sect's benefit, Xuanwei, was still clueless, and just stared at Wu Zhou and the other two disciples with an admiring gaze. Wu Zhou kicked off his cultivation journey, and thanks to absorbing all the resentful energy from the junk pile, his cultivation level was soaring. Before long, he broke through to the Xiantian realm. However, during cultivation, Wu Zhou realized he was seriously short on metal, so he decided to go looking for some elsewhere. Scene change. Wu Zhou hit up the martial arts pavilion, borrowing a whole stack of manuals to study. Too bad. Because he was limited by his rank, he could only borrow low-level complete manuals. As he was bringing the stack of books for registration, Wu Zhao's heart was full of hope. The dude was dreaming about some legendary master dropping wisdom on him, just like in those cultivation stories he'd read. Reality check. Bam! Xu Wu Zhou got slapped in the face with a cold, hard truth. Old Cat, the library manager from the martial arts pavilion, beat him to a pulp for talking nonsense. "Shut your trap," Old Cat roared. "Here's your books, now scram, and bring 'em back tomorrow." Wu Zhou yelled back, fuming. "Fine, don't teach me. But don't go beating people up, I'm a freaking genius, you know? You'll regret this." He stormed off, leaving Old Cat muttering to himself. The kid's got some guts, I'll give him that. Reached the Scarlet Sun realm at this age, without the yin springing from the yang, seriously a genius. But geniuses in the Dao sect usually die young. What's wrong with being normal? Just then, the sect leader of the Dao sect suddenly appeared. "Elder, you're wrong," he said sternly. "If the Dao sect doesn't have talented people to protect and promote the sect, how can it survive? Didn't you say before that if I found the Dao Lord's ring, you'd listen to me and help revitalize the Dao sect? Better to do something wrong than to do nothing at all." Elsewhere, Xu Wu Zhou was studying a secret manual, waiting for the accumulated waste shi. Meanwhile, Yi Ming, an inner disciple of Yu Feng, was strutting around, showing off the spoils to the Holy Peak disciples. He tried to leave, but Wu Zhou blocked him. "You, who are you?" Yi Ming frowned. "Xu Wu Zhou who? Outer disciple Xu Wu Zhou." Hearing outer disciple, Yi Ming sneered. "Just some measly outer disciple dares to stop me." "Get lost," he shouted. "Mad dog," Wu Zhou hissed, clenching his fists, fury blazing in his eyes. The onlookers' faces paled. Some whispered, some shouted. "What's going on? Yi Ming is the best outer disciple. How could he not withstand even one move from that guy?" He didn't even attack. Just the chi and blood aura sent senior brother flying. Wu Zhou stepped out of the dust cloud, dusted off his sleeves, and looked arrogantly at Su Yiming. You dare to destroy my stuff and then try to leave. If you don't compensate me with a few thousand taels of silver today, you're not leaving Holy Peak. Ying Ming was speechless with rage, pointing a finger at Wu Zhao and cursing. You're clearly a blatant robber, and you dare to say that. Ignoring Yi Ming's protests, Wu Zhou insisted on seeking justice for Holy Peak, challenging him to a duel under the guise of a martial arts competition. Wu Zhao secretly destroyed all the weapons, turning them into useless scrap. The match lasted from morning till evening. At night, Wu Zhou was still energetic as ever, while Yi Ming was exhausted. He gritted his teeth. You monster! How does Holy Peak have a freak like you, fighting all day and still full of energy? Are you a demon in human skin? See all those weapons? Wu Zhou's packing? Nice. Time to wrap this up. Next move's gonna be your last. With that, Xu Wu Zhou unleashed the heaven-splitting slash. The power was so crazy it shook the very heavens and earth. That grandson Yi Ming didn't stand a chance, eating the attack and face-planting into the floor. The two Holy Peak disciples watching were like, totally pale, clinging to each other, trembling. Earthquake, we're all gonna die. Yi Ming roared, furious. You freaking jerk, you had such a killer move, why were you torturing me all day? Xu Wu Zhao smirked, eyes all sly. Gotta make all that trash valuable somehow, you know? You can't win against me, just give up, Xu Wu Zhao said. Yi Ming, helpless, just conceded defeat. Just when he was about to leave, Xu Wu Zhou stopped him. Hold on a sec. You trashed the place? And you think you're just gonna walk? Wanna leave? Go ahead. Wanna stay? By all means. Spit it out. What do you want? Xu Wu Zhao grinned wickedly, eyes glued onto Su Yiming. Pay up. Now, wait a minute. Xu Wu Zhao rattled off the costs, turning Su Yiming ghostly white. Finally, Xu Wu Zhao dropped a number that almost made Su Yiming faint. 5,000 liang. You freaking bandit! I get beat up, and then gotta pay for it too. You wanna skin me alive or something? You're a robber, Yi Ming gnashed his teeth. You're a robber pretending to be reformed. But let me tell ya, I ain't got the cash for ya. Xu Wu Zhou chuckled, not even mad, acting all generous. Heh, no money, no problem. I have other ways of settling debts that don't involve cash. You can use items to replace it. And so the young man stripped the grandpa and grandson clean. Xu Wu Zhao strolled off, whistling happily. Hey, talk about a lucky day. Xu Wu Zhou's voice echoed, spooky loud amidst the quiet. All you Holy Peak disciples, listen up. From now on, anyone coming here for a spar has to pay. Breaking a brick costs 10 liang of silver. Damaging a weapon costs 100 liang. Losers pay double. What are you standing around for? Go put up a notice. Yes, right away. The disciples scattered in a panic, faces ashen. Yi Ming watched from afar, a bad feeling washing over him. Who is this punk? Just a few words, and those Holy Peak disciples are doing exactly as he says. Could he be some hidden heir, just enjoying the power trip? Just then, a voice as cold as ice rang out from behind. You think you're playing some kind of game? The old sect leader appeared, his face stern, looking at Xu Wu Zhou and scolding. Who gave you permission to cause chaos at Holy Peak? Xu Wu Zhou just kept that smile plastered on his face, replying casually. Why, the bros and sisters did, of course, old dude. Let me explain, I'm just standing up for justice here. You're just an outer sect disciple. Who gave you permission to act so wild, and you dare talk back? And that's when Xu Wu Zhou caught another beating. Ouch! The surrounding disciples were slack-jawed. They'd never seen the old sect leader this furious before. The old sect leader turned to the crowd, his voice stern. This Xu Wu Zhou is cunning, he likes to trick people. You all need to be careful, don't end up like Yi Ming. Yes, sir. The disciples chorused, a shiver running down their spines. With that, the old sect leader dragged a struggling Xu Wu Zhou away. I'm going to teach you a lesson you won't forget. Wu Zhou was being pulled along the ground, wailing miserably. This old geezer's bones are like steel. He knocked out my pearly whites. The old sect leader hauled Wu Zhao to the abandoned pagoda. He exposed all of Xu Wu Zhou's tricks in front of the disciples, then said coldly, You're going to clean this place up. You alone will clean this entire abandoned pagoda. Arg! Wu Zhou howled as the old sect leader landed a sneak attack. My handsome face, how could you be so cruel? The old sect leader continued. Oh right, I heard the Dao Lord's ring is with you. Hand it over now. Wu Zhou trembled, an invisible fear welling up inside him. She's trying to kill me. If he knows I absorbed the ring, he'll definitely skin me alive. Thinking quickly, Wu Zhou blurted out, The ring is with Qin Qing Mao at Zhenxia Academy. The old sect leader narrowed his eyes, staring intently at Wu Zhou. In a few days, I'll personally take you there to retrieve the ring. Remember this. Lying to me will have consequences. Arrange it immediately. Wu Zhou replied hastily, worry gnawing at him. If I stay next to this old guy any longer, my handsome face is definitely going to get ruined. Just as Wu Zhou was sighing and complaining, a disciple arrived with a pile of jade weapons, asking him to deliver them to Shifeng Valley. Hearing this, Wu Zhou happily agreed right away. Looking at the shiny jade weapons, Wu Zhou jumped up and down with joy, scaring the senior brother who came with him so much that he ran away as fast as his legs could carry him. Wu Zhou had just broken through to the 6th level of the heavenly immortal realm, and a few hundred more drops of spiritual liquid were flowing in his body. He was looking for a place to stabilize his cultivation, when he suddenly came across a hot spring steaming in the middle of a lush green forest. Haha, I didn't expect there to be a hot spring here. Just in time to soak away the sweat after cultivation. How refreshing. With that thought, Wu Zhou took off his clothes and jumped into the spring. The feeling of every inch of his flesh being relaxed after being soaked in the hot water was really incomparable. Ah, so comfortable. Wu Zhou looked up at the sky and breathed a long sigh of satisfaction. Suddenly, a clear voice like the warbling of an oriole interrupted his thoughts. Senior sister, hurry up. We've arrived at the hot spring. What's up? Oh hey senior sisters, Ruo Shui junior sister from Immortal Fairy Peak is here to soak in the hot springs. Should call her Ruo Shui Immortal, TBH. With Ruo Shui Immortal here, no horny dudes would dare to come near. Last time some dude dared to peep while junior sister was bathing, he got zapped by heavenly lightning and turned into roast pork. You know, HMPH, heaven's got eyes. Anyone who disrespects Ruo Shui is definitely gonna have a bad ending. Senior sisters, stop teasing me already. I don't care, really. I'm heading in first. Oof. Oh, our Ruo Shui junior sister is blushing. So cute. The girls' voices rang out mixed with playful laughter. Hearing that, Xu Wu Zhou freaked out, mentally screaming, crap. Why are there so many women suddenly? If I get caught now, I'll be labeled a pervert, and my reputation and qualification to transfer to the human Dao sect will be gone. Only option is to hide underwater. As soon as he thought it, Wu Zhou dove to the bottom of the spring, holding his breath and being as quiet as a clam. Ooh, senior sister, your chest is so big. Can I touch it? Ah, you little rascal, get away. Just let me touch, Ruo Shui. Your chest is also big and firm. Haha, senior sister is teasing me again. I only need my senior sisters. Those men are so awful, I hate them the most. That's right. Under the hot water, Wu Zhou was unexpectedly stepped on his arm by a small foot. OWWW. He gritted his teeth and endured, not daring to make a sound. Ah, those bouncy peaks. Wu Zhou felt his nose about to explode with blood. He closed his eyes tightly, mentally chanting an incantation. Stay calm. Ruo Shui. Sisters, let's test our endurance. Eat this one. Take that. Why is there blood here? Someone said with a trembling voice. Crap, I'm doomed. Maybe an injured animal on the shore bled into the water. Oh no, there is no retreat behind me. Don't come here. Endure it, Wu Zhou, you can definitely endure it. Ugh. Wu Zhou felt more and more difficult to breathe, and he was about to lose. No, I have to get up. Thinking that, Wu Zhou took a deep breath and shot out of the water like a stranded fish. He was panting, coughing, tears and snot all over his face. Ladies, calm down. It's all a misunderstanding. Please believe me. Huff, Wu Zhou said as he reached out to wipe his face. But as soon as he raised his hand, he was horrified to realize that his nose was bleeding. Damn it! Why is my nose bleeding? Wu Zhou panicked. The more he wiped, the more blood came out. On the other side, the girls saw Wu Zhou, and everyone's face changed. Ah, Ruo Shui junior sister. You've been harassed by that pervert? Wah, men are all evil. Senior sisters, save me. Don't be afraid. Your senior sisters are here. Don't cry, Ruo Shui. Your senior sisters will definitely get justice for you. Hearing this, Wu Zhou's face turned pale, and he screamed in his heart, I'm done for. Today I'm definitely going to be torn to pieces by them. Scene change. Wu Zhou, even if he is a man, being tied up in front of the ladies, he couldn't help feeling embarrassed. He had no choice but to let the rope tighten around him. Oh, how pitiful. The two girls giggled, covering their mouths. Alright, now that we're all prepped, let's decide how to deal with this peeping Tom, shall we? How about we bury him alive and plant flowers on top? Or maybe we should just snip him off to prevent future troubles. Xu Wu Zhou felt a chill run down his spine hearing that. You crazies. Haven't you tortured me enough for half a day already? Xu Wu Zhou untied himself and tried to explain. I came down here around 1 to 3 p.m. You senior sisters arrive later, so logically, you're the ones who were peeping. Not only that, you're framing me and abusing me. I'm definitely reporting this to the sect so everyone can see the true face of the immortal maiden peak. Besides, after getting in the water, I was concentrating on my cultivation. Who knew you guys would suddenly pop up and scare the crap out of me, making me spit blood? Luckily, my willpower was strong enough to finally break through. If anything happened to me, could you bear the crime of murdering a fellow disciple? You can't, right? Nope. Speak up. Oh wait, you'd probably just say I was too agitated and lost control. He pauses. Before continuing, little brother stood up in shock. Witnessing the erection of Xu Wu Zhou, the immortal maidens couldn't hold back anymore and burst out laughing like crazy. It's not that big anyway, just needs a little push, and it'll fall right into the hole. There wouldn't even be room. Xu Wu Zhou's face turned as red as a tomato. He stammered, trying to defend himself. Don't underestimate me. It's just because I was too agitated just now that it's shrunk. It's not usually this small. The girls then said, but there's blood in the water. Could what he's saying be true? His aura does feel like he just had a breakthrough. Did we really make a huge mistake? An old man sighed in relief. Thank God. A wave of evil energy rushed towards me earlier, and I'm lucky I was in the air, so I escaped. Even if you weren't peeping, the fact that you're here is still wrong. The immortal Maiden Peak Hot Spring is a forbidden area. Instead of looking for a proper place to cultivate, you dared to come here. You definitely have bad intentions. Hearing this, Xu Wu Zhou mentally screamed. He hurriedly explained, I'm a new disciple. I haven't gotten familiar with the rules yet. Please forgive me, senior sisters. Just let this go. Actually, Su Yiming told me that the spiritual qi in this hot spring is super dense and good for breakthroughs. He must have tricked me, because after our spar he said my strength was enough to break through. So that's it. Su Yiming must still be bitter about losing to you, so he deliberately set you up. This Su Yiming is really mean. How annoying. We must teach him a lesson he will never forget. Let's go, Yufeng. We can't forgive him today, senior sister. Wait for me. So you are not blaming me anymore, Su Yiming. I didn't mean to hit you. It was all because you pushed me too hard. Ha ha ha, I finally got away. The next day, murmurs and whispers spread through the martial arts corridor, like waves lapping into Xu Wu Zhao's ears. Have you heard? Yesterday, Su Yiming from Yufeng got his ass handed to him by the people from Immortal Maiden Peak. Haha, that leecher dared to mess with Immortal Maiden Peak. He deserved to be beaten. Xu Wu Zhao grinned as he entered the martial arts corridor, carefully placing the pile of martial arts manuals he borrowed yesterday on the elder's desk. I've learned all these combat skills, Xu Wu Zhou smiled brightly, his eyes shining with pride. In just one day, I've grasped them all. See, I'm a genius. Right. Please don't hesitate to teach me more awesome secret techniques. I definitely won't let you down. The old man squinted at Xu Wu Zhou, saying, Little brat, I do have a high-level third-grade combat skill called Heavenly Seal. If you want to learn it? The old man paused, staring sharply at Xu Wu Zhao, quote, Then fine. But you absolutely cannot give your Dao Lord's ring to Mo Daoxian, understood? Senior, I am just a disciple. Daoxian is the high-ranking sect leader. If he wants the ring, how can I stop him? Xu Wu Zhao shrugged, looking helpless. You bargain again. The fourth-grade top combat skills is too much. That is a high-level combat skill that only core disciples have the right to practice. How about it? Xu Wu Zhao thanked him happily. Thank you, senior, rest assured. Even if I have to climb mountains of knives and dive into seas of fire, I definitely won't give the Dao Lord's ring to Mo Daoxian. I knew you'd try to bargain. Let's take him down together. It's the Fierce Heaven / this kid knows his stuff. So what if it's the Fierce Heaven / that dude taught the Fierce Heaven / to tons of people in the 9 provinces. But no one ever truly grasped its essence. This kid's Fierce Heaven / is probably the same. Could it be that Xu Wu Zhao is using the 8 Peaks disciples to hone his Fierce Heaven / But the power gap is way too big. Go for it, Xu Wu Zhou. Azure Wave Raging Heaven. Fierce Heaven / Blazing Flames Divide. Raging Lightning Blade. All 8 disciples unleash their signature moves at once, attacking Xu Wu Zhou from all sides. Relying on my current strength to deal with 8 chi-refining 12th level cultivators at once, Xu Wu Zhou thought to himself, "This is draining way too much. Gotta hang in there." Especially since the 8 Peaks disciples are all using special weapons. Looks like this match is about to end. Xu Wu Zhou, "Next I will completely defeat you," one disciple shouted, full of imposing momentum. "Let's end this match." "Huh? Defeat me? Based on you? No way." Xu Wu Zhou sneered, his eyes suddenly becoming sharp. How could this be? That guy is shocked. Breaking through to Chi refining 11th level in the blink of an eye. "Attack together. Don't go up one by one," another yelled. "If we can't suppress him today, our reputations will be mud. Furthermore, I'll tell you some good news. The real match starts now." Xu Wu Zhou laughed loudly. "Don't give him any more chances. So powerful." Is this the combat level of the 8 Peaks disciples? To be able to witness this fight, even death wouldn't be a regret. Well done, Xu Wu Zhou. Using the 8 Peaks disciples to train himself. This time, Saint Peak really has a remarkable character. "Sectmaster Junior Brother, you're giving my 8 Peaks too much face. Xu Wu Zhou, you must win." Just how much is this guy still hiding? We can't drag this on any longer. Let's use our strongest combat skills together to finish him. The fluid in the reincarnation pond is almost used up. Xu Wu Zhou cried inwardly. Now I have no way out. To win, Xu Wu Zhou's gotta level up his Raging Heaven Slash. Gotta be fast, super fast. Normal dudes throw out 1 strike. You gotta be throwing out at least 3, man. Raging Heaven Slash at its peak. We're talking 1,000,000 slashes. Raging Heaven Slash, the breathing technique, the stance, the incantation. Raging Heaven with the resolve to crush rocks. In the nick of time, Xu Wu Zhou totally gets it and busts out a brand new Raging Heaven Slash. This move is packing the power of 8 blade beams. The 8 Peak successors can't even handle it. The crowd's jaw is on the floor. No way. How is this even possible? It's over. Am I dreaming or what? The 8 Peak successors got beat. Xu Wu Zhou actually did it. This kind of talent's gotta put him at the top of our Dao Sect's young generation list. He even comprehended the true meaning of the Raging Heaven Slash in battle, unleashing 8 blade beams in a flash. Xu Wu Zhou's talent is freaking terrifying. That brat. If he isn't taken care of, my Yu Feng will never be #1. The old sect leader's thinking hard. Eyes sharp as knives, scanning the hyped-up crowd. Damn, Xu Wu Zhou, that little punk, actually won. I can't believe he took on 8 guys solo, and won so decisively. No wonder the Grand Elder agreed to teach him the Heavenly Seal. Hey, who was saying that if Xu Wu Zhou won, they'd hand over half their Peak's resources to Saint Peak? Time to cough it up, fellas. What's up? Gonna chicken out. Wu Wu D and the gang are just temporarily down. They haven't lost their fighting spirit. Don't forget, they've all stepped into the integration realm. Plus, the 8 Peaks successors formation is using the integration Dharma. Let's see what Wu Zhou's gonna do about that. Another Peak leader fires back, all sarcastic, 8 against 1. And you still gotta use integration Dharma. Wu, you old thief, aren't you embarrassed? That's half my Peak's resources. It affects the cultivation of all my disciples. As a Peak leader, I gotta be responsible for them. If it were you, you'd do the same. Xu Wu Zhou suggested the contest himself. If you go all out, who can you blame? Or is Headmaster Shitty trying to meddle in the affairs of us 8 Peaks? That Peak leader ain't backing down. While those two are going at it, yeah, Xu Shixiong, even if you give up, you're still a hero in all our Saint Peak disciples' hearts. Xu Shixiong, you're already Saint Peak's pride. Just give up. The shouts are loud as thunder, showing just how worried the Saint Peak disciples are for Xu Wu Zhou. Who dares tell me to give up? Heh. You guys are making it tough for me. Xu Wu Zhou laughs, eyes sharp as he looks at Wu Wu D's crew. Let me think. Nah. Xu Wu Zhou never learned the meaning of giving up. Keep fighting. Your courage is admirable, but you'll have to bear the consequences yourself. Xu Wu Zhou, go for it. We're behind you, Xu Wu Zhou. You gotta win. Xu Wu Zhou. Damn it. Why are they cheering for Xu Wu Zhou? He's the one who picked a fight with us. Makes it sound like we're the bad guys. Everyone, don't get distracted. Just win. Wu Wu D grinds his teeth. So, integration Dharma's all that, huh? Why do you think I gotta look all defeated just because you're using integration Dharma? Who gave you guys that confidence? Xu Wu Zhou smirks. Integration Dharma is just the first step on the path to becoming a powerhouse. It lets you tap into a bit of the power of the laws of heaven and earth, so it's a little stronger than regular martial arts techniques. But to me, It's nothing. Check this out, you guys. As Xu Wu Zhou spoke those words, the clear blue sky suddenly went dark. Black clouds rolled in like they wanted to swallow the whole freaking world. This kid not only grasped the daddio, but can also trigger a huge-ass weather change like this. Xu Wu Zhou, how many more surprises do you have up your sleeve? The old sect leader exclaimed in shock. The way he looked at Xu Wu Zhou totally changed. Wu Wudi, take a good look. This is what you call Dao embodiment. Xu Wu Zhou, don't get cocky. Even if your daddio embodiment is stronger, you still can't beat 8 of us. We'll merge into one. See how you handle that. Wu Wudi roared in anger. Annihilation sword, phoenix dance, ancient joy. The sword kui was so sharp, it felt like it could tear space itself apart. Xu Wu Zhou, you were hiding such an awesome martial skill. If this keeps up, Wu Wudi and the others are gonna bite the dust. Junior brother sect leader, don't go too far. If Xu Wu Zhou doesn't stop, I will step in. Xu Wu Zhou, stop now. Loud, anxious, and warning shouts rang out from the peak lords, making the arena super tense. Xu Wu Zhou, cough cough. Damn it, you want another round? I give up. Wu Wudi coughed violently, his face pale as he looked at Xu Wu Zhou, his voice full of helplessness. Xu Wu Zhou, 1. We, Holy Peak. 1. Xu Wu Zhou is the pride of Holy Peak. Cheering like thunder resounded, engulfing the entire arena. Xu Wu Zhou, I want to duel you. Xu Wu Zhou, Xu Wu Zhou. After this battle, my reputation among the Dao sect disciples will be soaring. Gotta pretend to be calm, or I'll blow my cover. Blondie on the side was also dumbfounded. What? That kid Xu Wu Zhou actually won. Senior Xu is so handsome, he fought 8 inheritors of the peaks alone, and still won. This is the hero in my heart. I wonder if he has a girlfriend yet. That sword move, among the innate realm disciples of the 9 peaks, absolutely no one could block it. Such strong swordplay is almost beyond the scope of the innate realm. Wu Wudi and the others lost fair and square. From now on, Xu Wu Zhou is the top dog among the innate realm disciples of our Dao sect. With his talent, if he's nurtured carefully, getting on the 100 talents list will definitely be no problem, everyone. Xu Wu Zhou has won. So the resources we promised will be presented to Holy Peak. You're not thinking of going back on your word, are you? A deal's a deal, right? With the kind of talent Xu Wu Zhou's been showing, I'm not just talking about half the resources. I'd give him all the resources from my peak if it came down to it. What do you guys think, you two-faced jokers? 1 minute you're all ganging up on our Saint Peak. Next minute you're buttering us up. Gotta train Xu Wu Zhou real good. Maybe he's the one who can bring back the glory days of Dao sect, you know? The Saint Peak lords were sweating bullets. Don't look at us. Pretend we don't exist. The Fairy Peak and Marshall Peak lords muttered, looking kinda bitter. What do we do now, Adelby man? We're cornered. Half our resources just POF gone. Serves us right. Betting's a dangerous game. Gotta learn from this. At least we only lost half this time. Next time, we're gonna clean house. Wait, what? Xu Wu Zhou's the Dao sect heir? Something feels kinda off here. Esteemed Peak lords, Xu Wu Zhou piped up. May this disciple say a word. If all the peaks really give up half their resources, it'll definitely mess with our cultivation, which will then mess with the strength of the whole Daoyo sect. So after thinking real hard, I think it'd be better if all the peaks just gave 2 portions of their resources to Saint Peak. Please consider it, Peak lords, Xu Wu Zhou said, putting on his most sincere face. Senior brother Xu, these resources are all yours. However you want to split them up, we Saint Peak disciples are totally behind you. Senior brother Xu's such a stand-up guy, super generous. A real role model. Is this Xu Wu Zhou kid actually thinking about the Dao sect? Xu Wu Zhou's the coolest. Xu Wu Zhou forever our idol. Inner thoughts, complete with silly sounds. Heh. After saying all that, if I'm not the Dao sect heir, who is, am I right? Heh. My acting was G-O-D. This Xu Wu Zhou isn't just talented, he's thinking about the Dao sect too. Rare find, the old sect leader thought. We got played by this Xu Wu Zhou kid. He's trying to become the Dao sect heir. I was gonna give him a hard time, but this competition's made him super popular. If he becomes the Dao sect heir, he might just lead a mob to trash our scholar hall tomorrow. Sect leader junior brother, Xu Wu Zhou's so talented, and the disciples love him. I think we should seriously consider him for Dao sect heir. Even the Fairy Peak lords fallen for it. Weren't you just trying to kill Xu Wu Zhou? Women so fickle? Nice try, Xu Wu Zhou. You think you can trick me? I'm not out of moves yet? He took a deep breath and yelled, Xu Wu Zhao's done a great service to Saint Peak. Deserves a reward, a big one, I've decided. To make Xu Wu Zhou the heir. Saint Peak heir. What? Crap. This pervy old man's trying to screw me over. No way I want that. Saint Peak Heir is just the boss of one peak. I want to be the Dawa sect heir, become the big cheese of the whole Dawa sect. Saint Peak Heir, Fairy Peak Peak Lord speaks the truth. That title might just be enough to snatch the 100 Beauties chart. Old sect leader's inner thoughts. Kid, you want to play games with me? You're way too green. The old sect leader coughed and said, Xu Wu Zhou, I'll pick a good day to officially pass on the Saint Peak Heir position to you. Focus on your cultivation and contribute to Saint Peak, and stop dreaming about nonsense. HMPH. Xu Wu Zhou, I'll use the Holy Peak successor position to shut you up. If you refuse and try to be the Dao sect successor, you'll reveal your ambitions immediately. What? The sect leader wants to give Xu Wu Zhou the Holy Peak successor spot. It's been empty for so long, and we really need someone capable to lead. Looks like the sect leader really thinks highly of Xu Wu Zhou. I've been in the Dao sect for so long, and this is the first time I've seen something like this. The Holy Peak's Fairy Peak Lord said, a Qi refining realm is good enough to take the Holy Peak successor position. This is a huge honor, Xu Wu Zhou. If you don't have any objections, then we— Hold up, Xu Wu Zhou shouted. I have objections. I don't want to be the Holy Peak successor. What? Xu Wu Zhou doesn't want to be the Holy Peak successor? Someone exclaimed. Being a peak successor is like being a peak lord. Any other disciple would be overjoyed. Why isn't Xu Wu Zhou happy at all? This Xu Wu Zhou kid is getting a little cocky. Another added. Someone sneered. Xu Wu Zhou, I knew you'd refuse. Let's see how you handle this. Xu Wu Zhou mentally cursed. Damn it, Dao Xian, this old geezer is trying to screw me over. Someone commented. Not so easily. Could I have misjudged Xu Wu Zhou? Does he have other ambitions? Xu Wu Zhou, you don't want to be the Holy Peak successor, so what do you want? Xu Wu Zhou began his act. Esteemed Peak Lords, please be the judge. To be able to become the Holy Peak successor, of course I'm honored. But I'm just an outer sect disciple of the Holy Peak. Compared to the senior brothers who are talented, virtuous, and respected, I'm far behind. How could I dare to sit in the Holy Peak successor position? Take senior brother Chen, for example. He's incredibly well known among the Holy Peak disciples, and he's achieved so many great feats. If you had to choose someone to be the successor, I feel like he's 100 times more worthy than me. How could a newbie like me snatch such a noble position? One disciple stated. So that's what Shu's senior brother is dreaming of. I misunderstood him just now. Facing the temptation of the Holy Peak successor, Xu Wu Zhou still holds firm to his principles. Even his refusal is admirable. This Xu Wu Zhou kid really isn't greedy for fame, someone muttered. I thought he had some ambition, but I'm really embarrassed. With such excellent qualities, letting him be the Holy Peak successor is a waste. One of the Peak Lords commented. Sect leader junior brother, you have a good disciple. Dao Xian thought, holy crap, this kid is a great actor. He's playing the entire Dao sect from top to bottom. Haha. Xu Wu Zhou thought to himself. When it comes to acting, old man, you gotta call me Shifu. Dao Xian said. Xu Wu Zhou, you don't need to worry. You haven't been in the Dao sect for long, so you don't have the reputation. I believe all the Holy Peak disciples today have recognized you. Disciple 1. Xu senior brother, we support you. Long live Xu Wu Zhou. Xu Wu Zhou responded. No. I've only done a little bit for the Holy Peak. Don't talk about reputation. Senior brother Chen is the one who has the reputation. Being a disciple of the Dao sect is already a great honor for me. I only hold the identity of a Dao sect disciple as important. Contributing to the Dao sect, this is enough for me. I don't need anyone. Someone interrupted Xu Wu Zhou's touching speech. Then it's senior brother Chen Chang. What's going on here? Why is senior brother Chen Chang, his aura suddenly increasing so quickly? Xu Wu Zhou worried. Why is he coming up here to make things difficult for me? The fierce battle just ended, and I don't have any strength left. If I fight again, I'll become a punching bag, Xu Wu Zhou nervously said. Hello, senior brother Chen. Is there anything you need? Chen Chang he. Please forgive me for any fault in my words earlier, junior brother. You were right. You were wonderful. You made me cry. Chen Chang he, with tears welling up in his eyes, choked out. I've always wanted to become the Holy Peak successor, but I never dared to say it. But Xu Shidi's words today have awakened me. Even someone as humble as Xu Shidi admits he doesn't have the virtue or talent. How can I shamelessly sit in the Holy Peak successor position? Esteemed Peak Lords, if Xu Shidi doesn't want to be the Holy Peak successor, then I also refuse. If you must choose a Holy Peak successor today, I only recognize Xu Wu Zhou. Another disciple said, Senior Brother Chen is right. We support Xu Senior Brother as the Holy Peak successor. Xu Senior Brother, don't refuse. Xu Wu Zhou, Xu Wu Zhou. The cheers erupted again. Xu Wu Zhou was like, ugh, seriously. This is totally digging my own grave. Tried to trap others but ended up walking into it myself. Seriously unlucky. What is it with today being so freaking jinxed? Who knew Xu Wu Zhao's words could resolve Chen Chenghe's inner demons and help him break through? What a guy. He makes everyone around him awesome too. And these two are even being all humble and offering each other the heir position. What a heartwarming story for our Dao sect. The old sect leader thought smugly, Chenghe, well done. I've been nurturing you for years, and it hasn't been wasted. Almost got fooled by that Xu Wu Zhao kid. Just keep reeling him in like that. The head teacher cleared his throat. Ahem, junior brother head teacher, Xu Wu Zhao and Chen Cheng. He both don't want to be the Holy Peak heir. Maybe we should just drop it. Anyway, Holy Peak still has heirs we can choose slowly later. The old sect leader thought to himself, as long as that Xu Wu Zhou brat doesn't become the Dao sect heir, I'm good. After the competition, the sect leader announced in a solemn voice, Xu Wu Zhou has won the match. That is the end. Next, I'll lead a group of disciples down the mountain for training, preparing to break through to the divine treasury realm. Any disciple above the 10th level of the Xiantian realm can register. Destination, Zen City. As soon as the announcement finished, the disciples all started buzzing. Zen City? Isn't that right next to the Xia Academy? Heard it's super bustling and full of talents from the 100 talents list? I'm at the peak of Xiantian, just one step away from the divine treasury realm. I want to go too. Even if I don't break through, it'd be good to broaden my horizons. Ugh, I'm so jealous I want to go so badly, but my cultivation isn't at the 10th level of Xiantian yet. Hearing everyone's chatter, Wu Zhu's face suddenly changed. He muttered to himself, training in Zen City, my foot. He's totally using that as an excuse to sneak over to Xia Academy to grab the Dao Lord's ring. But where am I supposed to find that ring for that old geezer? Screw it, better bail now to be safe. I'm not going anywhere. If the old man finds out I tricked him, he'll probably make me spend a month in the infirmary. Just as he was about to sneak away, someone grabbed his hair and yanked him back. He shouted angrily. Who the hell? Ah, sect leader, sir, what did you say? As the winner of the match, I've decided to have you lead the team on this training trip. You? Where do you think you're going? Planning to run away or something? No way, I wouldn't dare. I think cultivating in the sect is great. Sect leader, sir, why don't you ask someone else to go? Great. Since Xu Wu Zhou has so readily agreed, we'll set off for Zen City tomorrow. Wu Zhu's face twisted in resignation, muttering to himself, awesome. If senior brother Xu is going, I definitely have to go too. I wasn't even planning to go at first, but if senior brother Xu is going, I'm in. That's great, Xu Wu Zhou. Meet at the plaza tomorrow, don't forget. Wu Zhou rubbed his head in exasperation. Wah, my hair's all messed up now. Who asked you to straighten my hair, you old fart? If I hadn't seen you, hee, you know what I mean? He muttered again. Damn it, same old perverted trick. This old geezer is seriously twisted. I definitely have to become the Dao sect heir, ASAP, and kick that perverted old man off his throne. Then I'll punish you by making you clean the Dao sect toilets 1,000,000 times. Senior brother Xu, what are those 2 snow-white platters? Wu Zhao froze, then quickly regained his serious expression. Ah, nothing. Junior sister Ruo Shui. What's up? We from Immortal Peak admire you so much. We want to invite you for a meal. A meal? We just want to get to know you better, nothing else. Senior brother Xu, don't worry. Get to know me better. Wu Zhu swallowed hard. Senior brother Xu. Are my grapes sweet, very sweet? My junior brother is also sweet. Junior brother, the night is still long. You're even drooling. Ah, it's nothing. Just suddenly remembered something funny you wouldn't understand at your age. Xu Wu Zhu awkwardly replied. About the meal, I agreed. Xu Shidi, after our spar with you just now, we're all super impressed with your combat skills. How about we grab some time tonight before we leave? We can practice together and get some more real combat experience. Xu Wu Zhu groaned inwardly. Oh god, am I seriously going to become a punching bag for these guys? Gotta bail. Chen Shixiang. Ruo Shui Shimei already invited me to dinner, so I can't make it tonight. Ruo Shui Shimei. The Xiannu Peak Shimei even invited Xu Shidi. Yeah, but Xu Shixiang hasn't agreed yet. Xiannu Peak has so many beautiful Shimei, looks like Xu Shixiang will definitely pick them. Totally. If I were him, I'd go to Xiannu Peak too. Hey, come on guys. We are friends. Don't pressure him. Hey, what nonsense are you spouting? You think Xu Shixiang is like you? Some ordinary guy easily seduced by women? He's the most virtuous person in our Dao sect, a role model for us to follow. You're right, Xu Shidi is on a whole different level. Oh man, why me? This is getting played by my own goody two-shoes image, Xu Shidi. Xu Shixiang. Have you decided yet? I've decided to go with Chen Shixiang. Hoo, sorry Ruo Shui Shimei. As much as I regret it, we're about to head down the mountain. The real combat abilities of our disciples are related to the reputation of our Dao sect. If Chen Shixiang and the others need help, I think it's better to practice with them. Okay, Xu Shixiang said. Alright, let's see you tomorrow then, Xu Shixiang, goodbye. Xu Wu Zhou watched Ruoshui's retreating figure thinking, Ruoshui Shimei, did I just see a hint of regret in your eyes? I'm even more regretful than you are. Ah, those two round, fair white plates. He turned back to see a bunch of guys grinning like hyenas. Having Xu Shidi with us on this long night is going to be so much fun, he muttered to himself. This is truly a case of being unable to control your own fate. Thank goodness we're setting off tomorrow. The next day, on the road to Tiancheng City, Ruo Shui watched as the city below gradually became as small as ants, sighing softly. This world is so vast. Shiji, look. A rainbow. How beautiful. Yes, it is beautiful. This is the first time I have ever seen a rainbow in the sky. To still be able to cultivate with a peaceful mind in a place like this. Xu Shixiang really is a shining example for us. Shh. Wu Zhu Shixiang is cultivating. Let's keep it down, don't disturb him. How can he be undisturbed by external things at any time? One-hearted towards the Tao, focusing on cultivation. Is this Xu Shixiang's secret? We're far behind Xu Shidi. HMPH. What's so admirable about that hypocrite? Ruoshui muttered. He. Then why is it that Wu Shixiang can't beat Xu Shixiang? But who would have thought that the grandson at this moment was staggering around, touching the carriage, and sighing with emotion. Alright, gotta keep the mind steady. That touch felt kinda nice. This carriage is definitely made from some rare metal. If I could snag this, I could totally get a big old cup of liquid. Or maybe I should just try to swipe it. Just a little bit. Just need a tiny bit. Just as I was about to make my move, the old sect master, who was reading some profound book, casually said, Xu Wu Zhou, what do you think you're doing there? We all saw that, you know? Don't make me take action in front of everyone, your face, I don't care, damn it, seriously. Wu Zhao internally cried out in misery. You, come over here, hurry up, Sectmaster, if you have any instructions. Just spit it out. Senior Marshal Brother Shu looks so tiny in front of the Sectmaster, doesn't he? The Sectmaster waved his hand, his voice not loud but echoing in Wu Zhao's ears. This is the 4th grade Peak Flame Dragon / battle skill and the 3rd grade Peak Thunderbolt Kick battle skill. One is good for crowd control, and the other will boost your speed. Take them and cultivate diligently for me. Wu Zhao took the 2 secret manuals, his heart full of doubt. Sectmaster, you're suddenly being so nice to me. This isn't a trap, is it? The Sectmaster glanced at Wu Zhao and said nonchalantly, with your talent, you'll probably break through to the spirit-severing realm pretty quickly. We're heading to the Academy's territory to pay our respects. If you keep acting like this, how can we have any peace? If I don't boost your strength, I'm afraid you'll get beaten to death real quick, and then what face would our Dao sect have left? Wu Zhao secretly glanced at the old sect master who was looking at pictures of young ladies. Not bad at all. Sect master, I've always been very well behaved, Wu Zhu mumbled in a voice as small as a mosquito's buzz. Sect master, you should really read less of those novels, be careful not to get influenced, don't use that tone with me. Alright, listen up everyone, the sect master continued. The outside world isn't always peaceful. Zuo Cheng might be bustling and lively, but it's also full of dangers. We have to be careful. I don't want anyone missing when we return. Yes, we will follow the sect master's orders. The group replied in unison. As for Xu Wu Zhou, the sect master added, I'll just say one thing. As long as everyone acts according to the rules, no matter how big of a mess you make, our Dao sect won't be afraid. Got it. Yes, Wu Zhou understands perfectly. Hey. So what Old Mo meant is that, as long as we follow the rules, we can mess with the Academy however we want. Let's rock then. We're almost there. Zuo Cheng is right below us. Oh, who's that big shot? They're also coming to Zuo Cheng. We're riding in such a luxurious carriage. That person's status must be extraordinary. Could it be a Saint Lord from one of the holy grounds in Tinc City that our Dao sect has a branch in? Someone will come to pick us up after we enter the city later. What about you, sect master? Me? I have to go meet an old friend. Suddenly, a voice rang out from afar. The Dao sect's esteemed guests have graced TC Academy with their presence. Please forgive us for not welcoming you from afar. Whoa, they're here. Please forgive the Dao sect. Not having a palanquin is fine. Not having a welcoming party is also something I can tolerate. But the mighty Zhuo Academy only sent you, the chief priest, to welcome this sect master. Are you all looking down on me this much? What do you say, Dao Lord? Isn't that right? He thought to himself. Still wants a palanquin. If it weren't for the fact that your face represents the Dao sect, this old man would have slapped you already. So it's just the sect master. I thought it was some big shot. That's right, still wants a palanquin? The chief priest personally coming to greet you is already giving you a lot of face. Doesn't know his own weight. Don't mind them, they're just a bunch of show-offs. Disciples from sects who can't even get onto the 100 excellence can enter Dao Zong. Now they're just living on past glory. Haha, how pathetic. You dare spout nonsense. Be careful, I'll cut your tongues out. What? A Dao sect on the verge of collapse still dares to act so arrogant? Fine, I'll grant your wish. Ignorant, loud-mouthed fools. Stop it, Wu Dai. If all of Z City is filled with these sounds, then are you going to cut out the tongues of everyone in Zia City? One day, those sounds will disappear on their own. That's the day our Dao Zong regains its former glory. Disciples, remember this. Train hard and win glory for Dao Zong. But the head of the world-leading Jitsi Dao sect has arrived, and you're only sending one person to greet them so sloppily. Have you forgotten how much your Xia Academy benefited from our Dao Zong's favor back then? I can't accept this. Dao Lord, please forgive us. Xia Academy is truly in a difficult position. Alright, I don't know what you guys are thinking. You're looking down on Dao Zong, aren't you? It's written all over your faces. Stop with the useless talk and lead the way. Xu Wu Zhou thought to himself. Even though Dao Zong is declining, it's still the leading Dao sect in the world. I need to at least uphold appearances. Looks like if I want to go against Xia Academy, I'll need to get the identity of a Dao Zong successor first. Alright, it's getting late. Let's quickly head to our lodgings. Xuanwei, I remember that you haven't even reached the 10th level of the Xiantian realm yet, so how did you get here? I indeed haven't broken through to the 10th level of the Xiantian realm yet, but my aunt has some influence in Zes City. The sect leader entrusted me to lead the way. Damn, you call that some influence? She could probably buy out the whole of Z City. Ahai, Xu Xiong is joking. Z City belongs to our Xia Academy. How would we dare to buy it? Wu Zhao thought to himself. Judging from your expression, you clearly want to buy it. Ahem, let's not talk about that anymore. Let's enter the city first. Hey, what's going on here? Xuanwei replied with a smile. It's nothing. Just a normal carriage convoy. Normal? Is this what they call a class divide or what? Holy crap. This is what I call giving face. Mo Daoxian would be pissed if he knew. Awesome, HMPH. Such fancy carriages. I like it, everyone. Stop standing there like a bunch of dummies and get on the carriages. The carriages will take us to Dao Zong's accommodations. Junior Marshal Sister Ruo Shui. Let's ride together. Xu Shixiong. Why don't you come ride with us too? Can I, son of a BTCH, who dares to pull my hair? Xu Xiang, don't be in such a rush. We're sitting in the front one over there. Pull. What's with all the pulling? Just because you have big boobs. Oops. I mean, Junior Marshal Sister Ruo Shui is very special. You'll know once you follow me. The moment Wu Zhu saw it, his eyes lit up like car headlights. Saliva drooling down his chin like a waterfall. Stuttering, oh heaven, I'm calling dibs on this one. Nobody better try to stop me. Yuan Wei thought to himself. Knew it. Those long, slender legs are divine. Hugging them in my sleep would be heavenly. But gotta be careful, might accidentally crush 'em. Shu shitty, they're inviting you to sit with them over there. Wu Zhu sighed internally. Ugh, figures. Why am I always so unlucky? What did I do to deserve this suffering? Face turning green. Crap, I'm done for. My prey's been stolen. How am I supposed to sit in front now? It's all that damn Xuanwei's fault. Look. Wu Zhao, trying to maintain his image, shoved Xuanwei away. Xuanwei, don't think you can sway my martial will with such things, and if you try this again, I'm kicking you off the team. Shixiong, let's go. That scared me, half to death. I thought you were going to go along with that carriage. Xuanwei, I'm warning you. Lay off Zhu Shidai. Be careful, muttering, damn it, I'm so wronged. You guys have obviously been deceived by Xu Wu Zhou. We should steer clear of people like that in the future. Don't let him taint us. Shixiong is right. We almost fell for his act. Wu Zhao internally cries a river. This image is costing me so many valuable opportunities. The carriage trundled along, the scenery gradually changing. Zhen Cheng came into view, much more bustling and vibrant than within the sect. Hey there, big spender. Come on in and have some fun. Our girls are skilled in 108 techniques. Guaranteed to satisfy. Damn. Trying to disturb my martial heart, huh? I won't let you succeed. Muttering, what Is there something wrong with your head? So what if your bird's as big as a chili pepper? Only idiots would fall for your tricks. If you got the guts, come on down here and I'll beat you to a pulp, Wu Zhou thought to himself. Chen Shixong is as straightforward as ever. He must have made a great breakthrough. Zhu Shidi, quick, help me out. I can't argue with her alone. Ugh, this guy's gonna drive me crazy. Better to scram now while I still can. That damn Xuan Wei is probably having a blast somewhere, while I'm stuck in this carriage with this musclehead. Xu Xixiong seems unhappy. Maybe he's homesick. Finally, the new disciples of Dao sect have arrived. Our chance to shine is here. Everyone, follow the instructions and head to the Dao sect's garrison. The Dao sect's garrison in Xiancheng is for everyone. This is where our Dao sect is staying in Zhengcheng. Everyone, come on in. You must be tired after the carriage ride, so rest up first. You fellow disciples have come to Zicheng for training, right? I am Jingyong. This time, I was sent by the elder to be in charge of everyone at the Tixia Academy. If you have any problems, just come find me. Greetings, Jingyong Shixong. I am Xu Wu Zhou, the team leader for this training trip. Xu Wu Zhou. You're the Xu Shidi, the selfless and virtuous Xu Wu Zhou. Jingyong bowed deeply, saying, although I am not in the Dao sect, I have long heard of Xu Shidi's name. Your deeds are truly a shining example for our generation, Wu Zhu thought. Damn it, don't give me such a grand greeting, you're just making me more embarrassed. It's all just empty praise. Jing Shixiong is too kind. Compared to the Shixiongs who risk their lives fighting on the front lines, my abilities are like the light of a firefly, not worth mentioning. Xu Shidi is too modest. No, Jing Shixiong is much more impressive, Wu Zhao internally screamed. Save me, Xuanwei and Ruo Shui said in unison. You two, stop being so modest. Let's catch up later, fellow Shidis and Shimeis. Please come in and rest. We've already prepared dinner. Suddenly, a voice boomed. Oi! Dao sect disciples inside. Yeah, that's us. The Dao sect newbies finally showed up. Anyone brave enough to throw down with Man Dai Niu here? Greetings. I am Zhuo Biu Fan, a disciple of the Boundless Sword sect. I have made a special trip to the Dado sect for a friendly exchange of pointers. Our heavenly god sect is far more glorious. We're here today to smack down the Dado sect. Get your tickets here. Movie seats for sale. Buy one, get one free. Beer, booze, snacks, spring water, melon seeds, peanuts. This Qifeng Valley showdown is going to be epic. Get them while they're hot, muttering what's going on. Are people from every city this aggressive? Why are so many folks coming to Qifeng Valley to challenge us? Something's fishy. He just broke through to the celestial realm, and that other one's still in the Hotitian realm. Who gave these guys the guts? Shixjiang, these guys are so weak, how dare they come knocking on our door to challenge us? That's nothing. A few days ago, even some Qi Blood Realm martial artists came to challenge us. Why are they so arrogant? What do they think the Dao sect is? Jing Shixjiang, what's actually happening here? These guys want to borrow the Dao sect's fame. Ah, I see. Our Dao sect is number one under the heavens, our reputation precedes us, plus we have a responsibility to guide disciples from other sects, so when we spar, we usually hold back. Even if our disciples are slightly weaker, we almost always win in the end. Even if they lose, they can go out and brag like crazy. I fought 300 rounds with a Dao sect disciple. Or, I was only defeated after being struck once. Haha. I get it now. They think our Dao sect is easy to bully, that's what. You won't even accept my challenge. What cowards. The Dao sect is worthy of its title of number one sect under the heavens. What are you doing here, oh? Hearing that the new Dao sect disciples are here, I came running before I even had lunch. Fine, you don't have to accept the challenge, just admit defeat before Mandaniu here. And we're good, ahaha, damn it. How dare you insult our Dabio sect like that? I'll never forgive you. Damn it. Even though our Dao sect isn't what it used to be, if you want a challenge, bring it on. I'll show you the might of the Dao sect. Hold it. Steps in front, Jing Shixiong. Why are you stopping us, Shixiong? Yeah, Jing Shixiong, how can you stand to hear them say such awful things? We're Daddio sect disciples. Shouldn't we be protecting the sect's honor at all times? What are you waving your hands and feet for, I'm asking you? Even if you defeat them today, what happens when they come back tomorrow? Of course we keep fighting. Yeah, we gotta show them the Dao sect's power, so what about the day after that and the day after that? What if they keep coming every day? Are you planning to fight these guys until you're exhausted and can't do anything else? The reason you guys came down the mountain for training is so you can quickly break through to the divine treasury realm. If you're just fighting trash all day, what's the point of training? But Are we just gonna let them insult the Dao sect like this? Relax, Shidi and Shimei. I'll send someone to take care of this. You all go inside and rest. Jing Shixiong, who are you planning to send to accept their challenge? Yeah, that's how it's always been. Once we beat them until they're convinced, they'll leave on their own. We can only do that for now, there's no other way. But that's not a long-term solution. You guys go down and have a few rounds with them. Yes. Don't make so much noise. If you want a challenge, line up here. Are you guys again? What a waste of time. Hurry up and call out the new Dao sect disciples to fight. They must be too scared to come out. They won't even accept the challenge. Might as well scram. Looks like these new Dao sect disciples are total weaklings. We're gonna crush them. Bunch of scaredy cats? Yeah, after we win we can go around trash-talking those Dao sect newbies, haha. What a bunch of simpletons. Why'd you have to say what we're all thinking? We're here to challenge the Dao sect, remember, watch your mouth, finally. I get it. They're here to pick a fight with us, damn it. They dare call me a coward. I'm gonna give that guy a beatdown he won't forget, damn. Even though our Dao sect isn't what it used to be, if they want a challenge, bring it on. I'll show them what the Dao sect's made of. Senior Brother Jing, you've explained it clearly. We shouldn't pay them any mind. Otherwise, they'll latch on to us and never let go. Damn it. Senior Brother Xu, do you have any ideas on how to solve this? Looks like Xu Wu Zhou isn't too happy about being called a coward. But hey, this could be a good opportunity. If I play this right, I can break free from my embarrassing reputation. Killing two birds with one stone, Looks like it's time for me to shine. Ahem. Junior Brother Xu, this is Senior Brother Jing. Relax. Leave the rest to me. So you're the ones who want to challenge the Dao sect. If that's what you want, I'll be happy to oblige. What, Junior Brother Xu actually accepted the challenge? Didn't he hear what Senior Brother Jing said? Come on. Senior Brother Xu is brave and resourceful. Maybe he has a plan. Could it be that Junior Brother Xu has a way to beat these troublemakers? I'm sure he does, I believe, in Senior Brother Xu. Junior Brother, doing this is gonna cause trouble. There's no way you can beat all of them. Senior Brother Jing, don't worry, I won't be fighting too many rounds. Junior Brother Xu, I hope you live up to the rumors. I am Xu Wu Zhou, an outer sect disciple of the Dao sect, with a qi condensation cultivation at the peak. Is there anyone here at the peak of Heavenly Realm who dares to step up and fight me? Of course there is. Today I'll defeat all the geniuses of the Dao sect. Finally, someone took the bait. Such an easy win, it would be a waste to not grab it. Take this. My ribs. It hurts like hell. At this moment, everyone stared at the injured martial artist, thinking to themselves, why are the Dao sect people so ruthless? Wu Zhu made a move and scared the whole crowd. So painful. What the? Senior Brother Xu, Junior Brother Xu, actually injured the challenger. It hurts so much, Mom. Stop screaming. Hurry, get to the medicine hall. Who wants to challenge next? Scared by a little blood already? You think you're hot stuff challenging our Dao sect with skills like that? Seriously, the Dao sect's the top dog sect in the whole damn world. We're supposed to guide disciples from other sects. You, pulling such ruthless moves, you don't even deserve to be a Dao sect disciple. You here to challenge or just stir up trouble? Wanna fight? Get on with it. I ain't got time to yap with a bunch of scaredy cats like you guys. You think I'm scared of you clowns? Please. Ningyu Mo sect's man Day Niu here to ask for guidance. I'm here today to get justice for my bros. Today, I will defeat you. Become famous and all that jazz. Keep dreaming. Keep yapping. Ugh, arg. My chest. You're too weak. You didn't even need to use your sword. Anyone else? Did Shidi, Junior Brother, hurt another challenger again? This time, even more brutal than before. What exactly does Xu Wu Zhou want to do? I know what Senior Brother Xu wants to do. What, Senior Brother Xu wants to use ruthless tactics to scare those challengers. If every challenge comes at a high price like that, for sure they won't dare to come anymore. Using ruthless tactics to scare others. Let's not even talk about how effective this method is. If he does that, it will definitely affect our Dao sect's reputation. Moreover, if this continues, Senior Brother Xu's reputation will definitely be ruined. He's carrying too much on his own shoulders. Senior Brother Xu really is too worried about the future. This little punk's too ruthless, can't mess with him. We should bail out Seta here ASAP. You're right, Dao sect's not the only sect around, we can challenge somewhere else. Retreat, wait for me. They're all running away. What are you guys still doing here? Don't tell me you want to keep challenging. I'm Qian Chuanshan, a disciple of the Kantian sect. There is something that I don't understand, and I wanted to come here to ask for guidance. These people just wanted to come to the Dao sect to get guidance and broaden their knowledge. Why did you have to act so ruthlessly? Could it be that Dao sect has lost the character of the top sect already? Haha. I act ruthlessly, yeah, ruthless to the point of being enraging. If I don't act a little ruthless, you think our Dao sect is just some pushover for you to bully? Your words are truly absurd. I really dare not to offend you. They come to challenge the Dao sect because of respect, hoping to learn and understand something. Yet, in your mouth, it becomes bullying the Dao sect. You're judging a gentleman's heart with a petty person's measure. Brother Qian is right. We don't feel like we're bullying the Dao sect at all. Dao sect is the #1 sect in the world, yet you treat the challengers ruthlessly. Today, we will definitely demand justice. Quickly call the elders of the Dao sect. Today, we must punish the ruthless punk. Otherwise, we won't let it go. Raise hell. Just cause a ruckus, the louder the better. Only then will my reputation spread far and wide. At that time, everyone who sees me will have to call me a hero, fighting a rock with an egg against the Dao sect. You're really courting death. If we let this bunch cause trouble, senior brother Xu will definitely be punished. This Qian Chuanshan is inciting the masses. He obviously wants to build up his reputation. How hateful. What am I supposed to do? Although junior brother Xu is brave and resourceful, but in the end, he's still young and easily agitated. As expected, I still need to step in and resolve the consequences. Haha, you guys said you came here because you want to learn the Dao sect's martial arts. Really thick-skinned, aren't you? You, what do you want to do to me? I'm not afraid of you. Let me ask you, how many times this month have you come to the Dao sect to challenge me? This is like my first time here ever. Kids don't lie, you know, dramatic music, unfeeling swords of doom, haha. This dude is totally gonna be a bad guy. I'm done talking. Today's only the 8th time this month I've come to challenge the Dao sect. Wait, I messed up. That idiot can't be trusted. One glare, and he spills everything. What about you guys? Aha. Called it. Total villain material. They're spilling the beans too. This is my 13th time. I'm on my 25th. Me, 20. Whoa. Why'd you guys come here so many times? We just thought the Dao sect won't go too hard on us, right? So we figured we'd challenge them a few times. Maybe we'd get lucky and win. Then our names would be famous. You know, dude, I knew your face looked familiar. So you're the guy who's been here 8 times already, always in a different disguise? No wonder I didn't recognize you. Seriously, every time these guys come, I give it my all, trying to help them improve, and they just think I'm an idiot. Now I see why Xu Wu Zhou is so ruthless. So what else you gotta say for yourselves? All that admiring and learning BS? You're just using us, the Dao sect, to get famous. No way. These guys are just special cases. They don't represent the majority. Plus, you're a peak innate realm powerhouse picking on weaker guys with lower cultivation levels. I want to ask some Davio sect elder, is this how you train your disciples? Qian Chuanshan's senior brother is right. We're just martial artists from small sects. We don't have any fancy techniques. So impressive. Bullying us, huh? Who's that? That's Qian Chuanshan from the Can Heaven sect. You idiot. Qian Chuanshan, you called them weak. So you're a disciple of the Can Heaven sect? A major sect? And you're a peak heaven realm expert, so you're not weak? Right, no. You're speaking up for the weak. How about we fight around? Heh. I just want to act tough. I don't want to really fight. And that little bastard has some skill. I will not necessarily win against him. Qian bro, what are you afraid of? Just fight him. We're behind you. Yeah, Qian bro comes from a big sect. You must know lots of awesome secret techniques. This kid's probably no match for you. If you're too scared, just say in front of everyone that the Can Heaven sect is a bottom-tier sect. Then leave. I'll let you live. Don't go saying crazy things. Do you know how hard I worked to join the Can Heaven sect? I'm one of their 15 core disciples. Looks like I have to fight today. If word gets out about this, it'll ruin my reputation and upset the elders in the sect. Fine. Today, I'll get justice for you guys. Qian Chuanshan. I've heard of him. He cultivates a sword art called Heavenly Star Battle. They say he's mastered it to the point of being uncanny. He has some fame in Xin City. Don't worry, senior brother Jing. If it were someone else, I'd be a little worried. But with Zhu Shidi, hee. I'm just worried his opponent will get crippled. Yeah, I know what you mean. You make the first move. Don't say I didn't give you a chance to show off. You think I'm one of those ordinary martial artists who'll be defeated by one of your moves. Today I'll let you know the power of the Can Heaven sect. This little bastard has some real power. To avoid losing face when I lose, I just need to show one move to demonstrate my strength, and then find an excuse to retreat. That way it's a win-win. 108. Heavenly Star Battle Sword Art. Heavenly Star Battle What? Just a wave of his hand, and he broke my swordplay. Wait, Xu Wu Zhou then used just one move, Heavenly Seal, to defeat Qian Chuan Shan of the Tam Tian sect. Am I seeing things, or what? Qian Chuan Shan is supposed to be an elite of the Tam Tian sect. Yet he was defeated in one move by that little punk. Xu Wu Zhou is this strong and he's just an outer disciple. What are the inner disciples like then? Not to mention the core disciples, the Dao Zong disciples are scary this time around. Cough cough, you damn bastard. My Qi Si is ruined. Xu Wu Zhou, how dare you cripple my cultivation? Dude, you're a disciple of the Tam Tian sect, openly inciting the masses to besiege our Dao Zong's camp. I'm already being nice by sparing your life. If you keep yapping, I'll invite the elders of the Tam Tian sect here for a confrontation. You son of a coddy. You, Xu Shidi is right. Our Dao Zong's sect leader is already down at the TC Academy. If you, Qian Chuan Shan, aren't happy, you can have your Tam Tian sect leader find our sect leader to talk things out. Xu Wu Zhou acted for the honor of Dao Zong this time. I support him no matter what. Lastly, I want to tell you all something. Don't mistake our Dao Zong's good nature for weakness to act tough, or this will be your end. Even if I die, I'll spread the news of Dao Zong disciples wantonly injuring people. To let everyone know what the morality of Dao Zong is like now, the Dao Zong is the leading Taoist sect in the world. How can they treat other sects like this? Exactly. When you can't win, you call for backup. So many people, are we afraid we can't outtalk him? At the drop of a hat, he seriously injures people? How evil, why should I put up with this? Today we must expose his true colors. Object. We have to let all the sects in this world know the true face of Dao Zong. This is bad. If these guys really spread this out, our Dao Zong's reputation will be ruined. These guys are shameless. It's clear they started the trouble, but now it's turned into our Dao Zong being in the wrong. Can't we spread the truth? To let everyone know who's right and wrong. Our Dao Zong is weak now, and our influence isn't what it used to be. If someone speaks ill of us, I'm afraid. Damn it, didn't you guys hear what I said just now? I'm just an outer disciple of the Dao Zong. But why am I so strong, yet just an outer disciple? That's right, Xu Wu Zhou is so strong he'd at least be a core disciple in other major sects. What a pity, yeah. The Dao Zong has been in decline for so long, its strength isn't what it used to be. What a grave mistake. Could it be that Xu Wu Zhao's strength is so high that he can only be an outer disciple? Xu Wu Zhou shook his head, a sneer playing on his lips. Forget it, don't guess anymore. The reason is simple. It's because Dao Zong disciples are all good-hearted, naive, kind, and easily tricked. But I'm different, I'm wicked, shameless, and I love bullying the weak. Got it. I'm the rat hiding in the Dao Zong, specializing in causing trouble. What are you saying, Xu Shixiang? You're clearly not that kind of person. Or are you, because of this matter? When news of my evil deeds spreads, make sure to mention my great name, okay? I mean, I'm already this kind of person anyway, but be careful not to get caught by me, or else, hey, things will end very badly for you. If Xu Wu Zhou said it like that, even if it spreads, others will just say he is a bad guy. Crap, gotta go breastfeed my kid. Damn, he was so loud just now, but he ran away faster than an eel. I gotta bounce too. My wife just gave birth. Oh wait, my ex wants to see me. I'll head out first. Things are settled anyway. It's just that Xu Shidi's reputation is pretty much toast. Jing Shixiang. I'll head inside first. Xu Shidi looks pretty bummed. Probably because his reputation is ruined. Xu Shidi, you've sacrificed so much for the Dao sect already. First step of the plan's success. Now it's time to change my image. Xu Shixiang, I am ashamed of what the Dao sect has taught me. Huh. Xu Shixiang, why do you say that? In the Dao sect, I only met gentlemen. Always thinking that a gentleman's words must be strict with himself. But when I went down the mountain and came into contact with those outsiders, I realized that there are so many villains in this world. They use all kinds of despicable means to trample on our Dao sect and tarnish our reputation, exploiting our kindness. I finally understand that the Dao sect cannot just be full of gentlemen. So if I don't go to hell, who will? I am the leader. I have to bear this responsibility. From now on, I am the most evil person in the Dao sect. The 4 characters of upright gentlemen have nothing to do with me anymore. Xu Shixiang, you are sacrificing so much for the Dao sect. Xu Shidi, our enlightenment is far inferior to yours. This damned fellow, you got sand in my eyes. Xu Shixiang, Why are you so stupid? You are really stupid. As a Xu Xixiong. No matter what, in my heart you will always be an upright gentleman, a role model for us to follow in the future. Don't ever say that again. Keep in mind I am evil. Only in this way can those outsiders be frightened. Yeah, I know, Xu Xixiong. I'll go in and rest first. Xu Shidi had to destroy his own principles for the sake of the Tao sect. He must be very uncomfortable. No, it is extremely painful. If it were me, I would collapse. Don't bother Xu Shidi anymore. Let him be quiet by himself. Looks like they're completely convinced by my god-tier acting. With this, my image change is a success. Later, if I want to peep at girls bathing, I'll just do it. Beat up anyone who annoys me. No need to restrain myself anymore. Haha, I'm so happy I'm shaking. Look at him. Xu Shidi is covering his face again. His whole body is trembling. He must be crying right now. It's normal for a man to shed tears. It's just that it's still not sad enough. Fellow Xixiangs, we can't let Xu Xixiong bear this alone. We are all disciples of the Tao sect. And we also have the responsibility to protect the reputation of the Tao sect. Ruo Shui, tell me what should we do, or tomorrow we... The next day. Is this the disciple of Daozong? What the hell are they doing? Look at that. Look, hiss. Stay away from them. Be careful of being infected. Retreat quickly. The four evils of the Tao sect have appeared. Believe it or not, I will chop you to death. I'll gouge your eyes out. What the hell are you looking at? You tired of living or something? You want me to beat you so bad your own parents won't recognize you? Hand over the candy, or I'll tickle you till you cry. Xu Wu Zhou thought to himself, are these guys seriously putting on some kind of circus act? They called me out here just to watch this brain-dead performance. This is too embarrassing, Xixiong Xu. We've discussed it thoroughly. We can't let you shoulder the responsibility of protecting the righteous path alone. We'll be villains with you, so you won't have to be lonely. Cough, cough. Being a villain isn't easy, you know. One me is enough. Damn it, I worked so hard to build this image. If they all copy me, all my efforts will be for nothing. I think it's simple. After studying Huaqiang's cultivation diary yesterday, I discovered that being a villain is a kind of talent. Shidi Shu, if you don't believe me, I'll let you take a look. Forget it, no need. You definitely don't believe me. Looks like I'll have to open your eyes. So how much for this watermelon, my man? 1 jin. About half a kilogram. Is it ripe? Bro. Us young folks gotta be trustworthy. Do I look like some kind of con artist? Why so edgy, young man? Burning the midnight oil last night. Relax, my watermelons are guaranteed 100% ripe, top-notch selection, freshly picked from the field, super fresh and delicious, and the price is right. Only 10 when a melon. Feel free to pick whichever one you want. Oh really? Let me see if it's really ripe first. See, I told you it was ripe. Clearly ripe. But why is the flesh inside so tiny? You think I'm easy to fool? I'm someone who dances with knives every day. You anger me, and the consequences will be dire. Got it. So what do you want? Simple. I'll take this watermelon for 7 wen. Plus, you throw in 2 cantaloupes and 3 tomatoes. What do you say? Any objections? What? You thought I was going to try to rip you off or something? I thought you were going to butcher me? I didn't expect you were just bargaining. Why are you so surprised? Do I seem like the type of villain you read about in novels? No, Chen Xixiong is really something. Indeed, Chen Cheng. He lives up to his name. Alright everyone, try this watermelon. Pretty sweet, just a bit lacking in flesh, not enough to eat. WTF. I totally fooled these guys. What's wrong with their brains? My karma is catching up that fast. Damn it, I'm probably going to get infected soon. Alright, my turn to show off. Forget it. No need. I know you guys, you're all born geniuses. No need to perform. Xixiong, Xu, me too. I believe in you too, Shiji. How about we go inside, drink some tea, and relax for a bit. Waiter, bring us a pot of top-grade green tea. Yes, esteemed guests, please wait a moment. This green tea smells weird. Did everyone hear something? I heard that some blood yaos have infiltrated TC City. Quite a few people have been drained of their blood and turned into blood thralls. Even outstanding disciples from major powers have died. I hear the blood yaos are incredibly vicious. Even spirit-severing experts have been torn to pieces. A few days ago, a spirit-severing expert from the Tamthian sect was killed. When they found him, only a few bone fragments remained. It's terrifying. The Xia Academy TC is right next door. There's no way blood yaos could have infiltrated TC City. Who knows? I heard that Xia Academy has dispatched Emperor Spring Peak disciples to join forces with martial arts experts, preparing to work together to eliminate the blood yaos. Looks like the disciples of these righteous sects aren't anything special either. They're discussing the elimination of blood yaos in a brothel, Seems like TC City is going to be unstable soon. Even spirit-severing experts are getting killed. Looks like I'll have to be more careful in the future. Wu Zhou, things are bad. Senior martial brother Jing Yang is seriously injured. What's going on? It happened right in Dao Sect's territory. Cough cough Xuan Wei. Who the heck injured senior martial brother Jing Yang? This morning a core disciple from the Tam Tian sect came to challenge us. Super arrogant. Jing Yang couldn't hold back his anger and accepted. Who knew that guy was so strong? He immediately went for the kill. Jing Yang was badly injured. It's all my fault. For crippling Qian Chuanshan's cultivation. They came to get revenge. Don't blame yourself, Xu Shidi. It's all because I'm useless. Xu Shidi, don't blame yourself. How is senior martial brother Jing doing? Why hasn't the doctor arrived yet? Chen Chang. He and Yu Wudi have already gone to invite him. They should be here soon. The doctor is here, old mister. We're here, the doctor staggered in, panting for breath. Oof, you brats run faster than horses, making this old man want to puke. Give me a moment to rest, old mister. How's Jing Shixiang's injury? Yeah. His internal organs are shattered, and his tendons are broken. It's extremely critical. Wu Zhao thought to himself. After the Xiantian realm is the Shentong realm, which is about cultivating the 5 internal organs. If the 5 internal organs are injured, it will affect Jing Shixiang's future cultivation path. Old mister, can you heal him? Yeah, can you save him? Injuries to the internal organs are extremely difficult to treat. I can only prescribe some medicine to stabilize his condition and then slowly nurse him back to health. As for whether he can fully recover or not, it depends on his luck. If he's lucky, he might return to normal, but he probably won't be able to cultivate again. And if he's unlucky, what, Thiam Tian sect? You bastards. I will never let you go. It's okay. Life and death are predestined. I was mentally prepared for this when I decided to come down the mountain. That's right. How could I forget that? I was too flustered just now. Jing Shixiang will definitely be saved this time, Jing Shixiang. You'll definitely be okay. Leave it to me next. Thank you, Wu Zhou Shidi. I'm fine, just rest assured. Xuan Wei. Quickly prepare some ice ginseng, thaw water spirit dew, and ice flake stones for me. You should have these in the military camp. Maybe we can find some. Old mister, lend me your silver needles. Wait, what are you going to do, you, young man, you? Have you studied medicine? His current condition is extremely dangerous. Messing around might kill him. Xu Shidi, we understand how you feel, but you can't just act recklessly. Xu Shixiang, can you really save Jing Shixiang? Xu Shidi, this is about someone's life. It's not a game. Don't worry, everyone. I know a little bit about medicine. The important thing is whether Jing Shixiang trusts me or not. Xu Shidi, just do it. It can't get any worse. Anyway, Jing Shixiang, hang in there. Heart Yang Will Technique. Quanji Acupoint.